CR is about to start this stream. It's about to start real soon. We'll see who comes in. And thanks for everyone for tuning in. Especially if you're watching this again on the replay. Boom! CR's back. Welcome back, everyone. It's Creative Redundancy back again, also known as CR like it says on your screen. And welcome to this. They're live with CR with specific topics as you can see in the description right now. And besides, a chance to reconnect with some of you out there. I'll talk, chat about things on my mind, and share some things. Survival, prepping, environmental, and creating will be focused on this stream. I got links in the description around so you can find me, get a hold of me, and such. My email's in the about section, so you can email me. So if you have something to share or something like that, feel free to drop me a line. It's nice to hear from the people, right? Let me bring up the side chat. And we got Tammy in here. Hi, Tam. See, CR's here. Hold on. I'm going to adjust the camera here. Probably should have done this beforehand, but it's all good. Yeah, about right there is good. You might see something like this later. I won't start on that. I already wore it for like 3-4 hours today already. I never begged for an hour. Just to test out my endurance a little. And apparently, oh, no. I thought I forgot the coffee. No, I was prepared. I brought the coffee. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully the weather's treating you nicely. I know everywhere, not everywhere, it's pleasant. I'm going to get onto the, even though it says it in the description, I'll be talking about survival and preparedness and prepping. I'm going to dive into the environmental and creating side first, just because I want to. And I might migrate to somewhere else anyway. I know there's a lot of channels online, so I appreciate everyone taking the time to drop in. And if you're dropping in on the replay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support, the comments, the feedback, that constructive feedback. Can't forget the constructive feedback. Oh, and I guess I can't forget to put this on here. Because it wouldn't be a live stream without CR, right? What's up, Diggs? Oh, and by the way, if you message me, maybe I'll return in something if you want to join. So, let me know in the side chat. Hi, Muscow. Hi. 64 Fahrenheit, that's about, what, 18 Celsius? That's pretty warm. I think it got in the high 50s today here. Yeah, probably like 56, 57 Fahrenheit, 13, 14 Celsius. Nice to see you all. I appreciate it. Everyone taking the time to drop in. I know there is some other live streams going on, I bet. I know there is. But this is the only time I got for this. And I couldn't do it earlier because I was on a panel earlier, by the way. As some of you may have seen, yeah, I was wearing a backpack for a bit. Who knows, maybe I'll put that back on. I'm trying to recuperate from that still. So, like I said, I'm going to be talking about survival prepping topics. But just to start off, I'm going to talk about environmental and creating topics first because I want to. Yay! Glad to see you too, Scout. Always did enjoy seeing you around. Must be because your channel has a CR in it too. At the end there. Right? You're one awesome gal. Wait. I always. Where did I put it? Where did CR put it? Of course, I put. Wait, hold on. Gotta bring this special heart in. See? Okay, Muscal. Oh. Oh. So, I know here in Canada right now, there's actually flooding in central Canada right now. It's been here for a bit, like over a week or so already. And, you know, I've been catching highlights on it and stuff like that where I've been looking at it. Hold on a sec. Hi, Lady T. Hi. My keyboard's down here. That's why you see me drop down. It's because I'm trying to type here. Or move my mouse. Nice to see you. So, yeah, and there's been flooding in central Canada right now. For anyone that wasn't aware, there was a bunch of snow that happened last month in April. It's May now. Beginning of May. First weekend of May. There was like a major snowstorm that happened in central Canada. Like, what, 2 weeks ago? Maybe 3 weeks ago, I'm trying to remember. They got like a lot of snow. Like, what, 2.5 feet at least at times. Some places even got like twice as much as that, depending where you are. In that area, it's melting in and flooding the outlying areas around it. So, yeah. Prayers to those people, right? Whereas, no, unfortunately, I don't want to evacuate a bug out, but just in case, right? Just in case. Hopefully, I would never need to, right? That's awesome to hear. Your ADT. Bring that up on the screen here. I'm pretty sure I have the live stream replay available. I mean, replay. The side chat available for the replay this time. I made sure I added that in. Moose Cow, it's in the description right now. I know I updated the description before the stream. I wasn't sure, but yeah, I think I'll talk about this. So, yeah, some of those places out there. Some of these people, again, leaving with the clothes on their back, unfortunately. That's awesome to hear, Lady T. That's awesome to hear. Yeah. So, again, and some of these places, you know, what I've been hearing is they're gonna have to. Certain crops won't be available. I know Lady T was commenting about on the side chat about gardening and stuff like that. So some of these crops are not gonna be available because the water level is still. It's crested already, right? It's reached its highest point, but it takes time for it to recede back down. Some of those fields out there are still flooded. Can't really plant stuff out there like potatoes and anything. It's not the word. So that's another hit on the resources, like the food, for example, right? That's another hit right there, unfortunately. What's up, Dustin? What's up, man? Fist bump, virtual fist bump. Yeah, maybe I'll fish my way over to that digs. Who knows? Oh, I bet you are OPDT. Takes effort to be sustain something. There's nothing convenient or easy about it. That's for sure. So, continuing on here. What has CR been up to? Why am I bringing up all this air stuff? Because it's going to relate into that survival prepping stuff later, a little bit later. Because I know that there's still streams going on, so that's why I'm delaying that topic until a little bit later. I'll relate to it every so often, so just to maintain it. Are you, Dustin? That's cool. You're considering raising tapioca, I think, or tilapia. Not familiar with that, but it's cool. It's a good thing you like to play Ninja. Yeah, maybe I'll show something in a little bit. Not right away, but let's see here. Let's see. Come on, guys. Jeez. I get hungry on my own streams. I can't help it. I know you're hearing me say that, Moose Cow. I know I say that all the time. I really should eat before the live streams. I actually ate something before this live stream. My own live stream. And somehow I'm starting to get hungry because people are talking about food. And I appreciate that, Lady T. So, what else have I been up to? I'm actually creating something a little bit new here. I wouldn't say new, but ongoing here. Like a bag here. A bag that I've put on. I've shown the outside of it. I haven't shown the contents yet. Because I want to show that I'm wearing this bag first. You can see randomly. There's weight in here, so it's not like it's empty. There is like more than a couple pounds in there. More than a couple kilograms in here. I'll just stretch with it real subtly. Move it to the other side. Some arm pull over and stretch this all the way up. Let's see. And hold this up for a moment. Stretch with it. You got coffee? Lady Survival? That's cool. Oh, I wonder what I got here. Let me try grab the cup beforehand. Oh, and by the way, if you stay long enough, you might see that sneak peek a little bit later in the stream, like midway through. Excuse me, I was just clearing my throat. Yeah, you guys can talk about coffee all you want. Just not food. No, actually, speak of food, I'm actually trying to work on something. I've seen Die Bullfrog 79. I'll go out to show something like that. And then I've been working on something like that too for myself with what I have. A little food bag, something I can use. I could take it on the go if I really wanted to. So it's something else I've been creating. And you're probably like, I thought you were going to talk about the environmental side or creating more for a little bit. Well, it's because I'm actually reusing the bag for it. This bag was actually It used to be for something else. And my friend's like, "Hey, CR." I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, man? Do you want this XYZ bag?" I'm like, "Sure, bring it over and let me see it with my own eyes. See if it fits what I want to put it in." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. It's bigger than the last version I had. Considerably bigger. I haven't filled this up yet. I gotta work on the organization of it and how I'm gonna create it and put it together in the first place. I still want it as a food bag, but there may be some minor additions in it that I might add in just to supplement it." Huh. I see my microphone's working apparently. Apparently it's working. Shh. No one heard that. Oh. So yes. That's something I've been working on, so I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, oh yeah. It'll be more organized. I'm working on the organization of it because it's more of a big one compartment. So I'm trying to subdivide that area in this container. So just some stuff I have extra about that's separate from a pantry type of item. Stash of stuff. But something that I'm reusing, the pouch / bag, whatever. It's sling bag, something like that. And putting it to a different use, a much different use than the original use of it. That's for sure. I'm just sitting outside this room right now, so I'm trying to slowly increase the amount in it. I might add some new things, but definitely I'm still working on it. So you're not gonna see anything about that anytime soon. But verbal sneak peek of it. What's up, David? Nate? What's up, Nate? David? Virtual Fist Bump? I appreciate everyone taking the time to drop in on this live stream or catching the replay and such, right? And just to reiterate what I was saying earlier, I will be reconnecting with some of you people, obviously. I'll share or talk about things or chat about things and share a few things. And when I say specific topics, it's going to be about survivalism, preparedness, creating an environmental. So all those topics will be covered, and I'm going to relate them into each other. So, she's back. Ginger! Hey, Gil, what's up, man? Do you want a link with Gil? Let me know if you want a link to this one, I mean. I'm still planning to do a stream for the next day after this one. I'm still planning on it. So, still planning on it. What's up? Yeah, I appreciate it. That's why I wasn't there. I actually was in a different panel, and I actually had to take a rest for a moment. And honestly, I had to do my own stream. All right. Wait a second. I planned for this, by the way. I planned for this because where's that? Invite guests. Copy. See, if I should have entered in your email even beforehand. I just kind of knew. I'm like, he's gonna drop by, right? No, I'm just sending a quick message out. All right, you should be getting it pretty soon. I know you already have a camera set up because you just did a stream, so it should already be like existing. I'm just making sure that I'm pretty sure I put in the right. We just got to double check here real quick. Just give me a moment, ladies and gentlemen. It should be the stream link, right? Yeah, it is. All right. Oh yeah, and I gotta bring my side chat back up. What's up, Second Star? I see you. I see you. I know you're in there. Wait. Oh, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you in here. From down south, because I live up north.
Yeah.
Mr. Wait. There we go. Gil.
Yep.
What's up, man? This is Compound Family Compound.
Yeah. I ran over on my live stream. I wanted to try to end it before you started, so, because I was doing my.
It's all good. We know how it goes.
I was doing my giveaway rule announcement, so.
Yeah, everyone overlaps.
Yeah.
I knew everyone was going live. I'm like, well, I already scheduled that late last week.
Well, that's why I did it a half hour before yours. I figure I'm just doing a live announcement about my giveaway, and I should be done in a half hour. Then we started talking about planners and other stuff with the side chat.
Oh, you got derailed, and the next thing it's like, oh, I thought we were just doing half an hour test. It turns into
it's 45 minutes. I need to get out of here. But Ginger and Nate came over with me, so.
Yeah, and I see who goes here. CB's in here.
And CB's here.
Hi. And I'll wear my bag again for the stream. I wore this bag earlier for like 4 hours already. I'm wearing it again. Why not? So yes.
I noticed you went live late last night.
That was an impromptu. Because
I saw that as I was getting ready to turn off the computer and go to bed.
That's good. I mean that's all good. Yeah, see, Second Star Survival persuaded me. I'm like, okay, why not? Okay, Second Star, I'll go live. Just kidding. That was an impromptu. There was no specific topic in there. Unlike today's episode. Who's that? Yeah. Oh, there she is. Now she's back. Whoa! You guys are talking too fast. I might need swimmo. or make sure my screen's bigger so I can see the chat here. All right. Now I can see the chat a little bit. So, you can drop in your links, Gil, if you like. I know not everyone knows you.
Yeah.
And for some people that come by and whatever in the future, I know I have the side chat replay available for the stream.
Yeah. And let's go over here.
I still hope I put it on. I'm pretty sure I did though.
And take that back. So there's the quick simple link for with the name in it. So, but yeah. Actually, I finally pulled the trigger on it, and a couple days ago I started the membership for my channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. First one in was Joe, Garden State Gardener.
Man, you're not late, CB. It hasn't even been 25 minutes yet. Gil just got here. He just got here. Got here. So you're not that late.
Yeah. Well, CB was over there over there with me on my giveaway rules, and some of the information shows she joined over there.
I see. I agree with let me see here. Where's that comment here? Yeah, right there. What she would say about growing something, try, right?
Yeah, well, exactly.
What you said, do it now, right?
Look, right there. A 5 gallon.
That's not green screen. Oh, yeah, that's a picture of one.
Yeah, that's a picture of my living room. I got the one here is a 3.5 gallon container with a rainbow chard. Over here is a 5 gallon one with basil, and you can't see it because we're squished. On the other side over here.
Wait. I gotta remember how to do this. I don't know how to do. Whatever, right? I don't know how to do this.
And then these are 15. This is the 15 gallon tub, and there's a 15 gallon tub with tomatoes in it. Yeah, you can use a myriad of things to plant stuff in.
Oh yeah, right. The containers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, our
At least even to
Lady
start
T,
them off, right?
you see all the little greenery around underneath the tomato here? Those
Mhm.
are little finger carrots. They get 3.5 inches long. My grandsons are going to be loving that.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and with the way prices are going up, and all the crap,
As he freezes more
yeah,
again.
all the crap
Yeah.
they're
By the
putting
way, everyone,
on the food.
this guy right here freezes like often on the
Yeah,
streams. Not just mine, but he's
it's
all.
my internet. If I can get them to
Yeah.
drop in the fiber optic to the town, then I will have real high speed, low drag, no freezing internet.
I know. I'll be surprised. I'll be like, "Whoa! Did Gil get new internet? He hasn't frozen the whole screen, and we're almost at the end."
Yeah, we're working on trying to get Fibercom to actually come wire our town here up. So if I can get them to do that,
Yep.
then I'll get hooked up to fiber optic.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. You know, gardening is one of those things. It's just like I get behind that a lot because, well, it's a form of creating for me. It helps the environment, and in terms of preparedness and general prepping, it does help too. So,
Yeah.
I'll put 2 green thumbs up for that.
All these plants behind me are giving off oxygen into my house. That's taking the carbon dioxide out and giving me oxygen.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, I mean, to me, it's a win-win-win-win-win.
Yeah.
Hi, Victoria.
And who did I see that? Victoria, and who was the other one that's dropped? Ginger. Yeah, the other ginger thing. There we go. Ginger ale bear one.
Yes. You good? Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, just the things going on around. Just I like. Back in December, I was figuring, okay, I'm just going to plant a couple things indoors, not do much outdoors at all, not plant much. And then all sorts of stupidness happened with the trucking industry.
The
trucking industry, the rail industry. Yeah. Captain Crazy saying, telling the whole nation, we're going to have a food shortage. And
scarcity of resources or things not actually even coming by, and then people wanting more of it, the demand's increasing. So you're like, okay, I think I need to pick up my game on it a little bit more this year.
I need to refresh something over here too. I got multiple computers going on, folks. So I got the one monitor in front of me, 32-inch. I got a 32-inch over here where I'm typing into the chat. I got another computer over here with a 24-inch monitor.
She's asking something. Or anyone wants to chime in on side chat too, you're welcome to.
How hard is it go? All right. My wife is doing potatoes for the second year in California. Yeah, right now I'm up in Idaho getting the property up here ready because I've already retired. She's got a couple more years, and she's still down there with the two boys that are in their 20s. But all right, to grow potatoes, it's not that hard. There's Anthony at Palmetto Prepared built the box and shows how to do it, and he keeps adding layers at the potatoes grow because the stuff will come up and it'll start sending out things. If you add more dirt to it, it'll send out more potatoes nodules. But
I've heard about using the tires, and you're just stacking the tires. So it's a very similar thing, I guess.
All right, tires have this nasty habit of giving off carcinogens as they slowly decompose over 100 years. But they're always, because the material made of, and all the heat from driving on the road has changed the molecular structure of it, and it's given off crap.
Okay.
Yeah. So. Tires.
Well, thank goodness I decided not to do that yet.
Yeah, tires is not a good thing to do for food. Now, if you just want to put something out there to put nasturtiums, now one people eat nasturtiums, so carnations or roses or some other plant,
Something not
flowers in,
edible.
yeah,
Edible
non-edible
or,
flowers and stuff. Yeah, you can do that.
let's say lilies, for example, right? Something like that. You
Yeah.
could probably do something like that. Okay. Okay.
Okay, and let me go ahead and refresh
Lady,
this.
you said use a trash can, and I see you, Nora. Nora.
Yes.
Action.
And I froze. Courtney at Wide Family Farm. That's WHYDE Family Farm. They went to the local Tractor Supply or whatever. They got a trash can, $12, 15 bucks or whatever. And he drilled some holes. Dustin drilled some holes in the bottom, and he and Courtney are planting seed potatoes, and they're growing potatoes,
all the same.
Hey, tomatoes will grow good in there too, but that you have to fill all the way up. But they're starting out, and they're going to add soil to it as it grows, because as potatoes grow in a container, it comes up. You can just keep adding it, and you'll have potatoes from top to bottom growing in there. So when it comes times to harvest, you just kind of dump it over and just dump it all out, and just pull all your potatoes out.
All my spuds.
Yeah. Oh, and Gardener Josh is going live in 30 minutes.
Well, I never got a notification. Like I said, it's one of those things. I just know that November. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday. There's no way that I could just. Yeah. Oh, I'm going live. No one else is. No. Never happens. Never happens. It's the weekend. Here. But I do appreciate everyone taking the time to drop in for me here.
Okay. Right now. Ooh.
Especially on the side.
And I am now 60 away from the 2,500 mark for the giveaway. So, woo! I'm growing.
Yay!
And anybody just visiting in here, subscribe to CR. Yeah. If you're just visiting,
I was about to say, I'm like, oh wait, I don't have subscriber only mode on, so it's actually anyone. But I know everyone in here. I've seen everyone in here.
Yeah.
And some of my mods are in here. I appreciate everyone dropping in. Yeah. But Gail, I'll be honest with you. I didn't subscribe to your channel for a giveaway. I subscribed to learn more.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm just being honest.
I know. You subscribed me before I was even monetized.
Yeah, I was there beforehand. I was watching. I was binge watching.
That was back. 3 years ago when we were both on dealing over there with Will at Just in Time Prepping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Ghetto's in the house.
Hello. Hi, everyone. I appreciate everyone dropping in. Especially since I have a special guest. This is Gil from Campaign Family Compound.
And Gray Man Prepping. With an A. The American way, not the European way.
What, Gil, I gotta be honest with you too. I do know that channel too, by the way. I know a lot of people, so it's just that's why I'm always...
I know I can't remember his name now. The other gray man down in Florida.
I don't think anyone actually knows his real name. He's never given that out.
He has. You got to go back to one of his old. You got to go back to one of his old videos, and his name came out.
Okay, fair enough. What's up, man?
Hey, Matthew.
So yes, that's why I'm just like, sometimes you guys are going live at the same time. I'm just like, or I'm like, or you'll go live first. I'm like, and he's like half an hour later. I'm like, yes, the timing's perfect. Oh, great, the timing that's so great this time. It's just the way it is. I try to jump in, but sometimes I'm just like, I got to pick a stream to watch first.
Yeah. So what was your plans for today here?
Actually, this is more of a general discussion about, the survival preparedness stuff will be in here, but I've also talked about the environmental and creating part.
Let me grab a book to show you here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be... Show and tell time. Check that out. Wait, I gotta point the red.
All right, I'm gonna have to
Show and
drop
tell
my
time.
green screen off because these have green in their cover, and you're not gonna be able to see them. So let me go in here and turn off my green screen. And so 2 books I've had for quite a while. The one I've got, oh geez, let's see, almost 10 years ago, actually more than 10 years ago, almost 13 years ago. Survive by Jerry Ahern. You try to find one of the a paperback version of this now, it's $50. It's just that they're just, you know.
Yeah, and he
after Jerry passed away a few years ago, all his books and stuff have gone through the roof. Good stuff.
Well, I imagine so. It's just like anything, right? Once
Yeah.
the author or actor dies, then the merchandise gets marked.
But he goes through. Let's see if I can get it to pages to line up. Show here. He goes through and shows a lot of information in here, radio and everything else. I mean, he's got tons and tons of information how to do stuff. Compass work, knife work, you know, talks about money and everything else, water, you know, bug out bags from, you know, long time ago. The other one,
here, by the way.
The other one I have here, and I'm trying, did I mark the date I bought it in here? No, I didn't. Okay. My youngest son was still in Scouts. He was 14. So this is, I've had this one for about 8 years. Les Stroud's Survive. Good book. And what's neat about this book, the back several pages.
I know, right? It's like,
yeah, seriously. The back several pages say fire starter on them. So, yeah. And, yeah. And so, yeah, he has stuff in there, you know, and how to do things and everything else. And, yeah, it's, you know, 2 of my favorite books on just for general survivalism and stuff. But I just did a book, a video from a VR to Sweet Pea Sid's inspirations. She tasked me to show my prepper library. And part of it, I went out to the cargo container where I got stacks and stacks and stacks of books and magazines. I have the original Survival Guide magazines from back in the 80s there. And American Rifleman, Guns and Ammo. And some of those Guns and Ammo's American Survival Guide, Jerry Ahern, you know, the guy that wrote this book, Jerry Ahern, was writing articles for those things back in the 80s. And so, yeah, good stuff there.
Well, you know, Lady T said about that potting soil, right? And you know, it's not absolutely required. Remember, that's a produced thing currently.
Yeah. Well,
right? Think about what they did in the past, right?
Yeah.
They probably
you can produce your own potting soil. Start working on it now for next year's pots. You know, all your biodegradable garbage and stuff. Put it in a trash can or in a bucket and rotate the bucket, mix it up, dig some worms out of the yard, throw them in there, and let them start eating away at it and going to it.
You know, later on, if you want to, you can sift the larger particles out, so it's nice and fine for starting roots, right? So.
Or you don't even have to do that. You can leave some of the larger particles in there because
at the bottom, I guess, right?
Oh no, mix up through the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
The reason why is when you have that stuff and it's starting to break down, you got some worms in there too. You will get some I'm always butchering this word, mitochondria, growing in there. And it's basically what it does. It goes through the stuff that's breaking down.
No, I'm thinking the word mycelium.
Maybe it is mycelium. Okay, but it's
mycelium is that white fungus, right?
Yes, the white fungus.
I've been watching Howie from Food Forest where we go there. I've been learning,
and Ron from the Green Wizard. Yeah. And that stuff goes
I know some of my viewers know Howie here.
That will attach itself to the stuff that still needs to decompose, and it'll start breaking it down, and it'll pull the nutrients over, and it mixes with the roots of the plants and exchanges the nutrients.
Okay.
So it's a symbiotic relationship.
And the thing is, I guess fertilizer and stuff like that is gonna be expensive too because it's got
Yeah.
weight to it and
Yeah.
things have to be put into it and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So being able to sustain yourself in terms of making it or reusing or recovering something, that's good for like preparedness and for the environment too, right? Because you're actually reusing stuff you actually have at home.
Yeah.
And it's helping you prepare better because you're growing soil, pathway soil, as how you would say, and a garden and such.
Yeah. Yeah. David, you said you used 4 oak pallets. What were the oak pallets used for? Anthony, my friend Anthony over there on Pimento Prepared was talking about why he doesn't use pallets in his garden for making raised planter.
Again,
because he doesn't use it because pallets are a lot of companies. Pallets get passed around, and you never know who was shipping what on a pallet and whether it leaked on that pallet. About the only ones you can be guaranteed of what was on it if you have one that says Quickcrete on it. They're used for hauling the bags of cement or something like that. Because some of the pallets, and he listed there are 4 different types of pallets, and some of them are kiln dried. There is something else. Some have a something sprayed on it to keep it from breaking down. And that's a chemical you don't want in your garden. But he was talking about some of the pallet. Well, he was working. They had pallets there, and somebody when they're shipping some containers of like on oil stuff, and it leaked onto the pallets and soaked into the pallets. So if it's like pure motor oil, that's one thing. But if it's in some of these things like brake clean or some other solvents, you don't want that crap in your soil at all. And so he was saying, if you're going to be using pallets, you got to be very careful about what we're on them, and
try to source out the best we can.
Yeah, sort out what the best is, what it is, and everything else like that.
Let's go, Lady T. That's why I put it up on the screen. Pinned it, unpinned it. Well, it's on the screen.
Tips for cheap ways of growing food for apartment dwellers.
And to remind people or some people out there, there's Kaylin Strain, right? Kaylin lives in an apartment, and she's actually trying this out, and she's trying to do shed drawers too.
And Fat Man Prepper, even though he and I had a little disagreement, he is raising quail in his apartment. So, and Foxit Outdoors.
What's up, Cliff? Yeah, actually, he's got a garden going too.
Foxit Outdoors.
He's got a garden going too. He lives in New Mexico, so he lives down more south than most of us. Well, especially me.
If he's down in New Mexico, he's down there with Reed at Manifestations of Imagination.
He must have heard you. She's here too.
Hey,
he must have heard you. She's here too.
Sweet Pea's here too. Hey, Sweet Pea.
Whoa! It's like we just have to say the names and people are jumping in.
Yeah.
If Howie from Food Forest Permaculture comes in, I'll be like, see, ESP right there. He's just like,
well, you do have Howie's email, don't you?
But is he available?
Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't see him going live or not, but yeah.
I know. I haven't seen him all day. I think he is actually busy. But that's all good. That's all good.
Anyway, it's Saturday. He may be out working hard in visiting the other guys, all the like the Rocky Hill and some of the other food forests there on Victoria Island.
Okay.
He may be going around, networking with all the other growers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've actually had Howie. He's actually the first person I've had on my panel. By the way, he's the first one. You're like 8th or 10th or something like that.
Yeah, there's another channel out there. She's starting out. She's doing some good stuff. The Hoodstead. HOOD, like the hood. Yeah. Stead, and she's got like an 800 square foot apartment, if
Okay.
that, and she's growing stuff in her apartment. Did some videos on growing mushrooms in there. She got that box kit that several people are using, and she's growing mushrooms in there and some other stuff.
Of course, BB. Yes, yes. yeah. Caitlin does this MRE thing on Sunday. Probably around this time too tomorrow.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know who Sweet Pea Sid is, she's been adding, she's done most of her stuff this year, most of her videos and stuff. She does. She actually was showing how to take alpaca wool and use the card. It's called carding it. On the board things and doing it and spinning it. And she just did some beginners for knitting, and she's done crocheting stuff.
I'm behind on that. I'm behind on that. I gotta catch up to that. By the way, Sweet Pea, I gotta catch up to that. I'm trying to get into that, but I want to actually do it and then just watch the video and be like, I didn't learn anything from it.
Yeah. It's like right now we're getting into gardening, so some of her stuff is gonna be set in the rewatch it later in the wintertime when there's 2 feet of snow outside and I'm not going outside and I need something to do indoors. But yeah, she has some great information and stuff. And when she's on Courtney's in the chat and Courtney's live streams for the members only type stuff or the late night ones, she's zinging it out there just as good as Q is.
There's a question from CB here. The homestead. I don't have any pandas, but I do have bamboo to try out. Any tips?
Bamboo, you just let it once you cut it off, air dry it. I mean, it'll naturally, even if it's sometimes in the ground when that particular stalk dies, it'll dry out, really nice. We had back in California, we had a lot of bamboo from my mom's place. In fact, we planted a lot of it for our haunted house. So you're walking through pathways in the bamboo for the haunted house and things grabbing you and stuff. But yeah, bamboo will once it's cut off from its stalk, it starts drying out good, and you just let the leaves everything dry out, and then you get some heavy leather gloves on, and you can just slide down and just like shucking corn. You should get all the stuff off the bamboo. Uncle Al's here.
I said that like 20 minutes ago.
I didn't miss them. I missed that. But I just saw him. Oh, he said be right back.
I said it and I wrote it down.
I missed it.
You just got excited. It's like, oh, I get to be with CR on his panel.
Yeah.
Yay! Right? Yeah. And like I said, most of these people I do know, right? I've seen some of their content out there. So I know Fox It Outdoors.
There's a question here. Isn't bamboo evasive? It can be.
I think so, right? Technically, it's not it's a plant, not a tree.
Right. If there is sidewalk, it'll stop it. Curbs will stop it. Even planter beds, if it's in the planter bed, it will maintain it. Because we had railroad ties up and stuff, and we planted it in the areas amongst the railroad ties, and it stopped it except for a couple spots where the railroad ties started after 10 years started rotting away on the backside, and it grew through where one of the railroad spikes went in. So it grew through and it popped out the other side, but it was then a retaining wall, so it just popped up there, and we just let it go. But yeah, it can grow evasively, especially if it has lots of water. Bamboo and water means more bamboo, but you can control it.
Okay. Because I think Coach said about sweet. I know P2E's in here too.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea being evasive too. I was about to say aggressive.
Yeah, it is aggressive. It can be.
Okay.
If you're in sandy, loamy soil, it will go like hog wild. Well, we were able to control it mainly because at my mom's place, there was the area we were planting on was had about this much soil on there, and then you were sandstone. And part of it where we were had it growing around was the old driveway, and the it wasn't asphalt, but it was just a rock driveway that had been there for 20, 30 years beforehand, and well packed in and hard, and it didn't want to try growing through the gravel.
Well, CB asked about if it can be used before it's totally dried out.
See,
can I go ahead and use them before they are totally dried out?
You can. You can also, if before they're dried out, if you want to work them to make baskets and stuff, that's the you can do it either before or after. If it's after they dried out and you want to make baskets, you re-soak it.
Oh yeah. Because you want it pliable. It's the same thing if from other things I've seen made with wood. Sometimes they steam it or wet it, so it's more workable. Wow, see, I'm learning something here.
Prepping to endure.
P2E.
Yeah, P2E. Changed it back to prepping to endure, long version.
Yes, that's why it's in brackets. No. But yes.
Yeah, the other thing, believe it or not, that's really simple that stops the bamboo from just running around. If you dig your trench where you're going to plant it, line it with visqueen, the plastic sheeting, drop cloth, not the drop cloth, heavier than the drop cloth stuff, but the landscape plastic. You just make a trench in there for that. And generally bamboo grows sideways, doesn't grow down and around and try to come under. Because it's like a tuber. Everything's near the surface that it grows and sends up its stalks on. Its roots will go deep, but it grows, horizontally to spread.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking messages on the side.
Yeah.
Right. Seeing if someone wants to join.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks, what's funny is when you dig up bamboo to plant it, it kind of looks like Jerusalem artichoke because it's the type of tuber. Now, I don't know if you can eat the bamboo tubers on the root part in the ground.
Okay.
I've never heard anybody talk about that. And if it is edible and non-poisonous in that, it may not have a lot of nutritional value. But if you find where someone had bamboo had gotten loose in the field and they got a field of bamboo, that may be a food source. I have to find out from Howie or somebody that knows about eating bamboo, whether or not it's you can actually eat the roots from it. Either that or you get pandas. You let the pandas eat all the bamboo, then you harvest the pandas.
Okay. Apparently, Sweepy was about to ask something in her too. Was about to ask if you could eat it. Well, yeah. I know you can use.
Actually, give me a second here. I'm gonna hit Google here.
All right.
To find out,
because I've known about that before. I've seen. It's not just the survival shows, but actual documentaries talk about that too. So I'm pretty sure that's legit.
Okay,
because it holds the water.
Bamboo shoots, the little shoots, it says are edible, and are featured in many types of Asian cuisine. So the small bamboo shoots when they're a little still like that tall and a little skinny. That's what I'm seeing in the picture here.
Okay.
I'm going to check now for roots and see what it says about roots. No, only bamboo shoots are edible. The roots are not. They are low in fat and calories, easy to harvest, contains loads of fiber and potassium. They have a mild taste, but accept flavors of other foods easily and can blend into almost any cuisine. So if you're going to be harvesting bamboo shoots, Google, find out what you
do your own research, right? Do your own research and learn more about this. I'm no expert in bamboo. It doesn't grow here. Yeah. I don't know anything about it.
Bamboo roots have cyanide in them. That's why the roots are not, but the little shoots, I guess, are edible.
Well, that's a good piece of info to keep in mind.
Yeah, and it's just sort of, it says they emerge just like asparagus from the ground in the spring. That's the part you cut off.
Okay.
Hydrogen cyanide can be removed further by processing such as cooking, baking, boiling, or roasting, or fermentation.
Okay.
Yeah, so you cut the like the bamboo shoots, you cut them into strips, and the hydrogen cyanide is removed when you boil it, so you don't drink the water afterwards.
Yes, I might have some other people joining us if they wait too. Because I have the free streamer and I have time, so I can go for a longer stream. Actually, longer than most people would go for. Oh, and I'll wear this backpack. Why not? Again.
Froze again.
Yeah.
And bamboo off the the upper parts and stuff, can be used to make eating utensils. And as my wife would be slapping me in the back of the head for not mentioning it, her favorite sheets now are bamboo sheets, where they take the fiber, I'm not sure how they do it, but they make bamboo sheets on it, and she really likes her bamboo sheets. To me, they're almost like silk. They're too slippery.
Really, Sleepy? You can make yarn from that? Oh, that's really interesting.
Cool. All right.
That's actually interesting, actually. See, now I wish I could grow bamboo here.
Yeah.
I'd be like creating for like the next 5 years for that.
Yeah.
Okay, Lady T's got to slip out at point. So
yeah. Okay.
There, Lady T.
I'm thinking about it. They weave flax into clothing and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bamboo flooring is popular for sustainable housing. Cattails are edible. Dandelions are edible. I got so many friggin' dandelions coming up in the yard right now, in the grass.
It's still early in the season for me here for that.
Yeah.
For now.
I should have put
For
For now, I should have put down twice as much gypsum out on the lawn, because if you get your calcium level in your soil up, the dandelions kind of go, okay, we don't need to be here anymore, and Mother Nature moves them on somewhere else.
I see.
Oh yeah, CB. Bamboo makes great fences and privacy fencing.
Oh yeah, it's been used as a building material for a long period. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if I remember right, you can actually make fire with that too, with the fire. Is it the fire plow or the fire saw or one of the? Yeah, I think it's the
fire bow.
No. I'm not talking about bow. I think it's you make a depression in there, and you just go back and forth until you generate a cool.
Yeah, usually what you do is the piece you make it like a bow, only instead of being the string, it's the solid piece, and that way you don't wind up out
or the fire plow.
Fire plow too, but yeah.
See. Cliff will back me up on that one.
Yeah.
Nice. Especially since I made him a mod.
Yeah, I've seen it where they had the hard piece, the piece, and they made a bow over the top of it so they could grab two hands and go really fast.
Yeah. That takes effort, by the way, right? I mean, in general preparedness, I want to learn that just for the sake of the skill, but I'm not going to depend on that.
Yeah.
I'm not bring out like something like a later or something like that.
My youngest son, when he he got his Eagle Scout when he was 16. When he was in there and stuff, everyone was talking about fire starting and stuff like that. All the other scouts are doing this and stuff. And they go, oh yeah, you got to have all these skills. And he goes, I got another skill. He reached into his backpack. He pulled out a Zippo lighter and a big can of Zippo fluid. My skill is I know how to pack this stuff, make sure I have plenty of it on hand.
I mean, I've tried a bow drill before, and I
Yeah.
know how exhausting that is just on its own.
Yeah.
I'm like, so I could just imagine the herb forms. So I did it just so to give me an experience with it, not in terms of doing it, but like actually going through the motion of all right, start off slow. As you see some smoke, you just power it in, and hopefully you get some dust, and you can collect it and load it in the flame.
Yeah,
that's the idea, right? So
yeah, I know. It's like I ordered a pack. I got it in the cargo container out there. What was it? 50 lighters for less than $1 each, and they're refillable. There was a sale about 5 years ago on Amazon. I go, yeah, I'm going to get that.
okay.
And Harrowbring King knives.
Yes, I know who that is too. I sent you a link, by the way.
And
hey, we got Herbert too. Hey, Herbert.
Yeah.
Yes. He enjoys his knives. Obviously, you could tell by the title. I've actually been on his panel before too, so I decided to invite him in.
Yeah. Oh.
Since I'm talking about both the survivalism part too. In here. So
yeah,
because I'm trying to relate this all together here, because there some things like growing a garden help you in the preparedness part too, and environmentally it's nice too, right? You get the air, right, and all that stuff.
One of the things I tell people is that if they're just learning emergency preparedness and survival bushcraft, they want to learn stuff.
And before you say that, remember, this guy used to be an awesome person. This guy is still an awesome person.
Hang on.
That's it.
Here, I'll switch hats for you.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Sit down. Hat down here. Yeah. I retired from Homeland Security. I was the emergency management coordinator there. Wrote plans, stuff. I've been teaching emergency preparedness and response since 1971. But what was I starting to say? Shoot, I forgot what I started to say. Dang, I'm gonna brain fart here. That's what happens when you hit 65. The brain just kind of wanders away. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about fire and stuff. Oh, I now remember. But here's something else. So you got Les Stroud's books on fire making. But what I started to say is, for beginners that want to learn about emergency preparedness and wilderness survival skills and stuff, the Boy Scout Handbook and the Boy Scout Field Guide.
I'm an Eagle Scout, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm actually an Eagle Scout.
Yeah, cool. They have a lot of. I mean, basically, I don't know. Well, Steve at Corsair Trainers was doing a series. Are you as good as a Boy Scout? And he was going over the different merit badges: first aid, swimming, emergency preparedness.
The newer book.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The wilderness survival, firearms, archery, woodworking, all the merit badges.
Yeah.
As they say now, Boy Scouts prepared for life.
Yep.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna go get something. You guys gonna get a sneak peek on something. Hold on, I gotta go.
Oh,
you got just because Gil's here.
Yeah, the one thing a lot of people realize, there's two different books in the Boy Scouts. There's the Boy Scout Handbook and the Boy Scout Field Manual. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, both. My oldest son got everything, and he had like 30 merit badges, and all he had to do was his project, and he's like, and you got to understand, Alex has Asperger's, and he goes, no, I don't want to do it. And Matthew, my youngest one, he
that's low. No, it's not.
Cool.
What? You guys aren't familiar with this? I thought you guys be more familiar with one of these.
I've never seen it before.
It's a fire starter.
No, it's not. No? It's a whistle. It's a whistle.
It's just a whistle. There's one that looks like that you start. You put stuff in there and you blow into it to get stuff to the holes to go.
It's not a bellows. It's not a bellows.
Not bellows.
It's not a.
I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. You might see this later in the video, by the way. Yeah. I've already recorded the video.
Yeah. Matthew was he was at 13. He had 3 merit badges to do to get his Eagle, and he stopped. Not scouts. He went and joined the staff of the NYLT, the National Youth Leadership Training. He went in as the staff quartermaster assistant to the adult, and he did that for 7 courses in it. And at the same time, then, as soon as he turned 14, he joined a venture crew, and he was doing high adventure and stuff. And he did that for until he was 15 and a half. And I froze. He did that till 15 and a half. Then he goes, okay. And then he turned to me around, what do I need now to get my Eagle? I showed him the things. He got his Eagle the weekend before his 16th birthday. And then in shoot, what else did he get? In varsity scouts, he got the I can't remember the award now.
I don't think my cameras don't pick it up.
He got that award 2 weeks later, and then he got the silver 2 weeks after that for adventures.
Because he was
after?
Huh?
The silver pump 2 weeks after? Really?
Yeah, because he was working on them all. He can work on them all at the same time because one is Boy Scouts, one is varsity scouts, one is venture scouts, and he's part of 3 separate Boy Scout units there, like doing that. And it's like he impressed the heck out of me because I thought he was just giving up on scouts and just playing around when we went to become quartermaster and stuff, and wasn't doing all the other stuff.
There's my uniform. I'm right here.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, hang on a second. I got to go digging back here behind the curtain.
Oh, here we go. Show and tell, guys. Show and tell.
Yeah.
I'll just take a coffee break. I'll come back in 5 minutes now.
Okay, so here's all my fun stuff.
Yeah.
And then my other stuff here. And then my...
Who's the OA? Someone mentioned the OA in the chat. I'm in that.
OA is basically maybe going out because technically it's too many scouts are considering it a secret organization.
Really?
So, yeah, so I got my wood badge.
Honor Society.
I got my amateur radio, and I got all my NYLT staff. So I was assistant course director for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 courses.
I'm looking for something that someone wanted me to show you.
Yeah. Yeah, because too many people in OA are considering are treating it like they are. Well, we can't talk about that. That's secret.
No, it's an honor society. It's the other way around.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. The thing is, though, see, OA came after a couple other ones that were doing it, and they just got some political clout and got the other ones banned from Boy Scouts. So people are trying to get return to favor. And OA is not really, in my opinion, was not that advantageous for Scouts. Local council organizations,
Someone want me to show you that.
Yeah. Local council groups.
Wait.
Service
I
groups.
got mine in
think
my pocket,
did
too.
more for scouts than
Nice.
the OA did. And so, but yeah, because I noticed like Diggs never made it to Eagle, but he was OA. There were a lot of boys in our council that were either OA or they were in part of the Wolfboro what was it, the Wolfboro, whatever it was. But the ones that were part of OA, about a third of them never got too busy with OA and never did their stuff to get their Eagle. Those in the Wolfboro group for the Camp Wolfboro, it was part of their requirement. You want to stay in here, you need to get your Eagle. And so, for me, the local individual councils groups push Eagle Scout more than the OA did.
Yeah.
Back in California.
Yeah. That's the one who's trying to give me that knife.
Yeah.
Yes, I've shown this one before.
Yeah.
Let me pull it back out of my pocket, Aaron. Everyday carry.
I'm just carrying this little guy right now.
Yeah.
Minimalist.
Yeah. My younger brother was a scoutmaster before I was, and he was scoutmaster for 15 years of the one troop.
Jeez.
During that time, he had a 95% Eagle Scout rate for his troop. None of his boys were OA, but they all made Eagle Scout.
I know Gil likes stuff like this too. So.
I've got
the utility knives.
I got mine. Hey, I got mine.
I got mine too.
They're not all in here, so I'll just show you guys the case.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Show
Reach my pocket there. I got my everyday carry one too. I got my other one. See?
I didn't realize we were doing a pocket dump. Wait, I got a bag on.
I like this one. Hey, now this is the one from the Husky one from Home Depot. This is the one from Harbor Freight. This is what I like so much better about Harbor Freight. Watch this. That fast.
Yeah. I had one that was like that.
The ones from Home Depot and the other ones, it's like, okay, I got to freak with this piece thing here, push that in, and maybe it'll come out.
Work knife right here.
Yeah.
Army survival knife.
Well, I know that Diggs is in here. Diggs has shown a video where I think he has one that he can attach a saw blade, a reciprocating type of saw.
Really?
I thought that was awesome. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't lock down with one of these, but yeah, that's something I wouldn't mind having to have.
It's back. It's buried back over there. I was gonna grab my Bowie knife. Oh, what state are you in? You got to be careful which state you're in.
I'm in Iowa. They're legal. They're loud.
Yeah, there are a
going
lot
on here.
Yeah, New York, no. California, no.
I know.
Washington, Oregon, no. Yeah.
I've been doing this for a while. I also have kunai and all that.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Where's it here?
Knife time.
Hey, okay, guys. Remember, just because they're not monetized yet, let's not kick me off here.
All right. Here you go, CR. Ready for this one? Portable toothbrush.
Oh, I thought you were going to do the zap thing. I'm like, no. It's like...
Also, no, that's fake. Never mind. That's fake Mora. Where's my real Mora? There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Diggs has shown this video before. I know that was a video because I was there for that. He's shown it before.
Yeah, out in the in my gun safe, I got a nice collection of samurai swords.
Also,
okay. Here we go. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Are we going there? Are we going there? Are you guys going there?
Then I have my weapon that scares a lot of people away.
Sweepy's having a blast.
Yeah, my creepy eyes. I put my creepy eyes in, and people kind of go, "Oh, I'm getting away from him."
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen this? Dang it! He keeps fucking up.
Yeah.
Hey, remember, Don't cut yourself. I'm not responsible.
Too late.
I'm not responsible for what happens on the stream with these two people.
I have a scar.
Oh, CR, I bet I got a survival product you don't have.
That's because it's
here it
only in
is.
America.
The original, the one and only Bernard's dehydrated water. Empty
How?
contents
Is that
into 1
dehydrated?
gallon of water and stir until dissolved. Chill and serve.
Bruh.
Oh my.
That is
Oh,
ridiculous.
I don't think I've shown.
That stuff. Those Bernard's been doing that for like 40 years, selling that stuff, empty cans, and everybody knows it's a joke.
I've never seen it.
Yeah,
Ontario Rat.
Ontario Rat 1.
Wow. Every scout camp in California carries that.
Is it Ontario?
Yeah, they carry. And things that the kids get cool. The older scouts will get it and say, "Hey, look what I got from the scout shop down there. Dehydrated water. Wow!" And then they realize that it's empty.
Say what? Oh, wait a minute.
You might get some condensation at the bottom.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky, yeah. Right. If you're lucky, right. As I reach over, I've actually shown this before on the channel. I just added some hockey tape around here, but this is actually that's a real old school Mora. This Mora is old.
Oh yeah,
this knife is probably older than every one of us.
No, it's not me. I'm only 18.
Where is it?
This was like from the 50s.
Where is
it? Yeah, I said that Joe told me.
This is just after World War II.
Jesus.
It's not in the best condition, but it's still useful.
Is it sharp?
I think I packed it away.
I mean, there's a dent in there. Right here.
Oh yeah, that's a big old roll in the edge.
But yeah, and it's seen better days, but
Moras are not bulletproof even close. They're not my kind of steel for that.
I have my dad's old timer 3-blade pocket knife that was older. That's older than me, and I'm 65.
Now,
this knife is older.
I have 4 machetes.
I know it's older than all of us.
Well, I also have a my dad got from his uncle, who was in China at the time as a tourist and got captured by the Japanese. He has the samurai sword that the commandant of the prisoner of war camp had. He took it from him when he chased him into the jungle, and I have it now.
Oh wow!
This is one of my 4 machetes.
Oh, here we go. Now the guys, we're all comparing knives. No. Everyone wants to bring out something.
I'm not comparing it.
Even David wants to bring out something now.
I've all my knives already.
It's not the size of the knife; it's how you use it. That goes for a lot of things in life, right?
Size doesn't matter, huh? No.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so I'm not gonna get CR in trouble by showing the other thing, but I'll show what I have.
Send me a picture.
No, I will show you what goes in the other thing.
Oh.
That looks like a bullet.
That's a 40.
I know it's a whistle.
It's a 40. Oh, yeah, it's a whistle, right?
It's a whistle, right? Yeah,
it's a 4570 whistle. Yeah.
I haven't even guns yet. I wish.
Yeah. That's part of the supplies for my son.
You have a cannon. What the hell, David?
Oh my!
Does anybody have a cannon?
Some people do. They are allowed to be owned.
I can neither confirm nor deny whether or not I have a cannon, whether it's a homemade, and whether or not it is a 3-incher or not.
3-incher.
The organized pineapple. I have.
Hey, the organized pineapple. Hi.
Thanks.
Oh.
Well,
one of the interesting things is when it comes to American history.
Hold on, Fox Outdoors. Do you have a Benchmade Claymore? Is that what you're talking about? Because you said non-explosive Claymore. Sorry, Knife Geek side.
Yeah. Bring a knife to
See,
sword
I
fight.
invite Robin in now, and now Gil wants to talk about knives. Now I'm bringing out stuff.
Do you
It's a
regret
show
it?
and tell.
Well, what I think is interesting about American history was a T-shirt that I saw at the Navajo Indian Reservation, at the shop there. It showed an Indian, Native American, on a horseback, holding up a compound recurve crossbow, and it said, "What if?" Think about it. If they had like the Anita Eagle compound recurve crossbow back 200 years ago, and we still had the muzzle loader rifles, it would have been
done.
Oh shit, we're dead.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Boom, boom. Say good lord.
All right, I'm gonna go get something here. Don't do something I wouldn't do. By the way, I'll be right back. I'll be
Don't do
listening.
something you
I'll be
wouldn't
listening.
do.
I'll be listening.
Okay, I won't.
I'll be listening.
Does anyone have a kubi?
Water.
Foxit, you can watch the sign chant for me for a moment. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you gotta keep talking. Remember, when I'm on your
I
guys'
was
show, I
like,
keep talking. So keep talking. The
Yeah.
show must go on.
Hello, Bo.
You guys do that.
Right-handed and left-handed bow.
I have a bow. I'm at mom's house.
This way, my wife and my daughter can shoot left-handed. Me and my sons can shoot right-handed.
I'm ambidextrous over here.
But yeah. It's a little cheap one, but it zings and it works.
Zings.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
well, you
can
say
put
one
out
star over
quite
here?
a few bow.
Here it is.
Yes. Wilderness
When I got
Survival
so much stuff, I almost got the job to teach this. Almost. They're like, no, yeah, you're too bad. You're working in the kitchen. I was like, damn it.
Set back right again. There we go. Now it's set right.
Phone charger. I'll put that back in. What the hell did I put that phone charger?
Yeah. Now, everyone to talk about going on the bows. There's a guy whose videos you need to check out. Lars Anderson. Lars Anderson shoots arrows out of the air with other arrows.
Jeez.
At a fast rate. He'll go through doing all sorts of gymnastic things, and he's shooting arrows that fast. And he does not do it the current competition way, where you put the arrow on the other crossover. He puts it on this side. He just goes that way. And he has the arrows, and he'll have several arrows in his hand. He'll shoot one, grab an arrow, shoot it, grab an arrow out of his hand, shoot it, grab an arrow out of his hand, and shoot it. And he is a phenomenal. And that's the way they used to do it. You look at the drawings from China and Japanese. They were not putting the arrow across. They're putting it on the outside. There was never
it's quicker.
Putting it across and drawing it.
Yeah.
Isn't that the Mongolian?
Same thing. The Mongolians were doing it too.
No. There's that specific way of notching. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Yeah. And this, you want to see someone who can shoot fast and accurate. Lars Anderson. Check on YouTube here. Lars Anderson Archery. Lars Anderson next level of archery.
Well, see, it was probably one of my worst knives.
All right, we're back to veggies again. Red grapes.
Fun, right?
Red grapes.
Well. See. Okay. I need to explain. I don't have no idea what the name is of it, so I have to describe it by what I saw the previous year. That's the only way. It's the only way. I don't know the.
I thought you make your wine with grapes.
No. It's just I'm just describing it.
I get that.
That's not the name. That's not the name. I had to describe it, right? Just so I would know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still find my army knife to be my best survival knife.
Well, what they say the best knife is the one that you actually have with you. It's like survival gear, right?
Yeah, it's
the
your
survival
best
kit
knife is
or
the one you
a
have
Why
in your
why is my
pocket.
my whole knife collection?
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead,
okay. I got a great one here for you.
All right.
Look.
What the? Are you touching blades?
Wait. Can you hold up a magnifying glass?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, those are the tweezers. I knew it.
Yeah, this is the
I knew.
Uncle Bill's silver, and this is so sharp, so nice, and it's great in your pocket, in its little own private little carrying case here, and it's an everyday carry type item. Just drop it in your pocket. I can't tell you how many times I wish I had a nice sharp tweezer. Yeah.
Ever seen a pocket cleaver?
Yep.
This thing comes sharper than a straight razor. Literally. I shaved with it.
Okay.
Time to spin. And silence. But yeah. CR.
Yeah. What's up?
Good night.
Yeah.
You. Really sweepy. You have to put that in. I wish I can't do the one eyebrow brace thing. Like some other people do.
I also have a cram somewhere around here. As well as this big ass motherfucker. Look at this.
Let's see. What are you gonna do? Oh wow. All right. Well, let me reach over and go get some more random.
I think just pull my other revolver.
Okay.
Oh yes, see, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still wearing that backpack, by the way.
It's mine.
90 minutes in, I'm still wearing it.
PR,
Oh, okay, then
can
put
I
it on.
share someone else's video link?
Yes, you
It's
can.
to Lars Anderson's A New Level of Archery. It
All
is
right.
It is absolutely fabulous. I just want your permission before I share the link.
Yes, Gail, you have my permission. You have CR's permission to post a link.
Yeah.
Of that.
I just want to make sure. And so
No, that's cool. That's cool, right? Out of respect. I always respect the channel I'm on.
Yeah. Control C. And put that
I don't care what you guys do on your own channel, but
Yeah.
I do care what I do on my own channel.
Yeah. This I'm not going to throw it up. I've thrown it up and shown it on my channel several times on it.
Okay.
And even Will's even shown it on his a couple times back in the day. The clip here. But so that link I just put in there is Lars Anderson, and what he's doing is, phenomenal. And it just totally does away with a lot of the things on archery. Now, interesting. Talking about archeries here, something else. How many of you saw the movie Avatar?
Oh, you mean that blue movie? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me.
With the Na'vi. And their way of shooting was to shoot upside down like this.
Mm.
There are cultures that shoot that way on Earth. Old cultures. And actually shooting that way, sometimes if you have your arrows up here, you reach up, you screw it, and you just come across, and you're drawing it upside down, and it works.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. It's been a while since I shot a bow. Will them fly an arrow for the air?
Yeah.
The only thing I've been flying for the air is a paper airplane.
While I'm gonna do a bit of knife maintenance while on this, by the way.
Diggs. That depth chart, you're looking for a lake. Is that the lake where everybody's losing their firearms in? Is that what you're fishing for?
For pull like I go for a bear 50 gallon.
Thanks, Uncle Al. Okay. So, okay, I'm gonna post a question here. We'll get back. Well, okay, don't worry, guys, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to this nice sharp topic here, but let's move on for a little bit here. I do have some specific things I want to get into. Okay. I was just waiting for more people to come in before I start talking about it more.
Yeah.
You know, as you can tell, everyone, I got a backpack on, and I've seen more and more 72-hour go bug out bags, whatever you want to call your emergency bag. I've seen more of them now. I've seen more of them on YouTube now. I've seen more and more information about it, learning more from other people and such. Right? I don't know about you guys. I actually take a look. I'm like, oh, look at this. There's a lot more people doing these bags now. There's a lot more people doing these and showing them.
There, I've noticed there was a big thing several years ago. Then it kind of dropped off, and a couple of them are starting to come back in. Most people they've dropped talking about bug out bags because after the pandemic, everybody realized, hey, wait a minute, we're not panicking and bugging out during a pandemic. We bugged it. We sheltered in place and shuttered.
Yeah.
So, but the get home bag has become the big thing now.
Well, I can extend that to that too, right? It is a bag to help you get to point A to point B or something like that, or to help facilitate that. I mean, I might consider this more like a get home bag. I do not consider this as a bug out bag because it's not sustainable. It's not meant for multiple days out for me.
Yeah.
You know, for overnighter, I'm good. Right?
Yeah.
2, 3 days more, a little bit
lost or something.
The bug out bag fanny pack.
Yeah.
I saw that whole video about fanny packs. Who's that? Well, I'm forgetting the channel now.
Sweet pea.
Who's that? Oh, can't remember right now.
6.
Trying to remember that channel. Oh, the Nine Fancy channel. Yes. That's it. You show them that fanny pack. Yeah. Hey, whatever works. Nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't judge you if they had something for that. Well, yeah, okay, you know, hurricane season. Okay, I can understand that. You know, forest fire season and such, and flooding too, right? Those are 3 things that will force you to leave. Probably you're more likely to have to leave. I know some people will linger around, but usually their shelter or home is reinforced, right? If I prefer it. It's just like mouse toads. Mouse toads has in hurricane area, but her home is off the ground too. So her home's probably more not sustainable, but more likely to handle something. But I think she said before in these live streams on yours or whatever that if it's like a cat 4 or higher, she would consider it. Anything lower, she'll shelter in place.
Yeah. You know, the thing with classifying, everyone tries to classify their bags under different things, even though they have the exact same. Well, no, this isn't a bug out bag. This is a I'm never coming home bag. An inch bag, or this is that bag, or this is this bag, and it's like, well, you have a get home bag. It's an evacuation kit. You have a get home bag. You have a relocating bag, which is not. You're not coming home again. That's just like talking hurricanes. All right, we need to go to a shelter. We just, it's
temporary
or a friend's place.
Temporary, exactly.
Motel, stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
Going to what we call in the federal government called a safe haven. Well, I'm going to Uncle Joe's over here 200 miles away and staying there at Uncle Joe's because the California here is burning up, and these cities are having to evacuate. Well, you have something that you're going to go to a safe haven or whatever. It's temporary. You're not. It's like I'm never coming back in. So I'm piling all my ammo, everything else. 400 pounds, and I'm going to pack it on my back.
No.
Well, we're assuming that you're walking. If you're not walking,
Yeah,
you're not driving or have some form of
Yeah,
transportation or conveyance.
exactly.
Well, if you're walking,
there's-
I would spend
there's a-
pounds if you're walking.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, and the only one that was really big back in the 70s and kind of just fell into not being talked about, and which a lot of these guys thought, well, I'm going to have my bug out bag in case my property gets overrun. I can go out and I can come back. Well, no, that's what was known in the 70s as a runaway to fight another day. Fat runaway to fight. So rat fad, FAD. Run away to fight another day.
Here we go with the acronyms.
Yeah, but basically it's just a runaway to fight another day bag. And it's like, okay, it's what it has, a couple days worth of food in it, but it has everything else you need to retake your home. And so that was one of the ones that was big back in the 70s, but it had a very specific purpose. Oh yeah, organized pineapple. What people don't have in their car is hilarious. And what's funny on that, today, Steve, Corsair Trainers, Steve made a video of something he found in his car or in his truck that he put there 3 years ago and forgot about it. It was a 6-pack of 12-ounce cans of water. That was it for emergencies. He goes, well, I was going through there looking for my jumper cables and I found my 6-pack of water, 12 ounces, each of water. He goes, am I going to drink it? No, I'm going to put it back in my car because it's for emergencies. It's good it says good for 50 years on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, organized pineapple, I mean, it's not like that with everyone, but sometimes it's just like, wintertime, I'm like, what? You don't have jumper cables or jump pack or whatever that they use that they have doubles of and something like that. Because or let's say have fixed tire, a spare toe straps, maybe something like that, a safety vest, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I understand people are trying to they don't have that much room. Maybe they have a small car or whatever. They have a big family, so they always have family comes first before the equipment. But
my wife had a Sienna, and in the back of the Sienna, we put together a basket setup that was in there that had several different bags within that basket setup. And she had the food. She had the one was just stuff for the car, flares, air compressor, little toolkit for working on things. But she had stuff for the car, not for the people, for the car. And she had a gallon jug of antifreeze in there. That's what one of the sections was. Then she had stuff with food and water and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't believe me about bottled water, and she had some those little bottles of water, disposable bottles of water you buy in the big case from Costco or Home Depot and was using it. And some of them were sat in it for a couple of years. She went to taste one of them, and she almost threw up because it had absorbed all the taste of the plastic into it. And it's like, if you want to store water in your vehicle, you need to get the stuff that's in the cans or in a metal thermos.
Yeah.
Or metal water bottle.
Or
Stainless steel.
please have a water filter.
Jerry can. Oh! I thought we were talking about fuel.
Yeah.
No.
But this is you have water in there, and it's not going to absorb the flavor from its container. a Camelback is much better. A Camelback water bottle is much better. I've had some of those filled with water for several years, and they don't taste bad. You just got to remember to shake it up to get the air back into it. Because if it sits there for years, the air comes out of the water. You see, you have this much headspace, and all of a sudden, several years later, you got that much headspace. All that air came out of the water, and it tastes flat. But yeah, you shake it up. But the I'm gonna try to see if I can find that one thing here that he was
both
talking.
the organized pineapple and Fox that have a lot of storage here that I'm trying to share on screen. Yep. I would bring one in here, but it's a little heavy.
All right. All right. CR, I'm going to try to share a screen here.
Okay.
If I can get that to work right, come on. Share. Boom. Okay.
All right, let me see here. Where's that?
Should be down below like the rest. Down
Nope.
below that.
I put the wrong thing in there.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
It's like you're adding someone else.
Yeah. Now, wait, hold on. I'm trying to. How do I got a full screen. Yeah.
There we go. So these are just purified water in cans. Like this case one here. You got 12 ounce cans, 24 pack of water.
Okay.
Good for 50 years. There's different ones. I was trying to see if they have the one. Well, here's the ones with the in the boxes and stuff, the foil lined boxes. But he had one that was in a special pouch, and I don't see the pouch one. But yeah, it was like this, like there's just water, a little box of water, and in the cans and stuff. These will last for a long time. You're not going to pick up the taste of the plastic taste of the container because they're not plastic. So let me go ahead and drop this off.
And remember how? Yeah, he had to take off.
Okay,
he wrote
in. Yeah, so
I appreciate you taking it. Yep.
Yeah. If you're going to want to store water in your vehicle, that's the type of stuff you want to have. You don't want to store it in a plastic container. This stuff is made to take the temperature changes of hot and cold froze in your car. So it's it's be able to take the expansion.
Did you just freeze while talking about that? That was funny.
Yeah. And so it's there's different things you can use in your car to do it. Now do I have it in here? Down there? No, it's in the other room. There's like the sippy cup. I mean, sippy cups, the sippy juice boxes that are just water only, and those freeze. They're made so the container expands, so it doesn't break. And
I think those are the 4 ounces. The 4 ounces.
Yeah, and they're got the foil lining in it, so it doesn't pick up any flavor of material. So, it's so much better for those to be in the car.
Okay.
Ginger ale bear. That must have been down in Florida. That guy down in Florida. It's all that naked guy there is always doing stupid stuff down there in Florida.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, like I've been saying about the bags, right? I've seen those pre-made bags, and from what I've discovered and heard and seen and understand, the price you're paying for a pre-made bag is not just the gear, the contents, but the labor that goes involved putting it together, bringing it all together and giving it to you to purchase.
Yeah,
and it's not just the purchase of each individual gear. You just can't count that. The labor that goes involved in putting it together too.
And then a 100% markup. Seriously, it's 100% markup on the.
Well, you think about it, it's a business, right? They still have to make money. They still have to make money.
Markup,
I still understand that. But if the markup feels like, oh, I spent $400 and they made $100 off it, I'm like, what? Seriously?
Mm-hmm. And so there's what I found as far as backpacks and stuff going, my youngest son too, we've tried a lot of backpacks being in the Scouts. My youngest son, his favorite backpack is an old military duffel bag with this the soft duffel bag. He carries so much stuff in that when he goes on scout hikes and stuff like that, 50 milers and stuff. That's what he carried because he had it. He learned how to pack it right so that it worked, and it was all soft, so he didn't have any bad stuff. And he just liked it. But yeah, there's you got to make sure whatever type pack you get that it works. That's why getting a packet like Walmart is kind of like If you go to some place like Any Mountain or what's the other one?
In the U.S., it's REI.
REI.
Here in Canada, it's actually Mountain Equipment Co-op.
Yeah.
It's probably more or less the same because I've seen the site and it's just a different name. But it's probably even a company that owns both of them.
Right. And so what I like about them is they'll let you try on the pack, and they have weights to put in the pack. Oh, you're going to be carrying 50 pounds worth of stuff here. We put these blocks in there, and that way
you know what, Gil? I've been saying this. It's like if you try it in store, actually put something in it. There's no point in walking around the store. Oh, let's try out the bag with nothing inside because you're not gonna have nothing inside. You're not gonna put something inside. That's the reason you get in the bag.
And that's what I liked about REI, and they will load you up, and you tell them how much you want to load in there, and you can try different weight, and they keep adding weights, and you can try different things, and you can see how it rides on your shoulders, on your hips, and everything else. And hey, Apartment Prepper, how's it going?
Hi, Apartment Prepper. See, Gil, I've actually met both the Organized Pineapple and Apartment Prepper for Van City for that live stream I was in. I met them through that, so I actually have seen their content too.
Cool. And see where we at here now. Yeah. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, and apparently I now have another guest join us here once again. Another return from someone else, a reoccurring guest.
Okay.
Yeah. You know who it is, by the way. They've been in the chat, by the way. They've been messaging me. What's the link? I'll be there soon. See you. Okay.
Yeah.
But there's. I was about to say, like, if you have to get a pre-made bag, okay, or if you want to go down that road, remember that $50 probably not gonna get you that much. In total, right? But because you're paying $50 for a bag and all the contents, and they still had to make money somewhere. So
they had to make money wherever they made it at, selling it to the company that put it together, and the company that put it together has to make money. So there is, to me, it's like you look at those, you see what they have in the contents, and you write that down.
Here's the 5-in-1 whistle. 5-in-1 whistle. That whistle, compass, little mirror underneath. Yeah. There's a gold compartment for matches. That's like I see that all the time. I actually considered buying that in a store before. I'm like, nah, I'll pass.
The orange plastic one.
I'm talking about that, right?
I got a couple of those. I gave those to my scouts when they got their tenderfoot because it was functional, and they learned because I got a bunch of them dirt cheap, and they learned by using it. And some were going like, my compass is broken. Well, it was $1.99 for that whole thing.
Yeah,
and they learned the thing is, you get what you pay for. But it was still good because it had a good O-ring on it. They were able to keep their matches in there, and they didn't have accidents with it. And they had
as far as I know, the whistles are decent.
The whistles, and that wasn't bad.
And also the mirror is probably working, but it's small. So
it's a little small mirror, but you might be able to get someone's attention on it. But when it comes
to
a whistle,
something like in your eye or something like that, so.
Yeah, the whistle that I found it works the best was the little cheap one I got off on Amazon. I got a package of 50 of them. Anodized aluminum, different colors. Oh man, talk about ear-splitting whistle, man.
Oh, just like Fox right here, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This
I
was
got
a
one of these.
little looks like a little aluminum straw, and it's just absolutely hilarious. That these scouts, I'm going to try this, and they blow it, they drop the whistle. There, yes, that thing is ear splitting. I mean, every woman should have one of those when she's walking around at night alone. I guarantee you, she blow that at the guy trying to attack her. He's going to drop his knife and plug his ears because it's going to hurt so bad.
Mm-hmm. Take care, Sweet Pea. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Night, Sweet Pea.
I still want to talk about this for a little bit. I know you see. There's a comment from Fox in there, right? You can answer it in a little bit. I just want to. I'm trying to actually get through content that I actually want to get through. So coming back to a bag here, sometimes you still have to add things into these because they're not gonna come with socks. They're not gonna come with clothing. They're not gonna come with gloves. Well, I shouldn't say gloves, but like warm gloves, a hat or something. Most of them don't. Very few ever come with gloves or mitts or a hat. As far as I know, I've never seen a pre-made bag come with socks.
Yeah, I've seen very few of them come with an N95 filter too.
Now they do anyway.
Now they're sticking some of them in there. But the thing is, a lot of the ones that say, "Oh, we got masks," and you look at it and it's like, that's just a sandy mask. That's not even an N75 mask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're making a bag, you talk about the prepackaged ones.
Okay.
You're shopping for one. You take the list. If it's on the computer, you can highlight everything in it, and you put it in a Word doc, and you make a list of what they have. Then you make a list of what you really want to have, what you need.
Oh, and compare it, right? It's like,
and you make your list, and you figure out, okay, so if I get theirs, I got to add all this other stuff to it. And I'm paying them for their profit and the profit where they're buying it from. It's, it makes more sense to go out, take the list, build your own list, and then build your own bag.
And you kind of can do your own quality control, and you know what's going on in it. So, I mean, there's certain little things like socks, maybe your own prescription meds, spare glasses for us, right? I know some of us wear glasses thick.
Oh, and the first aid kits in the pre-made, are look at them. It's like
are frozen apparently. No.
Yeah, the first aid kits. I mean, I got 3 Band-Aids. I got a pair of tweezers in here that don't work.
It's a 50-piece first aid kit that has like 40 bandages.
Or and then it has several things of aspirin in there, and each one of those things So I got 5 aspirin in there, so that's 5 pieces. And it's like, yeah.
I mean, I'll just buy a bottle of it in bulk and then cycle it in a little baggie. I'm good with that. Oh, and I put the date on it. I put a date on a piece of paper, just so I know. Okay, this is good till 2025. I just have to take a look. Oh, and I read out the name of it too.
Some of your kits you have in the little size boxes like this are so much better than the ones you buy. I mean, you've put together some good ones in your little metal tins that are much better.
These twins.
Yeah, stuff like that, exactly.
By the way, shameless plug in for my twin like survival kits. Yeah. It's in the channel. You can check it out.
but yeah, the even the ones Uncle Al has made some that are just so much better than those commercial ones you buy. And one of the first things we did with the Scouts' parents would buy them the little
look who it is.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Hey, it's been a long time, huh, Gil?
I know. Yeah. You haven't been on my panel in a long time. Although I've been
in
a long time.
I'm rarely ever on anymore.
I got both of them. Dang.
I've had to deal with some mental health issues. So we're getting better.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
said, I've been seeing a lot of pre-made kits. Pre-made kits, more bags, emergency type bags, for whatever the reason is. And I'm just like, okay, maybe people are more thinking about it or considering it.
Yeah.
And stuff
Either
like
they're
that.
considering it or they don't know where to start, and they're considering it and starting off with those instead of everything else.
Yeah.
Well, I like to have
Instead
both
of
options
deciding to make
available.
their own.
The shelter in place and the evacuation type of scenario. Just because the way that I'm here and stuff like that. So I have both. I'll shelter in place most of the time, right? That's the idea.
Right.
I'm not evacuating like unless it's like you ain't gonna make it if you stay. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the wife to evacuate California.
I'm trying to get Dad to evacuate where we're at and go further north.
Yeah. But yeah, there's
Hey,
oh,
CR,
welcome
I
to
finally
Canada. Welcome to Canada.
yeah.
CR.
Hmm.
Remember what I've always had?
The phone case.
He always asked when I would swap. I still have flip phones for emergency purposes, but he's always asked when I would swap.
Oh, okay. Now I
Yeah,
get the
that's what
concept of
you
what's going
always
on.
used
Okay.
to ask. When were you going to swap to a normal phone? So that was one of the first things I had to do was show him that. But I do have this for and I'm rarely ever on the actual phone. I'm more into this little sensory spinning toy. And that is a good prepping, to be honest. That sensory toys in general should be a good part of prepping. It really should be, because it distracts the children or somebody with special needs who does not understand what's going on.
I don't even know how that appeared twice on my screen. I thought I put it in once. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but
yeah, and it is, I've never. Maybe I didn't have the funds or whatever pre-made bag, but I'm glad I never did, because obviously I think I learned more by putting it the DIY approach. Doing it.
And when you do it yourself.
Well, I'm learning about each individual thing too, right? So it's not like where I'm learning how to make the feather sticks, learning how to strike the ferrocerium rod, okay, set up a tarp, a shelter, and such, and learning more about that. Because I know sometimes these pre-made kits are just like, they're too general, I guess. Yeah. You might need more specific items. You might need more water.
They're too basic.
I know Fox here, he lives in the desert, more New Mexico. He needs more water than we do.
They're too basic.
Yeah, and being basic, but too generic. Too generic.
Exactly. And being able to adjust it to people's needs, like even adding a sensory toy to it, for somebody like Gil's kid and I, that it's smart to do. So I was just using that as an example, but
no, that's good. That's okay.
Yeah.
The one of the things that I consider most of those pre-made kits, they're filled with fluff, eye candy.
They are. Let me see if I can find. I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of it, but the kits you make yourself, like the get home bag that I keep around, and then I have the eating
just
seed.
like this bag I've been wearing this whole stream for the last 2 hours.
Yeah. Lazy.
Speaking about kits like that, making yourself CR.
Yep.
When I was doing the community emergency response team, I made one because they got out. They had all these green bags with yellow shirt on it and stuff. They were school bags that were crap. I got a bag that was a laptop bag that had an extending handle on it and wheels on it, or the straps, so I could wear it to get somewhere, and if I was doing a lot of stuff, I could just take it off, pull the handle out, and drag it behind me so I'd give my shoulders a rest.
Right.
Mhm.
And because I had that thing loaded with pry bars, hammers, saws, other tools and stuff I was going to need for search and rescue.
Mhm, mhm.
And
Well, yeah, that's another thing you can do that a pre-made kit doesn't. Remember how I said it's sometimes too generic?
yeah,
You can make a kit that's more specific,
exactly.
very
To what
much
you're
more
looking
specific
for.
for the requirements of the emergency or whatever you're thinking of preparing for, or something like you can put more songs in it. You know, you
Yeah.
can.
And,
And
you know, with
I'm
that
gonna
thing,
quote something else that someone has said, real quick here. It's always gonna be cheaper to DIY it because it's. And I'm gonna quote what Eric Siegel from. I'm forgetting the Japanese. Anyways, what Eric says, it's like eating out, right? Eating out is always going to be more expensive than dining
cooking
in.
at home.
Or yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's always going to be cheaper to DIY it.
Yeah. And what's interesting, the bag I got actually had, you know, it looked like a small pack, but then there was a zipper going around it. And when I unzipped it, zipped it, it doubled in size.
Mm.
It was an expansion, you know, thing. It would just held it together. You all of a sudden, boom, okay. Oh, there goes an extra shirt, a couple more socks, underwear, and other things in there, just in case. Oh, and a couple rolls of toilet paper.
Yes, yes. There's a lot of things still going around with that one, but yes, I do agree. You, if you have the room, add stuff that you
Let me
need to
roll
add
this
to
in.
it.
Let me roll this footage in. Okay. Now you guys can.
Yeah. And the other thing, I don't have it down here, do I? No, it's in the other thing. I had so much stuff when I was across the street up there, when I was doing my lives back in the beginning, I had everything there. When I moved across the street, things got moved in different rooms.
Mm.
And so some of the stuff I had upstairs with me in the other house that I was sharing with my daughter, like I got stuff over in the master bedroom now, and that I don't have in here. It's like the Cottonelle wipes, the little packs of Cottonelle wipes.
Yes, I know about those.
Yeah, one of those is in my bag.
Now, here's a preparedness tip, and I will say this. One of our neighbors that from one of our moves had to have their whole street, have their part of the street and their part of the driveway ripped up because you're flushing them. A preparedness tip is don't flush, still put them in the trash.
Yeah.
Because long term, you don't want the buildup and all that, and you don't want to have to rip things out.
And that's the thing is some of the things that are imitations of Cottonelle aren't biodegradable like they should be.
No, they're not.
And so they're the flushable wipes, but they stay solid. They don't break down once they're in the system.
Mm.
Well, just to be safe, don't do it. Period.
Yeah.
But that is a really good preparedness tip. A lot of people don't think later on the adult version is. Yeah, they don't.
Okay. Because when I actually do look at these pre-made bags just to get an idea what's actually commercially available and because sometimes there's certain ideas or ways that they do it. I'm like, maybe I can consider that as a DIY option I can add in.
Yeah.
For example, right? So yeah, I've seen ones that are like pre-made kits. No specifics, but here's a little orange thing I can stick out on the outside to be more noticeable if need be. I could DIY that too, right? I know I could. That's not that difficult to do.
Yeah, you definitely can do
with
that
some
if you
sewing
have
skills
to.
or something like that. Let's say.
You could even color code it.
No, I'm just saying like safety vest or something like that.
I know, but you get what I'm saying. You can color code it to tell the other person this is what you need to get.
Yeah.
One of the things that I found from doing it yourself is Harbor Freight.
Okay.
They have the space blanket really cheap, and what's great is if you get the Harbor Freight coupons, And every now and then they'll have, buy something and get this 5x7 tarp free, or buy this and you get the little blue flashlight for free, or
Right.
you get the
Right.
poncho for free, or the space
Or you
bat
can
blanket
get the
for free.
buckets for free, or yeah.
Yeah. And so
that happens with
I wish
Northern
we got
Coal
that
too,
in
so.
Canada. Like, what the?
And so what's interesting is I wound up getting a lot of stuff at Harbor Freight because I needed to get the tire jack stand, the tires, the jack stands for your car. Well, I picked up the ponchos for free. I buy one jack stand, but get a poncho. Buy another jack stand, get another poncho. Need to get some air hose fittings. Buy some air hose fittings. Go with the coupon. Get some of the blue flashlights. And I got a lot of stuff for free that way. But what I liked about the poncho at Harbor Freight, it was bright orange.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, almost so you need a signal. You pull out that poncho, you start waving it around, and everybody
almost
sees
like
you. Yeah. I mean, it's bright neon fluorescent orange, and you pull that sucker out, and everybody sees it. Of course, and they also sometimes would have the dark green one. So I'd have both, because sometimes you don't want to be seen, and it's raining.
And you exactly.
And when you figure they fold up about that thick and about that big, it's like it's gonna you have room to stick it in the outer pocket wherever you need to stick it, or inner pocket, whatever, and it weighs an ounce, maybe 2, and so it's cheap. It's probably a one-time wear it and it's gone type item, but you have it, and it's just not that much extra weight in there, and you're able to use a lot more of these little things by doing it yourself, and they're actually things that you can use.
Well, yeah, right. It actually seems like it's more useful to a person. It's not too generic where it's just like, well, I don't know if I
one size fits all, but really fits none.
I live so far away from the water. I don't think I need a fishing kit. Okay.
Yeah.
For example.
And then you end up headed that way, so you're gonna end up needing it.
Yeah. But
okay, whatever. There.
Yeah.
You just twisted everything I said into something else.
Yeah. There's a lot of little things that that you need that you'll never find in a pre-made kit. There's some big things you need that you'll never find in a big kit.
Or rarely. It'd be very
rarely,
rare.
Yeah.
Now I will say gloves. If you don't, like you're saying with the small amount of gloves that come in a regular kit, if you need something to protect your hands instead of the surgical, and you don't have that, but you have this.
Yeah.
Why?
Like I'll have like 10 pair of the nitrile gloves in a Ziploc baggie in the kit. Then I'll have a pair of $25 leather pigskin gloves in there.
Kind of like that, but
the full things, because but the $25 ones, not the $16 ones, because these actually move and flex. They're not hard as a rock, and they need to be soaked with oil, with the neem oil or whatever, and get it down to where you can use them. But
just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case this chat gets wild, I brought some PPE.
Yeah. And it's like in my truck, I have two pairs of oiled gloves. When I say oiled, they've been worked. The saddle soap and the other oil in it to make them nice and soft and flexible. One is the nice, soft, good ones that I can, I use for driving, because with the sun shining out on the windshield of my hand, I don't want to get burnt. But I can also use them for loading lumber or whatever else. And then I have the real heavy duty ones, the thick pigskin ones that I can use to, if I really need to get into something that will tear up even the other gloves. that's like I'm digging in gravel or something for some reason. So an avalanche on a car, whatever. I need to dig people out. Yeah, and safety glasses.
Safety glasses, right? I know some people. I want to actually have a pair, more quality pair, but because I wear glasses, we actually Diggs wears glasses. Both of you wear glasses, right? I don't want to damage my glasses because then if I have spares. I might have spares, but they might be slightly outdated, so they're not as strong as my current ones. So I want to keep the current ones as good as possible, which means, avoiding scratches, avoiding this stuff as much as possible because I need to see what I'm doing. Right?
Yeah, and even if you don't wear glasses, something that's neat to get, you get the little glass case here with the cheaters in it. Because if you need to dig out, if you don't wear glasses normally, and you're needing to dig after a splinter, 2.25 magnifiers or 2.5 magnifiers are great for getting out a splinter if you don't need glasses. If you got 20/20 vision, these things are great for digging out, digging out splinters, getting something out of someone's eye, maybe see what they got into that little rock particle. You need to get a Q-tip or a Kleenex to kind of dig out. You can see it.
Right. And I will say, do not be dependent on these things. My dad, he's dependent on their magnifier on the phone here, and I'm telling him, no, you need to pull it out of your wallet. You need to carry it with you. What if these things or the flip phones did not work, Dad? I'm having to remind him that, and I'll say it since you know it. He's DHS. He's
My
so he
phone
should know that stuff.
Is a phone. I use it for phone, texting. I use the note app on it, to make notes to myself, and the alarm clock on the calculator. That's it. I don't use it. Has no web access. The GPS has been disabled, and so it's basically if I could have gotten a flip phone with a keyboard for texting, I would have gotten a flip phone with a keyboard
if
for texting.
The flip phone works. The only reason we swapped to these is because the flip phones are now cheap as.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go to consumer cellular, then it's worth it.
All these places in the U.S., I have no idea. I've never been to.
Consumer cellular is a website for flip
I know
phones.
that. I'm in Harbor Freight and all those other places.
Oh.
You guys are talking about places I have no idea.
Northern Tool,
Harbor
that's
Freight
another.
Is a boy toy store.
And Northern Tool is very similar to it. We have both here.
Yeah, Northern Tools is the Macy's compared to the Target. So Harbor Freight's the Target, and Northern Tools the Macy's.
Yes, and also when you can check clearance items that are worth using. I will say they weren't clearance, but they were good and they were worth having. But
I'm putting down the bag because I'm gonna show you guys something.
Yeah, but
sneaky. Ooh.
Check your clearance items for emergency things. Sometimes you may find this same well-made thing for $5 or cheaper than that even.
Yeah.
So that's another thing to be aware of.
This is a little flashlight I picked up at Harbor Freight. This little one here.
Oh, and yes, sir.
Got a good magnet on the bottom. It's got the belt clip here on it, and it's got the light on it here. I'm going to cover so you don't get blinded, but it's got a bright one,
right,
less one, and off. And I have fun with it too. I go, I use this one. This is my imitation Men in Black. Look right here, and we're going to look into the flashy thingy.
Thrift stores, yes. There are sometimes you can get free things in the little bins at thrift stores. We did that a lot of times down south.
Yeah,
Actually, you just to interrupt for a second. You'd be surprised at yard sales. Sometimes they have a free section. Don't.
Yes, yes.
You might actually
yes.
find something useful. I know I do from time to time. It's not always just. It's just stuff that they feel like they can't sell.
One of the things I never thought about until there's a channel. Rose crud. He's a shoe repair guy, and he every now and then he'll mention and say, check the thrift shops. You will find a good pair of Thoroughgoods or Red Wings that people, they got a little scuffed and stuff, and they donated it or whatever, stopped working and whatever they needed that big work boot for, they donate it, and the thrift stores are selling them dirt cheap. If you can find one there that's a good one that still has the leather welt around the outside edge and everything else in your size, you can pick up a $200, $300 pair of boots for $25.
Right. And going back to flashlights, I got this from the same place. So he's got an updated one.
So. Also, you can tell it's orange.
Yes, we can tell what it is, and I'm always interested in
Aren't you
new
glad
stuff.
that I decided to share something?
Yes, they are.
Tough crowd tonight. Yeah. Help me here, Kaylin. Help me here.
They are, yes.
There we go. Okay, see, Kaylin's thinking ahead too, right? You're trying to source out.
There's the things that are donated people don't want. Take them. It's like my scout troop. Several different people in town were clearing out their garages and stuff and donated backpacks, tents, and old white gas Coleman stoves and lanterns.
I got this for free.
Yeah.
I got this for free because someone was moving, by the way.
But
so I'm like, oh, yeah. I'll
Coleman white gas multi-fuel 2-burner, 3-burner stoves were donated. The scout parents saw those and goes, oh, we don't want our boys using those. Those things are dangerous. Take them away. It's like, so nobody wants these for the scout troop. They were donated. Nope. Okay. Well, I have them here. Gave my daughter one. Gave my nephew one. They're multi-fuel. You can use the white gas, the gasoline in them, or diesel fuel in them.
Yep.
For lanterns or for the cook stoves.
Okay.
Free. I mean, these things, even when they were new back in the 50s and 60s, were $50, $75 back then.
No, we have them too.
I'm just gonna hold this up randomly.
Oh, don't make me pull mine up. And no, that's not a hat.
I thought you were
pulling
out.
It's my crown.
I thought you were pulling out a king-size bed for a Geico lizard.
I know, right? I know.
Or a Barbie. Or a Barbie.
Hey, here's my bed for my pet. No. Here's the pillow. Here's the white pillow.
I used to play with G.I. Joe and Barbie, so just like my mom.
Yeah.
So I had to be funny there.
Okay, CR, it's getting to the time where I have to get out of here.
I appreciate you coming in, Gil.
Yeah.
It's nice seeing you again.
All righty. Just remind everybody in the side chat, stay happy no matter what life throws at you. Stay safe. Don't go out and do anything foolish. Keep adding to your preps. Water, food, medicines, and skills. All right. See y'all later.
All right. Nice seeing you again.
All right. And then there was 2.
Hey, old man, what's up? It's been a while.
Who you calling? Oh man. Who you calling? Oh man.
I've been calling you that for years.
I know, and I'm just kidding. I actually have time for this stream. I'm allowing the stream to go on for a while.
Hey, do you want a carrot? Before we go back into prepping and one up thing each other.
Do I look like a rabbit?
Well, dude, one of the nurses, we have an elderly center across the street now. one of the nurses ended up handing me a stress carrot.
Okay.
That's what she called it, a stress carrot. She understood that I had anxiety. I didn't tell her the full issue there, but she understood I had anxiety, so Asia gave me a stress carrot. I love her. She told me to come
Wonder
back
what that
today and
is.
give me that. Dude, you want to go? You want to go? Oh, you got me
You
in
called me
now,
dude?
boy.
You called me dude?
You got me in now.
Oh.
Now, I do.
I'm putting my bag back on.
Okay, I'm doing part of this, but we're not doing everything. Okay, another
No, you
thing.
can show whatever you want. I mean, as much
Yeah,
as you
but
want.
I'm not gonna pull out everything anymore. I don't need to. Yes, Matthew, I am calling him out.
Oh, whatever, man.
You wanna?
Don't encourage her. Don't encourage her. It's supposed to be on my side.
Okay. I even
It's
have
supposed
the
to be my
exit
mod.
tabs. I even have the tabs with mine. With your crown? Ha ha. Plus, you can also make wood out of it. And you can put wood in here and start that, or other fire tools, whatever you needed there. Yes, Matt, I've been calling him old man since I was a guest on Will's channel. So.
Oh boy, here we go. Now we're into the
Fire starter.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah. I've actually started making more of those. Now, I do have other ways to start fire, but Bic automatically. It's just an automatic thing there.
Okay.
Now, I will say this. Besides having your dang technology, this is a kind of prep here, and Matthew, you can get on to me about this.
Oh, here we go.
And I don't care. I don't care if he's partially sending this. Neither does he. I had pictures of him on purpose, because what if I'm separated from him, and when it happens? Oh hush! We've been together almost a year now. Shut it.
Oh, but you get to call me old man for years.
Bear's not old. So you're older than him. Dude, you're older than him.
Oh yeah, never mind. Forget what I said.
Remember he's about to be
Oh yeah.
3, 4. He's about to be 3 and 4. Put together. Or no, pardon me. Make sure I'm doing it right on camera. Hold on. Yeah, I got it right. Yay. Yay. I had to look at the thing, but seriously, hold on. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Hold on. FYI, by the way, he's not the only one with that bear. Okay. This is Mini-Me. Meet her husband.
Yeah.
Meet her husband, MK. Mini-Me. MK. I think you figured out that one. Okay, I just had to. I had to be random there for a minute. But literally, don't just, seriously, like Gil and I were saying, don't depend straight on your phones and things like that. Make sure you have copies of your memories, your legal papers, things like that.
See, in the data world, you would have backups too, by the way.
Yeah.
Because it's known as having a local copy, an offsite copy, and maybe a cloud copy of the data.
Right.
So it's the same thing. You don't keep your eggs all in one basket.
No. It's like what I've been doing. I had to explain this to Dad, and he's not retired DHS. I don't care if he hears this. He's not retired DHS, and Gil is. So basically, Gil should be the one explaining this to Daddy. um, Dad looked in the pantry today, and he said, "Where's some of our food?" And I said, "You told me to distribute it between the rooms. Remember?" He's like, "What?" Like he had totally forgotten he told me that. He had totally forgotten he told me that. So I have some in here. I've got some in Mom and Dad's room, in pretty much anywhere. I've got it all over now, so on purpose, in case something happened in that one room, we have enough to be able to grab and grab.
Well,
Mom.
you know what's funny? I remember one friend who had wait, let's say you live in an apartment. I know Caitlin lives in an apartment. Okay.
Yes.
You know, there's
And
other
so
people
does
who live in
apartment
urban
prepper
environments and yeah, an apartment prepper too.
and
The
other
thing is,
people.
you can control what you're doing in your own unit. You can't control what people are doing below you or above you or beside you. You just can't. It's just how it is,
No.
right? So one of my buddies during the winter time, he lived on the third floor. People above him, they left the window open, and one of the pipes broke from on the top, higher floor, right above them.
Mm-hmm.
Water just sank all the way down and flooded my buddy's unit a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Something like that, for example. If you think about it like that one, he was lucky it was in that room and not all over the food and boxes and stuff like that. Because once boxes get wet, they're pretty much useless, right? So
Right.
if it fried his fridge or something like that, then the fridge would
Now,
be out.
that kind of reminds me of the Tannerites family. Here's the funny thing with them, and they're already YouTubers, so I don't mind. They already know because they've posted this many times, and they want people to be aware of this. One of their houses flooded last year, and back in 2020 it flooded even more. And so what they did was they didn't have, at the time, they weren't fully thinking properly, and they realized about midway through cleaning up their process, why didn't we just send the kids to the other house where there's food, water, everything's dry, they can go sleep, and we finish this and then go back to it. And then they realized it about midway through and had some help getting them there and all that. So that was the smart part. But I'm saying you're never fully prepared for anything. Nobody's ever fully.
You just reduce that chance and increase your odds of making it through. Right.
Right, but
the chance of something happening is not 0, right? But the chance of making it through is not 100% either. Hopefully you can get into that nice high 99 or 98% of the time you can make it through.
But they are prepared for most things, and we're prepared for most things. We just don't know what's coming. And they didn't know what was coming.
I bet you're not going to see this coming. By the way, I'm going to throw this in randomly again. One of these things I made. Right there. And
yep.
Yes. I'll throw that in.
Boy, don't forget to live like... Somebody just messaged me and said it's don't forget to live, like, subscribe. The kid that was in here earlier.
I didn't spell that wrong in that video, did I? And that shit's clicked. I thought I checked it.
Hold on. Just wait a second. Aren't you so... Come on, I'm not that far. Stupid computer. Okay. Yeah, you spelled live. Put it up again.
Seriously? I thought I did that right. Let me see this again. Oh.
put it up again so I can see it too. Oh, like, well, when
Oh,
I saw
see,
it
I knew
on,
it because I knew. I'm
yeah,
like, I
when I
know
saw it
that
on
was
here,
Drug Race.
dude, when I saw it on here, it said live. So I don't know what you did there.
Shrug. I have no idea either. Apparently,
Yeah.
clearly, I don't know either.
And dude, I don't always use this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still going to the actual URL. I'm that old school. www.url. I am that old. I will tell you, Baron, I think it's funny that I still go old school on a lot of things. We don't like much change, I will tell you that.
Yeah. I'm just on a wine here. One of these.
Okay, kid.
Wine.
Okay, old man.
Whoa. Sorry, man.
Dude. Mustard patina. I've tried to do it a
Mustard
couple times.
patina. Tina.
Yeah.
And for everyone that
No,
doesn't know
not
what a
Tina. Not Tina Hicks.
patina
Not our
is a
news lady.
patina is a protective coating.
Right.
Something like copper gets a patina on it. Like Statue of Liberty has a patina on it. That's why it used to look different in the past. Now it's that green color for a reason.
And the kid that was just on here, he keeps messaging me, and I said, no, not Tina. As in a lady that... As in a lady's name. No, not Tina Hicks or anybody like that. And seriously, people, y'all need to be smart here. If you don't have cordage or rope or whatever, when all the tech stuff runs out, here's your cordage. Right here. Literally, your earbuds are freaking cordage. This would even make a better tourniquet. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm doing it myself. But this would make a better tourniquet than a tourniquet sometimes. Depending on what you're using.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm being serious. Use what you have around you, not... CR's smart. CR's like me.
Whoa. The side chat.
Dude, I'm saying you're smart. I'm calling you old, but you're smart.
No. There's a difference between old and smart. Because you didn't use them in the same sentence.
Old and smart. You're both.
I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just kidding.
But literally, you think about what's around you. Don't... If you had to...
you can see what this randomly is.
What?
I'm just saying. I don't know. You might randomly hear
a harmonica. Oh boy. Actually, you are good at that.
No, I just pretend.
No, you're not. You actually are.
Oh, whatever. It's not like I practice it. It's not like I practice it or something like that. So there's a big difference. No. I know other people that play it. I've seen them play on streams and in lives that play way better. I'm just saying. You
should remember this one.
It's all good, Kaylin. It's all good, Kaylin. It's all good.
Okay. Why did my screen randomly just shut off? Kaylin, we're good. He and I are being silly.
Yeah. It's all good.
No worries, girl. No worries. No, don't accidentally dial your fiance.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I like to have stuff on me. It actually feels like I'm like, oh, you need something? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got something close by.
Yeah. Oh,
I didn't realize how many things I started to put in my pocket now.
dude, don't get me started.
Oh.
And I have a second pocket on days that I need to, that I don't even think about half the time anymore. FYI, I don't know if you've noticed, I've started going girly.
Oh, no, I didn't even notice.
No, really, did you?
No.
CR. I'm not
I choked
always
on some
like,
coffee that I had 5 minutes ago.
dude, I'm still a tomboy, but I've started putting on some girly stuff. That reason is, who do you think? Okay, hold on. Let me get back to the group chat. But literally, who do you think, CR?
Just because. And it's not like I haven't even done this before.
He's white. The human version of him is white.
It's not like I haven't even shown these before. I've shown these in a live stream before already, so I still have.
Yeah. I remember those.
Yeah,
But,
remember, I've already shown these before.
yes, but you've shown them to me before, too. And
yeah, that's right, too.
Going back to the mask thing, read that.
Well, let me come back into the screen here. Okay.
Okay. Basically, so you're not taking okay, what's his name? Hooples? You remember him? And all the other nurses around and stuff like that with the N95. Well, yeah, him. So we're not taking up N95 from people like him and other nurses and doctors. My dad has found.
Remember, he's retired now.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. People like him. These are good to have around, so you're not walking around looking like a idiot.
Well, I didn't want to dive into this topic.
You don't want to dive.
I'm just saying. I didn't want to dive into this topic too much.
No, that was the only thing I was gonna say.
Just all right, fair enough.
Be aware to have that around.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You know. Oh.
I think Bear is gonna come into the chat. I think Bear may come into the chat, not the actual video chat, but.
Well, I'll know because I know how many people I have supposedly have, so I start knowing when people are coming in because my numbers start going back up.
Dude, I got his phone number, and I know it up here, not just.
Oh, whatever.
Dude, I'm really good with phone numbers. Don't get me started. I've known my childhood number since I was probably 2. Jimmy Buffett since I was 2. I'm good with numbers and singers for some odd reason.
Well, you're just too cool.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Yes.
Sorry for what? Okay.
So, I will show another thing in this bag. See, I'm putting it back down again. See, I think I've had it on for like half an hour again. I am going to show something here that's really awesome.
What? What you got?
Question,
whatever happened to the real old man that...
I know someone's coming in because I got an extra person in here. Unless you're doing that.
What?
Unless it's for you. Anyways. Keep going.
Hold on. So whatever happened to that YouTuber old man? Anyone know?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I have no idea. I haven't seen him.
He hasn't been on since Will passed.
I know. I haven't seen him around for a long period of time.
My plan for the rest of the night is probably bug my fiance and maybe go to bed.
Yeah, and she's here as my co-host for the time being.
I'm his co-host for a few minutes, but eventually I'm gonna have to leave and make Philadelphia come back. I'm kidding, Philip. I'm gonna have to make him come back. I actually do like to annoy him and call him Philadelphia. I'm his crazy autistic best friend.
Billy.
Billy from Philadelphia, how may I help you? Even though he's not from Philly. But literally most of my prepping things these days.
Yep.
I'm still doing it. But I'm going now and going out and searching for the stuff that we would need in the yard or things like that. And randomly, I got a few things from my cousin recently.
That's cool.
They're in the kitchen, but I might be. Eventually, I'm probably gonna end up moving into an apartment. So, yes, I'm actually going and getting a job finally. Under the table, but it is worth something. So.
You see.
I don't want to say much because you know what might be watching me.
Mm-hmm.
DISIB. Fill in the rest of it there.
Blank, 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 blank.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Blank, 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 blank.
That was
Hey,
it.
Gray. This
Hey,
is Gray
Gray.
1107.
It's been a while. I'm about to whack him in the head with a flashlight if he doesn't behave.
Ow! Ow! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I tried to react to that at the same time.
I don't know if I have this on here or on here, but hold on. If I do, I'll send it to you if I have it on the tablet. Hold on.
What is it?
You'll see in a second if I have it. CR, it may cut me out. I don't know yet. I'm not good with tech. Just be aware of it.
All right, you know, I keep forgetting that StreamYard now actually has background music that I can actually play something.
Do it for a minute while I try and find it, and then if I have to, I'll come back in.
Let's see.
Is it in here or is it on Bear's?
You can hear the music, right? I've never actually done this, so that's why.
Yeah, nope,
you can hear it. Right?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to.
I said I'd be creating randomly. I think this is known as into space or something. It's in the StreamYard near one of their newer things.
Hold on, CR.
Background music new. I'm pretty sure. Right.
What the? CR? What the hell did you do?
I was trying to scroll and I went back by accident.
Dude, you just put me on full screen. Like, oh god. Oh, my baby. Hi, honey. I love you, bear. Good night, night. Okay. Yes, I call him bear, and yes, I do kiss him. Yes, I do see him. Now I'm trying to get his chat.
Caitlin, this is the music from StreamYard.
Caitlin, it's okay. We think it's safe to play.
Yeah, this is the music from StreamYard. I know it is, because that's what I'm using to play it.
That's why I said we know it is. Okay, here's
It's
one
known
for
as
you.
Into Space, by the way. So
this is one Philip is doing. This is Philip.
Whoa, wait a sec. He's never even shared this with me. What the?
I'm sharing it because this is similar to what I'm doing with mine.
Oh, with cinder blocks.
Yeah. But Bear, you are not a monkey. Please tell me that is boy and girl kissing. Oh Lord, I hope it's a boy. Pardon me, he sent me a weird picture of a boy monkey and a girl monkey.
Well, like I said, that music is from on the StreamYard side. Like it's on the bottom. It's a new thing. So I'm pretty sure. Remember, StreamYard wants to be used, right? So their music that they added is probably open source or fair use to use. So it's not.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure.
No, man, I'm not going to do that.
But I guess I'll see.
Okay.
Right? I guess I'll see if I get a copyright strike. You'll know, or something like that. Probably not. But
my little cousin just did something highly inappropriate. And I have to deal with it because her mother is she's on medication at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. I am gonna just randomly show y'all this. Prepping number 2. Ignore his bandana. That's actually a cooling towel. And for people that have issues with being overheated or seizures and things like that, cooling towels are the way to go there.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if the humidity's not that high. Those things, the evaporation cooling tends to work better.
Humidity or not, it's smart to have. And I got
no. Well, I'm not saying it's not, but what I'm saying is that it works better when the humidity's not as high. There's a certain,
but
it still does help, but it's not as great.
Yeah, and I did get it for Bear, and I think you recognize these from Harshman. And I just pulled out the knife. I just pulled out that knife.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember Harshman Hills and.
Yeah. I think he put it on some Firestar type video. I still have to check. I'm behind on the videos, by the way.
Oh, by the way, did I show you? I don't know if you saw this, but I've ended up with. Look.
Whoa, who's this?
No, I'm showing you the necklace.
Okay, my bad, ladies and gentlemen, my bad.
Dude, I have it covered. It's a necklace. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. So you can just see that.
That's what she said. Oh, okay. Is that now? I'm trying to make out the symbol itself. Sorry.
It's a heart.
I'm looking at a very small screen here.
One of them's a heart intertwined with a heart.
Okay. That's cool.
Bear gave me that, and then he also gave me this one. It's basically a To My Girlfriend necklace. He's very, very sweet on that. So, I always try to hold on to the things that he gives me. If I ever did have to, if I had to, I would trade them, but I really don't need to be doing that because it's not a doomsday apocalypse.
Yeah, you don't need to be doing that.
But I was showing y'all that for the reason of if you have something that's usable for trade, do it. And here's the other thing: when you're in an emergency situation,
Actually, you know what? I just traded something this week too. So
yeah. But when you're in emergency situations, take your necklaces off, take your jewelry off, so you're not a
looking
target.
like you, not looking like you got a bunch of bling bling on you.
Yeah, basically. But I was showing him two different reasons there. Make sure you're not being a stupid idiot there. Really,
I'm working on that.
don't be this. Only my baby can be this. Only he can be this and pull it off. So. Don't be that, because only he can pull it off and be cute. Don't take any ideas. Cutie pie. Okay, where'd it go? I'm trying to... There it is. Okay, I think I found it. Hold on. Okay, that is definitely the wrong picture. Boy.
Hi, James.
Hi, James. Wait.
Yes, I know.
Wait,
No,
James?
No, it's a different one. It's a different
Which one
James.
is it, though? Okay. Now, I was walking around a while back. Let me see if I can get it. And I do this a lot. I go clean up the neighborhood and I end up finding things. If I can. Ignore the screen, but I found a baseball bat. A wooden bat.
I found a hockey stick, okay.
But, dude, I found that. And that has become my new...
Dude, I found a hockey stick, okay.
Yes, but it's a local baseball team, by the way. Go Bacon. Go Bacon. I'll explain that to you later in the chat. But, basically, I found it, and it is now an emergency car or small little that you can use to hit somebody in the knees as a self-defense weapon. I could say the other spot, but I'm not gonna get this board taken down. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying.
Okay.
I cleaned it up and made it worth using for that reason. Now I also found randomly. I found a tray that I can use on a grill. I actually found
now the chat's cooking.
a grill.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a rack, but you can use it as a grill.
Nice rack. I meant the real. Never mind.
I know what you meant.
Forget what I said.
I know what you meant. I'm also trying to do soap. I'm gonna have to redo a batch up there, but I'm trying to do my own soap. Be more self-sufficient, to be honest. I may have to ask Kaylin a couple things on that. Or
I see you guys find things too. I always
now,
do.
I will
only
say,
want to find cool things.
Okay, here's some of the product that actually has turned out.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Nope. This was my first batch I ever did. I am working on making it turn out kind of like... Hold on. I am trying to make it look like that, the one I just showed them. So.
Let's see.
I am working on that. Now, I will say, for people with anxiety, here is ignore Philip's mind and bears space in this. Let me see if I have one without it. I don't know if I do. Calmade. This for people with anxiety, this is it's lavender. So basically, you can ingest it and take it, and it works better than a lot of the prescription medication, and I ended up having better results with that than anything else. So I prep it because it's not a prescription or anything like that.
Okay.
And I like it.
Hold the fort for a moment. I'll be right back in a moment. Hold the fort.
Okay. I will hold the fort, and then Philip wants me. There we go. Pardon me. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to see if there's any other prepping stuff randomly that I could show you guys. In the meantime, while I'm showing y'all that, this is my mom's baby, Tigger. And yes, he was doing most of that on his own, being a silly boy. Let's see if I can find any other prepping stuff. And he's actually adorable. Hold on. Now, I do prepare for my so-called adopted niece. Her name is Maddie, and I do prepare for little Madeline. She's just a sweet little girl. Now, I do have ways of boiling water to prepare water. You don't just use that, but you get what I'm saying. Water filtration in general is just one of the best things you can do for yourself. So I have that. This is some of. I always have chapstick and a flashlight wherever I end up for EDC. I don't have all of it with me right now because it's hanging up in my pants. So I'm trying to just show you basics. This is one of my really good EDC flashlights. And then this I actually do have written. And I don't sleep with it, but I have it around. This is my EDC pen. It's a tack pen. And it's actually worth it for around town. Let's see. Anything else random? Walkie-talkies. That is something I at least have a basic one. I do have a Motorola, and that usually goes with me everywhere, but this is the basic walkie-talkie, and a lot of times I find people talking homesteading and prepping on this thing. During a storm, I've even gotten a couple people on ham. Well, during one of the storms, I got people from like 70 miles from me. So we just sat there and listened to these people talk, but it randomly picked up ham radio, so. Let's see. Anything else before us? Let's see. Now, this is one of my bows that I use for shooting. This is actually my dad's. Mine is over there right now. I need to re-string it and all that. But what I did was I made a practice bow for tiny game, and that's worth it too. So here's an EDC kit I made for a family member, and it's got basically your cordage, your sunscreen, your first aid, your fire, your cleaning. It's for basically around a homestead or things like that, and it's worth it. It really is. It's worth your time having that. This is basically my pocket EDC plus the regular pin. And my EDC pin. My other one. Not my tactical. This one, it has 6 different things. It's a pin. It is a touchscreen thing. It also has measurements on it. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Okay.
It has a level inside of it. Level. And then if you take this out, you can see the touchscreen part, but then if you take this out, it can fix your glasses or something very tiny with a Phillips head.
I think that's number 1 or something like that.
And then flathead. Yeah.
Oh, he is back.
But
sorry, I just got back in.
Well, no worries. And it actually does work.
I guess it would help if I actually add him. Okay.
Hi.
There we go. Now he's back. Sorry. I was AFK.
CR, I'm not CR. Kiddo, do you want to take over?
For what?
I need to get ready for bed.
Okay,
you want to take
what are we
over?
talking about?
EDC basically.
Remember what I put in the description.
Huh?
I wrote it in the description.
Well, he
Does
told me to
anyone
take
ever
over.
read the description in these live streams?
Dude, I actually do, but he told me to take over, so I was doing what he said.
Who?
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
You told me to take over, so I was doing what you said.
No, I didn't.
Oh, there's something you can talk about, right? Used
You
everyday
told me.
stereo knives several times. Open
Yes,
boxes,
but you did actually.
packaging press.
Dude, you did
Okay,
actually tell me to take over while you were gone. Okay, Reconnect.
I did not.
Now,
Let me look up. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean, Galen.
Reconnect with some of the people out there.
Talk or chat about a few things, maybe share a few things, and survival, preparedness, and environmental and creating will be talking about.
Focused on. Yes. So, but here's the thing with you people. Think, what else? One of the things, this is how I get away with this one, and before Philip takes back over, this is one of the ways I get away with this. I can fix my glasses with them.
Fair enough, right?
Yeah, or not even tell them that. Or not even tell them that because I have it as one of these pins.
I never use stylus. I always use my finger. I don't find stylus very useful for anything.
Do what now?
I don't find stylus useful for anything, really, personally. I never use them.
Fair enough.
Kid, have you ever had to fix your glasses because of a screw?
No, actually. The only thing I have physical access from was a fucking spray that my head makes it do. Look at this shit.
You were seriously
supposed to be like this, but no.
Anything else I need to show before I get off? I'm looking. Now going back to what Gil said on what were they? No, Gil did not say that. I'm trying to think of the word. Give me a second. Mylar.
Oh yeah, Mylar's pretty good.
A type of Mylar blanket that is
that's a bivvy.
Long term.
Yeah,
that's a bivvy, isn't it?
Long term.
That's bivvy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a bivvy. But
yeah, a bivvy is a lighter version of a sleeping bag.
Yeah, but it
doesn't keep you as warm as a sleeping bag, by the way.
Yes, it doesn't have insulation. It's also think about it this way. It's also one that it's not. It will rip, and it might be a 1 or 2 time use, a week at the most. But this is better than nothing, and this is an upgrade from what he was talking about with Mylar. So.
Okay, all right.
In a way, CR, that was an upgrade. This is part of my, if I can get it to do right. What's wrong with you? I'm new to this thing.
All right.
Hold on. If I can get it to do right, I'm literally new to this. This is an EDC kit that I have for get home purposes, things like that. My mom calls it EDC, but it's all the same thing. And then winter version. This I added that stuff for the winter time. Now he's right. Make sure you have a. I always keep that. Shoot, wrong button. CR, shut it. I'm
That was
not.
me. That was not said. That was me.
What?
CR and Philip,
I was on
shut
the
it.
left.
Hey, at least y'all did not see that because that was personal info. I'm glad I caught that quickly. Okay, but that would be one I would make Philip edit out, but not right now.
I mean, I can't edit. I don't know how to edit.
Dude, I'm making a joke, you dork.
Oh, dark.
Okay, so CR is right
It's now.
about do what?
Nothing.
Since I actually did catch it, it's fine. Since I caught it quickly. Glasses. I actually have a spare pair of glasses in here, not just the case, but it can be used for many things there. And here's the type of poncho he was talking about, people. Gil, when he was on earlier, see the blue Allstate? That's the type of poncho he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
It's basically a poncho that you can use 1 or 2 times, and then hopefully that's it.
Hopefully.
But
hopefully I'll make
here's
it through.
The thing:
right?
the one that he found in Dollar Tree, that's what that was. This is a more
ponchos can be used to turn into a shelter.
Yes, and these are the more sturdy versions of those kind of ponchos. But
are you talking about the ponchos that open up on the sides that you can actually convert into?
The military ones, what I'm talking about, like the ones with the grommets and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
But
you basically tie off the hood part.
That's one way. But remember how Gil was talking about the ones you can easily find in Harbor Freight and Dollar Tree, things like that. Well, this
I sound
is
fine. I sound fine.
That is a version of it. But this is the more sturdy version. It would last longer. The blue thing, it would last longer. And
you
then
guys sound fine
backpack, for people that are joining in, if y'all don't understand what a hydration bladder backpack is, literally.
Camelback. It's a camelback.
Camelback. It's basically the.
Yeah.
But it has remember, Camelback is a brand.
I know. I said that that's a brand.
Yeah, that's a brand, right?
I said that.
But it has a little tube that comes out of your shoulder spot.
Camelback is the most common one.
Yes. High Sierra is good too. So is LLB. Now, CR's known this since he's known me longer than I've known the child over here.
She said it, not me.
Well, he is younger than both of us, and plus, I met him, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
You? Something like that, 2.5. But, CR, you remember this? I've had this since we met when I was in high school.
Oh, it's that. Oh.
Think about that. Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
Yes, CR does. Bug out bag. I used to use it.
You still have that compass thermometer one.
But I also have my bug out bag, and I still use this as my bug out bag.
All right, fair enough.
And it's actually worth it because it is one that I've had for so long. It fits to me. It's the right size for something I need. This is a get home bag we have, and I've shown y'all the contents in it. It's the I've shown you all the contents in it. It's basically this with a first aid kit. So.
Okay,
But that's good to have too. Now Philip knows about this. My uncle gave me this one. CR, you may know.
Isn't that? Let me see that. Okay.
It's a small cookery, pretty much.
I don't think I've seen that from you.
Yeah, you've seen that from me before, but.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah. I don't remember that one.
Remember.
Because I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, wait, that's not a Tonto style or something like that.
Now I'm going to pull something else up here that I know I need to go to bed, and I always stay late with CR. Philip too, but
yeah.
Shut it, old man. Hold on.
Every time.
Philip, isn't there a way to Okay, what is it? I'm trying to think. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
I don't know. Hold on. I need to learn how to do this. Give me a minute, y'all.
Okay.
No. Get off. I'm guessing you're in settings. There we go. Here we go. I found it now. One, don't just have your emergency settings in a phone. Make sure you have your emergency phone number. Make sure you have your medical info written down or on a bracelet. Most of my bracelets keep getting broken, so I'm going to end up having a dog tag. But literally, if you have a disability, make sure it's in your phone. Philip and I have a semi-visible disability. We'll put it that way. Yes.
Mine's visible right here.
Now you're advertising it.
I know.
But make sure you're writing down your medical info if you have it. I have an ID card that I use. Make sure you have an allergy card if you need that or things like that.
I think that's very similar to if you're like allergic to, let's say, peanuts,
or amoxicillin, or
me, I'm allergic to more for like the EpiPens.
Yeah,
exactly.
Where's the hospital?
Now, CR, not that I keep wanting to call Philip CR. Why, I don't know. But you know that autism card that I have?
Yeah.
If the phones went out,
what I'm thinking of.
That's actually one way to be able to have it. Oh, I need to send you that link, by the way, don't I? The autism card.
Oh, yeah.
I like how you've been like, oh, I'm gonna take off in like 20 minutes ago. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna stick around with Sierra a little bit longer.
Yeah. So make sure
if you an hour later.
Yes. Well, actually, this happens a lot with CR and I, and it happens a lot with Philip and I on his channel too.
It does. It really
does. But right now, I'm actually feeling. But right now, I'm actually feeling better. I'll explain that to CR later. Unless he wants to understand monthly, and then blank. Well, you fill in the blank.
Yeah.
I'll read it.
Emergency contact. Make sure you have those because in an emergency, don't keep it just on your phone. Keep a physical copy of it. Keep whatever kind of copies you can of it. And if you're smart, like I am, remember your numbers. Don't depend on these things.
I only my grandma's.
Do what now?
I only remember 2 numbers, mine and my grandma's.
You need to remember your mom's and your dad's. Or write it down.
My grandma's my guardian anyway.
Yes, but what if I understand your grandma's your guardian. I've known that. for as long as you and I've been together. But what if grandma is not available and you need your mom or your dad?
That was a bad way to say that. That was a bad way to phrase that.
You get what I'm saying?
I know. I'm just saying, when you said how long we were together, I was like, wait a minute.
How would you get a hold of your grandma if you had to? Or your mom and your dad if you couldn't get a hold of her? And by dad, I mean your stepdad that you call dad.
Yeah, James would burn
hell. Yeah. And I don't care if he hears that on here.
No, he's not gonna be on this shit.
I said I don't care if he hears that randomly surfing the internet. If you're ever on here, if you ever go near this child, I'll kick your ass. I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, the truth comes out on my channel apparently now.
The truth comes out that his birth father is his father's a
If James tried going after me, he'd be dead by me.
Exactly. But if he ever comes near you and I'm around, Bear and I got that one.
If you guys get before I do.
So does Dino.
Oh God.
Dino versus birth grandfather. Birth grandfather. You're Dino's father.
Oh yeah. Derp.
Dino versus human birth grandfather. Uh-oh. That ain't gonna be good.
You know what though? My grandma thought about inviting him to my graduation party.
Do what now?
My grandma thought about trying to invite him to my graduation party. I was like, why waste your time like that?
Invite your birth father?
Invite James, yeah. She said that she thought she would come in. I'm like, if you do that, all hell's gonna break loose. Trust me.
Yeah. Did she keep in contact with him?
No, I haven't heard from him in 4 years. Probably longer.
Then why would she invite him if?
Because she's inviting his mom and grandma. Who I
So she's inviting your great grandmother, but not him. Oh dear.
I was going to invite him, but I was like, no, let's not waste our time on that one.
You guys done now? You guys been going at this for like the last 5 minutes here.
And by the way, the man that he calls dad, I say he's worth it. Yeah, the man you call dad.
Yeah. My stepdad almost beat the fuck out of James one day.
Now, if your stepdad ever adopted you, that would be fun too.
What's your?
If your Kaylin, you don't have to leave. I'm reading the side chat.
Kid, if your birth dad ever adopted you, I would kick his ass. If your dad adopted you, then I would be okay with it.
Yeah, he's this plan anyway.
Anyways.
Birth dad,
all right.
Dad.
Let's go on. Let's go on here. I thought you were going to bed soon.
I am. I need to.
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, 20 minutes later.
How did we get off? As usual, somehow Philip and I seem to get off topic easily, and then CR, Moose Gal, and I get off topic easily.
I came back like.
CR. Let me put it this way: you, Moose Gal, and I get off topic. CR. You, Moose Gal, and I get off topic easily. Philip and I get off topic easily, and you're just sitting there.
No.
Oh, does anybody want a carrot?
I'm trying.
It's a stressed carrot, literally.
Wow.
Ooh,
I guess
the audience I gotta text you a joke about this.
Okay. Anyway, back to the topics. Stop this.
Okay.
Night. Bye, boys.
Yeah. Take care.
Later. Night. How do I get out of here?
Kick her out. Can't get out. Okay. Anyway. She's frozen on my end.
I know. I don't know why that's.
Kick her from it.
Yeah, I'll just let that fly for a moment. No, look at that nice screenshot here. Look at this nice screenshot here. Well, she doesn't know. Remember that, because she probably does not have the chat. Stream playing. So she's already per se. There we go. Yeah, it just had to catch up. It just had to catch up. Anyways, you said you wanted to talk about survival earlier with me. Well, we're here right now.
Fuck.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You asked me that earlier about doing a stream. I'm like, okay. I'll invite you in, and you could say a few things if you want.
Because at the time I had a fucking story.
Oh, come on, man. For real? For real,
I was fucking playing at the time, dude. Now it's gone.
Because, like I said, I'll be talking about this. I can actually talk about this for a while. See?
Okay.
See, I've been wearing this bag so long, I got to take a break. I've been actually on my feet most of the day, so I actually need to take off the bag for a moment. I need to take a break. That's why my camera's off, because I'm actually sitting down for a moment here. Yeah. No, I actually have some bags right next to me. Actually, earlier when I was in a different panel, I brought this bag in and actually started wearing it. I was wearing 2 bags. 2. I was wearing 2 bags too. I did that for a whole hour. Just to see. Just to see. I can feel the pain. I can feel my knee and my ankle starting to go down. So I'm like, okay. I think that's enough for now. Because I wasn't wearing footwear either because I'm inside. But no, it's just a couple things that I was sharing the shadow earlier. So yeah. Amongst other things, I do have things up on the top usually, and I was saying, one of these bags that I have, I actually got it cheaper than the Amazon price. That's actually available for it. So I got a look on that one. I got a deal on that one. So and it's a fairly higher quality bag. It's actually got a high amount of denier on it. High denier, right? It's got YKK type of zippers, right? And stuff like that. Zipper pulls and stuff like that. Pretty good padding on this. It's got a shoulder. It's got a waist strap and a sternum or chest strap too. So I'm actually trying to update this airbag, the bag itself. I've shown this one bag before. It's one of my. I shown it doing it, trying to do pull-ups with it. I need to upgrade that bag though, personally, just because it's not as comfortable as it's been like over time. Things that I didn't notice until I started wearing it more often. Not just for 5 minutes, for like an hour or 2, and actually going around with it. So I'm hoping to update that soon. I need better padding on it. For the weight I have in that bag, it's too much for the padding that it's with. It's not good enough. I mean, it'll do for now, but I want to upgrade ASAP as soon as I can. Either with a new one or a pre-existing but better one.
Not gonna lie, I spaced off like a minute straight because I'm so tired.
Well, you're tired, man. You don't have to stay. That's all good. Okay. I can continue my stream. It's not a big deal. I appreciate everyone dropping in, though.
See you, man.
All right, take care, man. All right, so here we are. We're just with CR again here. I'm just sitting down for a moment here. So yes, I got I got a bag next to me. I'm actually swapping out some of the food, swapping it out real quick here. Just some, I think. I gotta do the math on this. Let's see here. Yeah. Just something I can snack on here. I need to switch these out actually. Or I think I need to. Well, actually, they might still be good for the rest of the year. Just some snacks I have on the top of this bag. This airbag that I have. It's not the same bag that I've been showing here for the last how long on the channel, or which you've seen the outside more often. You might have seen sneak peeks of certain little things. Now, this is never big. Usually, this bag's gonna be heavier. Also, it's gonna have more stuff in here. It'll for longer duration of time. So let's see. So I'm working on this one too. I've been working on this one since I got it. I really do like this bag. I really do. You know, I probably could wear it for maybe not as long as the previous bag that you see me been wearing, because obviously this is gonna be heavier than that. So, but it's more comfortable. The padding's better on it overall. Obviously, the weight's gonna be more. So you know, I got not just a stern strap, but I also have a waist strap that's padded. Shoulder straps are padded and stuff like that. So, and I've gone around for a walk with it. I've actually brought it out. People have seen me with it. They don't know what's inside. I brought it out at different places before, but I did not walk to this location. It was I had convenience transportation, so I'm just taking a look at it right now while I'm doing this or streaming. And it's one of these kits that I hope I never really have to use it, but it's there if I need to, or need that extra little, something, whatever the situation is. It would give me and get me by for, buy me some more time, right? A buffer zone of sorts. It's got those basic categories covered. What's up, man? It's got those basic categories covered and stuff like that. I would show it, but I actually haven't shown this bag yet, or any of the contents, but you might see a sneak peek. I'm just actually sitting for a moment, that's why. Because like I said, I've been standing for a while, actually. I actually gotta give myself a short little break here, because I gotta recuperate here. You're probably like, you're still don't go? I'm like, yeah, I'm still going. I'm still going. I also know when to take a break too, right? And then I've been trying to I made how many different well, I shouldn't say versions, but how many times have I changed this out, certain things out? I've changed out the tarp in here a couple times now. What's up, CB? I'll be on for a while. By the way, FYI. Hey, CB. Hooga. But like I was saying, I changed out the tarp that I had in this. I went down in the weight, but the durability is a little bit less. But I didn't lower the weight a little, so it's that trade-off. I'm trying to find that nice sweet spot where it's just enough kind of gear or supplies, durable enough, but not overly heavy for what it is, or bulky. It's that balance between weight and bulk versus functionality or capability. I'm trying to find that nice balance, because obviously you can't bring everything with you unless somehow you only have those items only, but more people have more than other items, so just I'm just looking at this our cutting tool that I have here. It just mysteriously says made in Sweden. I wonder what that is, huh? I wonder what that cutting tool is. I wonder. I'm pretty sure some of you would know. No, CB, I don't have it on right now. I'm actually taking a break. If you didn't notice, I actually wore a bag for like 5 hours today, on and off, and I wore 2 bags for an hour. So, and I was standing most of the time or walking. So yeah, I need to take a short break. That's why my camera's off currently. Because I'm just going through this bag that I have right next to me. So just taking a look and so on. So like, are there things that I could update or enhance or just kind of fine tune? I'm like, some of it I can't do much without more or lighter weight or more functional or more multi-purpose type of gear. So for right now, it's fine. A lot of these kits or sub kits in the bag itself, right? I'm a big fan of having the sub kits because it helps with the organization. Certain things are grouped together because they just make sense, having the lighter with the tinder source. To me, that makes sense to kind of keep it together as much as possible. So it's not scattered where you're like, okay, I found the lighter 5 minutes later. Okay, I found the tinder now. I don't want to do it like that. Oh, thanks, Evie. Oh, there's a lot of things I want to learn too. You want to use your Battlefield banner? Okay. That's a communication device, by the way. For people that don't know. So yeah, I'm just opening up right now. I got one of those Plano, Plano cases in this one right now. So it's an organization thing I have to organize some stuff I have in here. You'll see it later in the video, hopefully. But it's one of these cases that I remember because I was at a yard sale, grad sale, or something like that, and I saw them for like $2 a piece. So there was 4 there. I'm like, I grabbed them all. I'm like, yeah, because those are like what, depending on the size, they like 14, 15, 16, 14, $20 for one case. I'm like, and I got it for like $2 here. I'm like, yeah, and they were good and pretty good shape for what it was. Yeah, so I see you guys in the side chat, by the way. I appreciate you guys and gals sticking around. Yes, I see. I see you there too. And of course, I appreciate what CP said right there. Right there. I see you guys. Come on, swipe. Come on, phone, swipe. Okay. So I can increase my brightness. My phone's at 100% anyway, so I can increase the brightness all the way. You got things organized by color, like red for fire. If that's applicable, if you can do that. Not everyone can do that, unfortunately. It's just having something totally color coded means dedication too. If you can. So, and of course, if that helps you and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I can't quite do that. It's just the way it is. Okay. I do try to organize it in some form or fashion. I'm a big fan of the sub kits because you pull out a pouch or pull out a case and you kind of get an idea what's inside already or kind of know or whatever. So yeah, I'm just going through this Eric kit right here. Just taking a look. It's not as substantial as I would like it, but it's alright. Let's see. They're in the snaps. Oh, colored electrical tape. Okay. Maybe I'll keep that in mind, CB. Maybe I'll keep that in mind. Well, here's one of the maps I got. I need to double check this. Which I did not realize how much other stuff I had on this. I guess that's all good. I have no idea where my camera is. Okay. That's good enough. So I see. I'm still here. Oh, I wonder what this is. I wonder what that is, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder what that is right there. I'm still working on that CP. Yeah, I told you I'm sitting down. That's why. Not standing right now. No, no. Come on, Fox. You should know. You should know. You should know. I'm still talking. Oh, maybe I should say something in the side chat, right? Or maybe I should say something in the side chat so people can see. Still here. Still here. Still here. All right. So going through a few things here. You may see a sneak peek for anyone that's sticking around this long or catching this on the replay. You might see some extra sneak peeks in here. Some people have seen more of it. Some people have seen less. But I gotta show. I'm just showing a little, so you guys want to stick around to see that later on. What's really a in-depth view of the bag, or kit, or such. It's because I realize every time I show a bag now, from the last few times I've shown a bag, the video becomes a long video, or I have to edit to reduce the pauses and all that stuff. So yeah, that's why I haven't actually shown this video, because I know that it's not the work of like showing it. It's more like the work of trying to edit it together and trying to go through it fast enough. Because obviously, there's a lot of contents in a bag, or in a bag like this. I will show. I'll show something. I'm pretty sure. Something a little bit more common for now. Alright. Cable ties and zip ties. I think I got like what? 8 in here? Yeah, I got 8 in here. I bent them a little just to fit in. I just got a Ranger band, bicycle inner tube, around it. For some reason I have a piece of porn around it for right now. I have snacks on the top right now too. I got some crackers on the top right now, something I can have. I'm trying to update the food on this CB. I'm trying to update it. Still working on it, right? These kits, these bags are always work in progress. Just because I had something inside before, sometimes it's like, oh, okay, well, that went at 2021, so I gotta update it. So I prefer cordage over zip ties personally. But I don't heavily overdo the zip ties in the bag. Usually 8 is the most I would go, and some of the longer or heavier duty ones I might go like maybe 4, for example. That's about it. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna put a whole baggy amount in, because I don't think I would need to use them all. I mean, I know you can use them one hand, all that stuff. But the thing is about zip ties, as far as I know, they're more vulnerable to like cold, where something like paracord or even tarred bank line, they're not as vulnerable to the cold. And it gets cold here again. It does, right? Because I know it can get cold. I've broken a zip tie. I'm pretty sure I broke a zip tie before. It was so cold outside when I was biking, because it was on the outside of the bag. So the plastic becomes brittle. I think I've seen some videos of people backing up that of it. It's not quite the same when it's really, really cold, right? I'm talking about below minus 22 Fahrenheit, below minus 30 Celsius. Springtime, yeah, they're fine. Spring, summer, fall, warmer areas, they're fine. Okay, but I don't live in a warmer area. I live up north, so I gotta factor that in. So that's why I don't keep that many. I don't keep that many around. I'm usually more of a fan of keeping cordage. So I'll just randomly show something in here. Cordage. I wonder what that's on or with. But you'll have to see. You'll have to see because it's a sneak peek. I'm not doing a bag reveal here. I'm just kind of showing you a little sneak peek here. A little sneak peek here. Things you might not have seen. Caribbean. Yeah. Carabiners. I got. Let me see here. We don't want this. I got one of those weight-bearing carabiners in here, or links in here, or on it, I should say. See, we got one of these right here. So let's see if I can. I don't know if this will come in. That's not focusing. Or is that upside down? No, it's not upside down. But basically what it says is it's made in France and it's got 900 kgn, so kilogram newtons. So weight bearing. I'm trying to remember how I think I got this at a yard sale or something like that. So I was like, okay. It even has weight. So this is meant for weight. So basically, I would, if I had to hang my bag or something like that, I can hang something a little bit heavier if I needed to, like my backpack or something along the lines of that, if need be. Let me just put this back on here. I only got 2 carabiners on here. I only have a weight-bearing carabiner and I have another walking carabiner, but not weight-bearing. It just holds something on the outside for me. At the moment, I do not. CB, not in this bag, anyways. I may change that in later, but that's something I can still add, and it's not to add that much weight, so it's still doable. I probably just add it on the top of the bag or on the side pockets, depending on which bag. So, you don't like hanging anything from your bag. If I'm gonna hang something off my bag, I don't have a reason for it. I don't really like to do that too much. Yeah, you don't like your bag to make very little kind of jingling noise, right? So when you're moving around, you're not attracting nor noticeable in terms of sound, right? Being able to be heard, like, here's this cup that's rattling in the wind while you're walking. I mean, that's fine and all if you're backpacking out there or hiking out there. That's one thing. But if you're trying to stay low key or something like that, well, that's probably not a way to, stay low key. Yeah. Like I said, I'll show this. It's very easy for me to undo. One little. Hold on a sec. I gotta lock this here. Right here. It's a locking carabiner. It's not weight bearing because it actually even says not for climbing. That other one is a weight bearing, so if need be, I can use it for. This is more of a quick link thing. I only have one of these. Those are the only carabiners I have on this. Because these add weight, right? Metal adds weight a lot, so I'm trying to reduce the metal, right? Because honestly, I got tools in this bag to a certain degree, so I rather have more tools than. Oh, you got some. You got some. Okay. Okay. We go. I don't have much to say about that per se, but That's why I don't have a lot of carabiners on the outside. 2 only, just to hold single things or have access to it. I can put them in the bag technically, because more of all the outside stuff currently I can put on the inside. There may be one additional thing I put on the outside, and that's it. That's it. I don't think I would go overboard on it. You know, maybe 2 things at most, but I think that's about it. Well, CB, I gotta invest in other things first, right? Precious metals are one thing, but I gotta score away the other stuff first, right? I gotta score away some of this other stuff first. I gotta make sure everything else is good before I start diving into something like that, for example. Just give me a sec. I'm just screwing back on the watching carabiner. I thought I actually had those in here. I took something out earlier. You know, basically I just got a few tools in here. Different enough. So it depends on the situation, CB. It's a value of something is only as much as the other person or party wants the said item. If they don't want it, it's not. There's no value to it then to them. I mean, like, if they want water and you don't got it, it doesn't matter what else you got, because they're not. That's what they want. They don't want a piece of metal that they can't drink or eat or use at the moment or use anywhere else. I'm not saying it's not good and not good thing to have, but it doesn't guarantee it doesn't guarantee you it's gonna be tradable. That's my thoughts behind it. See, I might not have another carabiner. I have one of these binder clips though. I'm a really big fan of these clips now. I've seen the usefulness of stuff like these clips, so there's a few other options I can use something like this for. This is more of a medium size. There's larger and smaller ones. I have other little clips, but they're not in the what you would classify as a carabiner. So these are just like I said, just 200 bags I got right now. I really do like this bag though. I really do. I really do enjoy this bag though. I want to bring it out more often. Actually, I really need to bring this out more often. I'll just show you guys something just to string this up. I wonder what this is. I know some of you know what this is. I know some of you know what this is. So I know some of you know. Oh, and thanks to the person that I got this from, by the way. Thanks, Wes. You awesome, Wes ass. If you hear that, Wes? Yeah. Yeah, I meant that. You got screws, nails, etc. I think stuff like that is in the bag. Okay. That could be useful. Are you talking about, like, CB, do you mean in a bag or, like, well, at home? You'll see that. You'll see that before I say it. Oh, you got the Ontario Rat one? Oh yeah, that's cool, James. Yeah, I got one just over here. I need to reach for it though. You know, because I have other stuff, but I'm like thinking, I'm like, do I want to substitute this in I want to substitute this cutting tool with this cutting tool, and how much more benefit am I gonna get? So I'm trying to balance that kind of weight and bulk versus the capability and functionality of it, and I guess durability to a certain degree. Well, I guess I could show a few other things. Bandana. We got a Ranger band around this one. I might update this color out in time. But for now, that's what I got. Something I can use. I've heard about this before, CB. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know, because metal is always going to add weight to your bag, right? Especially screws and nails. Like, I know, like, even aluminum and titanium, if you got enough of it, it's not add weight. So, but of course, certain things have metal in it, and there's no going around it, right? Tools, cooking stuff, right? It might get as light as possible, but it is still metal. So metal does add weight. So, you got to balance that. Okay, okay, CB. To me, that's probably something I want to keep at home, maybe in a vehicle. That's about it. I don't think I want to have to, or if I have convenience, right, or transportation, then I'll be more likely to have that. But in a bag, if I ever did do that, it'd be like maybe a few, maybe 4 to 8 at most. I don't think I would put more than that, because that will start adding up in weight a lot more. I'm not saying they're not useful. For shelter making, yes. Nails and screws would help you. But remember, you gotta bring those fasteners and screws in to help you. So, because I've heard of people talking about, oh, I don't want to use all my cordage, I'll use screws and nails. It'll probably hold better, because obviously it'd be less vulnerable. Nails and screws are fasteners that go into, say, wood or material, versus tying something around or lashing it. Because lashing or using cordage, yeah, we know that something like some of this cordage is pretty strong, but it still is cuttable or frays or something like that. It could still melt, I guess. You get an amber on it or whatever. So, but screws and nails are probably less vulnerable to like heat or friction and stuff like that. Okay, I see, CB. Okay, CB. Cool. Hold on. I'm getting a second win on this. Hey, James. I told you. I wonder what this is. What is this? I wonder what that is. I haven't dedicated this to a bag yet. I'm still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. So, because that's a folder, not a fixed blade. So, but I'm trying to balance the weight and like I said, the weight, the bulk with the durability, the capability, and the functionality of things. So sometimes I choose something else over something else. Obviously, and depending on the situation, I might bring a little bit more. I might put some stuff in my pockets or something like that. So put things in my pockets. Apparently, I have a lot more things in my pocket than I think. Finally. I still have random things in my pocket right now from earlier in the stream. So I wasn't kidding about the plain old case. I do have it right here. Yeah. You'll eventually see it in time. One of the things that I am trying to make sure I have is that if I have scissors, if I use scissors, no matter what, I got scissors, right? Shears, something like that. I want to make sure that they are capable of cutting through clothing if necessary. If necessary. Just in case that's absolutely necessary. Because I don't want to be using, like, you know, like a knife to do that if I don't have to when I have scissors. And sometimes scissors will give you something like a cleaner cut and it's less dicey. Because, you know, you're shearing it apart because you're using scissors versus using a wedge like a knife. But that's my opinion on it. I do want to upgrade the scissors on this one, but until then, this is what's in this kit. That was. Oh, okay, that's cool, CV. Oh, okay, CV. Cool. Yeah, see, if you got the conveyance, yeah, also use it, but just in case, hopefully be able to carry something on you too, right? Carry something on you, just in case. Just in case that conveyance stops working, you know. I've seen this with my own eyes where people, oh, you have one. Oh, don't worry, CR. I got a spare tire from my bike. What happens if you pump 2 tires? Right? So it's not like you got 2 spare tires. You got 1, yeah, but you got 2 flats. Then what? So. Oh, do you, CV? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I can do that myself, I guess. Alright. Cool. I guess I could show a few items in here. Right now, I got a spool in here. Well, this is probably 50-ish feet. 50-ish feet. Actually, there's maybe one thing I might consider. No. I gotta remember. Can I actually do this without actually cutting it? Because I actually haven't gone for this one in a while. So, yeah. Right. I'm a big fan of spool-like things. You'll see what the cordage at times. I'm more of a fan like that because I am not a fan of having cordage loose in a bag. Because to me, that just screams out that it's just not get tangled. And I don't want to. If I really do need to use this to string up a shelter or something to get out of the weather or something or storm or rain, I don't want to spend 5 minutes trying to undo tangles. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Sometimes you can undo it fast or whatever. It's not too bad. But then other times it's just like 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, where I'm like, as soon as I untangle this, I'm putting this on the spool. Why? Because I don't want to go through this tangled mess again. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. So I'm a big fan of like that quick deploy. You'll see me use zipper chains in it. Yeah, right. Or spool, some sort of spool or to roll it around. I'm more a fan of that. Yes, obviously a spool's gonna add weight, but I rather have the functionality. I'll justify the weight for the functionality of being like, okay, I need some cordage. Okay. Let's unwind some, for example, if I wanted to do it like that. I'm pretty sure I got some more in here too. All right, CB. So yeah, let me put this cordage back away. I don't mind going through the bag every so often because it always helps me remember on my. The more I do this, and hopefully the more I look at the gear and such, I can realize, okay, this is my. I shouldn't say ultimate, but more optimal type of layout for said gear, whatever the gear is, right? That's not vary from person to person, but we have. But generally, I think most people can agree that a first aid kit, if you got one, is probably better at the top of your bag or on the outside more, where it's easily accessible, not buried too far down, where you have to spend more than 30 seconds just to get. That's maybe too much time. That could be too much time. Especially if you need it, right? So, I mean, I got some more cordage too, and some are definitely the short. I'm not short on cordage in this bag. Actually, I'm not both. It's a little more than I realized. Yeah, why not? I have some other type of things in there that I won't show, but they're a little bit different. You may not see these in kits so much, but I do have a reason for this. For some of it, though. But we'll see. We'll see my response later for it. Yeah. This fire kit, this fire kit that's in this, one of them, because I have layers of fire in this. One of the fire kits in this, is actually one I've shown before, but an older version of it. Yeah, it's orange. You might see it. It's in the same video that I did 2 shoutouts for. Actually, I remember that video because I did a shoutout, well, before she changed the channel name, but the road preparedness on it. To Morgan, so I remember that. Oh, yeah. See how I showed some of that cordage? I got some more right here. So this is actually what I'd be using. I'd be using this first. So you can see here, I know people usually put bowline. I got an alpine butterfly loop in there instead, but fixed loops nevertheless. And such. So it's just for helping string up the shelter or a ridge line if need be. So it's a little bit lower in the bank, but it's okay. It's sitting next to my cart. Come on, packaging. Maybe I should work on this one a little bit. Okay, now I remember. Now I remember. I really should actually relabel this bag, actually, so I don't confuse it. So that's actually one of the things I'm gonna do. Okay, I have this baggie right here. It's not a clear baggie. It's just some packaging that I'm reusing. Well, we won't show too much, but a good idea. A good idea on that one. Okay, CB. Yeah, I think, going through this bag reminds me, I gotta actually, I was good on that. I don't need to check on the the painkillers and the food because I know when they expire and I know how good the water is. But some of this other stuff I want to fine tune a little bit. I'm like, yeah, it's useful, but maybe I can squeeze some air out of it, so to speak. All right, so I've got other little things in here if need be. Some of this I've shown before on the channel. Need be. These, I've shown these before, by the way. I remember that. I have enough of these for a long period of time. So, Most of the time, I got them in all the bags now, in all the kits, one way or another. So I guess what else here? Representation of some of that waterproof paper. Then you can use that can be used. I actually tried this out. This does not handle warmer or hotter water. Mine obviously because this is kind of a wax coated type of paper. So. Okay. Okay. Cool. I need to start working on that a little bit more. Yeah, definitely. I need to work on some of the stuff a little bit more, up my game on it, so to speak, as they say, so to speak. So yeah, I'm trying to like make some improvements on this. So I got a few things in here that may differ from other people's bags just because I decided to add it in for now. For now. I have my reasons for certain little things in here. So I need to update them a little bit more. And clearly I need to update this one baggie. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to update this one thing a little bit more. It's just something I'm reusing to store something in. It's actually packaging I'm reusing. I don't show too much of the brand, or generic brand. That's something I have. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's needs are slightly different. There's a core aspect of needs that are required, I guess, right? We all need to control our own body temperature, right? Either to keep it from freezing or getting too hot, right? Hyper above body or hypo below body temperature, right? Burning up. What's up, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Hold on a sec. I have to lean over for a sec, sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily fire, but the core body temperature, right? That is required. Just that fire allows you to do a lot of things. But unfortunately, fire is not always available as an option. It's just the way it is. I mean, out in the middle of the ocean, fire is probably not to be an option. You're in the middle of the desert and it's midday, fire is probably not the best option. Right? You probably rather have the water, a filter, for example, or water filter instead, or shelter. So, fire, I think, is one of those things. I know a lot of people say it, but sometimes it's not always available as an option. But keep it available, but it's not always the go-to. Especially if you're trying to stay low-key and stuff like that. I mean, I'd rather have better shelter in a storm than fire. Like clothing and such and such. Fire is just kind of, it's a tool. But the water shelter and food part is, and feeling safe, right? It's probably really the core needs of a person. Because if you feel safe or kind of know that you're not in danger, you're not starving, you're not thirsty, and you have shelter, you're staying dry or warm or cool, depending on what the temperature is outside, then you're still good. Yeah, I definitely need to. I don't mind what I got in here, but it could be better. I know it could be better. I know it could be better, but sometimes I can only do so much, right? Obviously, if I can add more food. Oh, hey, I added in some random freeze dry food. Yeah, honestly, it's weight enough and stuff. It's considered that kind of on that. What's that? I'm trying to remember from this video. Light to ultra light, then maybe what's that next one after ultra light? Hyper light? No, yeah, I think it's hyper light of for food, right? Because the calories that you get for the weight. So I started to do that kind of system. I'm like, okay, because that's a mathematical thing. Basically, you take the calories that it is, and then you take the grams or ounces, depending how you want to look at it, and you figure out a number. And there's a scale that I've seen. I'm like, okay, so this on that scale, this one item, for example, would be considered ultra light. Like something like ramen, for example, I was like, oh, that's actually considered light. Okay, so that's not a bad option. So I've seen videos showing about ramen and ramen noodles, right? And I know about the salt and all this other stuff. It's not the most nutritious, but it'll fill you up for at least one time, then buy you some time. So, but I was looking at this other thing, and because I think ramen score is on just under 4 or something like that. So it's considered light. Where, like freeze dried meals and stuff like that are considered light to ultra light. So, I'll say if I start adding something like that, or one of those hyper light type of things that give you a lot of energy and calories and such, but the weight is fairly much lower per unit, right? So I've discovered a channel like that. So I've been watching content like that, getting to know that little stuff. So because I was looking at some of these ultralight kind of videos, right? And I came across this video, then I started to watch more of the content. I have not subscribed into this channel yet, but I thought it was very useful information. Because I was just like, it made sense of it in a mathematical type of way, right? Where it's all sectioned off it and all that stuff. They even had a PDF or a spreadsheet of it, and so it was very convenient to know this. I gotta go back into I know the name of the channel, so I just have to look for that. I know I could have sworn I had that. Hold on. Maybe I do have this. Let me just search. Come on, get my stomach here. Oh, here we go. Okay. I just had to search for the title name. Yeah. So based on this is what someone came up with, right? As a scale and mathematically. So something heavy on the scale would be calories per ounce or calories per gram, depending on we'll go by gram just because. Well, I'll go both. Something heavy would be considered if you divide the calories that's indicated or shown on the package, and you divide it by the ounces or the grams. If it's below 110 or 3.88 grams calories per gram, it's considered heavy. While on the opposite side of the spectrum, hyperlight, calories per ounce is 170 calories per ounce or 6 calories per gram. So ramen noodles from what I've seen doing that kind of math, we're considered lightweight. So in that 4.5 range. So I'm like, okay. You know, some of that freeze dry stuff out there is considered most of it. There is a few exceptions every so often that are considered on the hyperlight, but most of it's considered very light to ultralight. So something I just kind of thought of. So yeah, it's just something I just came across. I shared it with some other people, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I'm like, okay, that's a mathematical way of calculating it. So everything's on a per unit thing, on the same scale, no matter how big the packaging is, or how many calories are inside, or how many servings there is, and stuff like that. And this doesn't include the nutritional value, also. So that's just calories themselves, but. So I'm trying to work on that a little bit more. You know. Stuff like that. Let's see here. I think I came across that like last early mid second week of April or something like that. And I shared it with a few people. So I thought it was very interesting. And this person, and these are longer videos, like they're like 45-minute videos, but it's very educational. It's different from what I've seen out there. I'm like, okay. I actually took the time to watch it. They actually have on their channel, they have one, because some of this research is like, it takes a long time, so that's why the videos are very not maybe once a month or something like that, because they're actually putting out longer videos, but they're more over time, and there's a lot of research that goes on them all. So they're working on the water one right now. Apparently, they just did a food one, which I was watching. I've seen some of this water one. So they were talking about purification, pasteurization, and boiling, and I think chemical water treatment, like, and stuff like that, and start to make sense. I'm like, okay, now I know what all this kind of can do, and I'm like, okay, this starts to make sense now. Such as like a water filter that says removes 99.999%. Something, and it's a reduction value. It reduces the chance. I think I've like said, maybe not here on this channel, but on other people's live streams when I was saying it. But remembering that bacteria and such microbes exist, usually not just one or in pairs, usually thousands to tens of thousands, right? So that reduction value is important. So that extra 4-step, 5-step, right, reduces that chance from, let's say, 1 in 10 to maybe 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000 of a chance if you consume from the same source, for example. So that's okay. It starts to make sense how some of these other stories I hear about certain things about people getting sick and stuff. I'm like, okay, I guess that's why they put it as a 99.9 and so forth %. So it started to make sense. I'm actually waiting for the one that they're going to do this pre-filtered thing, and they're going to do this UV or solar pasteurization thing. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that video. I'm waiting for them to put that out. They're probably editing it and all this stuff, voicing over it and all this stuff, trying to put it in there. So I might start to actually subscribe to that channel after. I've already seen some of the content. I enjoy it. It was very educational, so you might actually stumble across it. I was just looking up like ultralight stuff right now because I was building up a bag or whatever. I'm like, well, what do people say in their ultralight community, ultralight hiking community, and stuff like that? and just considering the information, right? Not saying that I'm gonna cut my straps or whatever. I'm not there yet, but certain little things like that I might be able to do here with what I have, and this is without spending money yet, right? Yeah, if you got money, yeah, you can spend more money and get something later and later late or whatever. But if you don't, what are the other options available? Excuse me. My timer says 4:20 on it. That's funny. I just looked at it right now. It does. Like literally, it just said it. I was just like, oh, go figure. I just look at my one. Oh, okay. So there's a few things that I've been reconsidering and stuff like that. I got a water filter in my hand right here. Let me just. Yeah. So it makes me start to understand why I see certain things and stuff. So, amongst other things here, as I randomly bring this out here, because actually I'll do it anyways. Yeah, right. Ferrocene rod. A way to generate sparks, because I know there's iron here, there's magnesium and such, aluminum and such, right? It's a mesh metal. Basically, strike it with something that's harder than rod, let's say glass, ceramic, quartz, or something like that, and that speed, right? Friction, the oxygen in the air, this is the fuel, creates a hot spark, and that could be used to transfer the heat or that energy that of striking, right? That energy of trying to strike into the rod. It's thin enough so it glows, right? It ignites, and then you transfer that spark into the said tinder bundle or char cloth or something like that. Hey Tammy, I'm just randomly talking about like a few things here. So yeah, I got this ferrocene rod right here. see my nice little handle. I'm trying it out. I'm trying to go minimal, okay? I'm trying to go minimal on it, so it'll still give me grip. So and I will share one thing about ferrocene rods. In my opinion, these are my opinions, especially on the striker side, like, or scraper, depending what word you want to use. But basically, that's the, like, right. Some people use the back of the knife, okay, whatever. Hacksaw blade, piece of glass, a hardened piece of steel that's harder than the rod, right? Because you're scraping little filings or little slivers off this ferrocene rod, and mixed in with the speed, you start to generate a spark because it combines with the oxygen in the air that's all around us. All right, that fire triangle that everyone always mentions in school and other places and stuff like that. Fuel, heat, oxygen. So fuel, right? The heat comes from, or the energy comes from striking, all right? Because obviously, the harder you strike, generally you get a hotter spark, or more of it, or it lasts longer. And obviously, the oxygen's around us, clearly. So, but one of the things I like to do is, without showing too much here. There's without showing this other part that I want to show later, but here's a striker. Right, here's a striker. One of the things I like to do here is the less effort I have to actually try, but still generate sparks. So I'm not trying to, I'll do, see, pinky, thumb, pinky and thumb only, right? I'm not even using these 3 fingers right here, and just look how, all right, you'll start seeing that, see, effortlessly, but you're like, oh, that's not that great of a spark, but remember, I'm using a pinky and a thumb, and I'm getting a good spark. Just imagine if I got my whole hand behind it and really try it out. I'll probably get a really great or an excellent spark. So that's how I kind of gauge it by. Because if I could just barely graze it and I'm getting a good spark, like I said, just imagine if I put all my strength behind it. So this is just the same way, let's say I had an injury or something like that right here that I couldn't use these 3 digits. Yeah, and I still have access to pinky and thumb or something like that. Or let's just say pinky, thumb, and index finger. For some reason something happened. I'm injured. Maybe I got cuts right here, so I gotta keep these fingers like this or whatever. How good can I just get it like this? You can see, right? Hopefully that makes sense. And that's why every so often I'll actually double check the strikers. Like that. Because I want it to be like that where it's like I don't even have to apply a lot of pressure, but I'm getting a good spark. So when I really apply the pressure, I'll get a much hotter, longer lasting, travel more kind of spark. So that's my reasoning behind that now. Something I just did because it started to make sense for me. Apparently. Yes, there's fatwood nearby. Don't worry, there's fatwood nearby. I know some of you are asking, Sierra, is there fatwood in this kid? And I'm like, yeah, there is fatwood in this kid. Fatwood from this area too, by the way. I just gotta put my striker back in here carefully. I'll try to. That's why I don't mind going for the kits every so often, because it reminds me, I'm like, oh yeah. Not only can I use it, but how fast can I deploy it? How fast can I put it back away too? Or am I done take like 5 minutes to put it back together again? Well, here. Time's got that question for you, Hugo, for CB here. Which freeze-dried food are nasty? Oh. I thought she was going to ask about which are the best, but I guess you're right. On the opposite side of the spectrum, I guess. One's to avoid, I guess, right? Yeah, I'll let CB eventually chime in on the side chat. I think CB's still here. Let's go through this kit here. I think it's good for now. There might be a few updates I need to make later. For now, it'll be fine. Oh, and yes, I have light sources in here. I know you guys know what the sound is. You don't know what the sound is? Well, let's just say, let me turn this on. You don't know what the sound is. I know what you guys know. I wonder what this is. What is Sierra doing? Yeah, I wonder. So, I think I got this from, it's one of those hand crank things. So, I have an idea that I'm trying on this, but I haven't totally dedicated it yet. But honestly, this is more of a backup. dynamo kinetic charging. I thought I put it on the screen. So good. Yes. Yes. See. LED light. I want to upgrade it to something else later, but for the time being, I can use that. I don't mind it. It'll give me something. If I'm not bogged down with a lot of batteries in this bag. Because batteries are one of those things, right? So if you're carrying disposable batteries, that's dead weighted unless you're using it. If they're rechargeable, you need a way to recharge it. So I'm trying to. Okay. I'll hand crank somebody if I have to. And like I said, I got a bandana in here, of course, right? I could just fly something like that. Having something like that. There's a few things I may need to change out of this. Yeah, there's a few things I may need to eventually change out of this. Here's another kit right here. Little kit in a pill type of container. I don't mind these. So. I may still want to swap this container out for a narrower one, but taller. But until I find one, this is the container I'm using. And some other little things I have in here. For now. Give me a sec here. I'm just going to zipper this up. Well, I'm not zipper it, but buckle it back up. I got to buckle up the top part back up. So, there's a few things I need to tweak on this a little bit more. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, not every kit is going to be the same, right? But if it's good for you right now, you're making progress. Keep making progress. That's the important thing, right? I see a lot of kits out there, and I'm like, oh, I wish I had this. I wish I had that. That'd be awesome in mine. But, hey, I don't. So I got to make do with what I got, with the funds I got. And hopefully it'll help. Hopefully it'll help, right? That's the idea. The preparedness thing is supposed to be there to help you when the chips are down for you. So that hurdle, when I always mention the word hurdle because it's actually one of the main things. When I start the channel, it's actually one of the main things I put in the about page. It's hurdles, right? Because life gives us hurdles. Some of them are easier to jump than others. Preparedness kind of helps you be proactive and maybe give you enough to jump that hurdle easier or help you boost yourself up so you can jump that hurdle easier so it's not as far to land or fall or smooth it out, metaphorically speaking. No, actually, I know there is something in here I'm missing. I mean, I got batteries in here, but I don't have that many. I'm just taking a look at them right now. Just taking a look at them. And I don't see corrosion or something like that. And these are still dated within a year, but within a year. They're still within range. So they're not. These batteries are not connected. They don't join in any way. Right? Literally, I reuse packaging. I'm not even joking. See, so I think this is why I've been able to put them in the baggie. In this way, so it's not in the device. So If I needed light right away, I would go for that other light source that I showed earlier versus this. This would be like, hey, I need a hands-free more than, 50 lumens of power or something like that. Hands-free, like a headlamp or something like that. So, that's why I have this. So, I got enough for a little bit. Not really long. I don't have that many batteries in here because I know that batteries are not take up weight and stuff like that. So can't eat batteries, right? Can't eat batteries. Batteries don't help you if you're hungry either. So or cold per se. So I have some, but I don't have a lot. So, and I got a few extra little things in here. I actually have to double check. Actually, this should be good. Some mysterious what's in this baggie. But you'll have to find out because I'm not saying everything in this. This is not what's in this bag. Yeah. There's a few sneak peeks in there. Stuff every so often. So. That stuff I just have on the side. There's one. Yes. Yeah, there's one more thing. Just to keep this together. Ooh, shelter helmet. So. Shelter helmet. This is actually a lot heavier than it seems, but I've justified the weight for the functionality and capability. So I haven't found something just as functional but lighter in weight. Yeah. I managed to score. I didn't get this for free, this item, but I did strike a deal for it. So I got not for free, but I had a very, very great deal or good deal. So I'm satisfied. I still remember that time too. That's so enjoyable. That's such an enjoyable time. My buddies brought me out to this estate sale, and I was just like, I was like a kid in the candy store, so to speak, metaphorically speaking, where I'm just like, wow, the stuff that I saw, right? I got hooked up with a few nice things every so often, but so I did actually purchase some of it. So, but this one item I got at a good deal, so it's really cool. I was just like, oh, great, that's awesome. Well, this will help me out, or potentially help me out. And I gotta remember how to pack. Another thing about when you're going for a bag like this, like how I am right now, if you set this up beforehand, generally you know how to put it back together again. Because sometimes, let's say, in a situation, you gotta do an overnighter or something like that, or unpack a little bit of it. It would be nice to know that it's not going to take you an hour to repack, per se, depending how much of it you have laid out, I guess, right? Because if I empty out this whole bag without deploying each item at all, it takes me about 9 minutes, 10 minutes to repack it. That's not without deploying any items, so I think it would probably be 30 minutes to break down camp, as they say. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jeez, before I tip myself over. let me just bring this off to the side so I can actually get some more room in here. So, I actually like that bag. Actually, if I had more of the funds, I actually would probably get another one just because I like it so much. It's not an endorsement for it, but I do enjoy it. That price that I paid, I'm like, it's worth it. It was worth it for me. I was like, I'll make good use of it. Be nice if I had a second one, right? The 2 is 1, 1 is nothing, but hey, trying, right? So, trying to do with what I have right now. Let me just check here. Yeah, my battery's all the way up, so I can have my my screen brightness all the way up. I'm at 100%, so it's all good. So I can use some of that power up. So yeah, I mean, there's, okay, I got another bag right here. This bag is obviously smaller, lighter in weight, less capable than what the previous bag. That's for sure. There's similar things. There just may be lighter in weight, not as multifunctional, or I totally do not have it in this bag at all, just because I only have one, right? It's just like, if you have a pair of binoculars or whatever, if you don't have one, it's kind of hard to dedicate it into something because you want to use it, all right? I do want to use that gear, people say, if you dip into the gear, remember to put it back, or double dipping and stuff like that. So, I try to do what I can with the resources I have and what I can get my hands on and stuff like that. This bag, yeah, see, gallons, Ziploc bag, gallons, resealable bag, right? Uncle Al has shown examples of putting stuff inside, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start adding that in too, Uncle Al, because I think that's a pretty good idea. So another container, so I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I appreciate that, Uncle Al. So as you will see in time, there's a couple little things where I'm just like, how badly do I need this one item in there, or could I get by with something else? See, something right here, for example. I mean, I got, like I said, I've see, and this kind of poncho right here, which I'm trying to not show this air part, but that's a poncho. A little bit different from the other one I showed. The other one I showed is a lot heavier compared to this one, but durability, functionality, I shouldn't say durability, functionality, and capability versus weight and bulk. So in terms of bulk, they're pretty much the same, but weight-wise or durability is much different. So, and also a color, for example, as you can tell. And then there's other little things where I'm like trying to think, do I want to add these in or not? There's a couple little things here. For anyone that's seen one of my one of my nature type of hikes, on one of those adventures, sneak peek randomly, my buddy found this. I think it was used for like a skewer. Jeez, can't even say that word. For something like a hot dog or whatever. But when I was looking at it, I'm like, wait a second. What does this remind you of? Light bulb moment. I'm just like, so yeah, that's what I'm not have it for. In this bag at the moment, right? I could migrate this to another kid or something like that. So I was just like, oh yeah, right. I just made an opening, and voila, what does it become? something I can use for, yeah, that reason. So I was just like, and I just put a little tape to keep the opening sealed on this side so I have a handle. So it'll give me that extra little reach. It could be useful. It's not that heavy. Well, it's not really heavy at all because it's mostly empty space because it's hollow. So only the metal itself has the weight. So for now, it resides in this bag. I may migrate it over, but right now it's here. You know, and something. Hold on. I was just like, where's this fire kit? It's like on the side. I know I have it in here. Alright. I just have it, the fire kit sealed. It has the standard type of tin thing I like to do, so. You know. Not to show it all, but. There's things in here. A couple of little things that I've been trying out. That's something else. So, yeah. I got my go for this. That's not what it is. No, yeah. Got fat wood in here, so light or not, you know, wood that has pine resin inside of it, such. You know that matches the ferrocene rod, the waders and stuff like that. So fairly common type of things you might have in a fire kit. So I have my own flair on it, you know, my own take on it and stuff like that. There's one or two things I might tweak in this a little bit more, just for bulk or weight reduction, if possible. There's actually still room in this tin. It's actually the same tin that I've shown many times because back in this one video I showed a whole bunch of tins. That's actually from this. Those tins are migrated to the bags and kits that you see nowadays or currently. So yeah. What? I think I can pull this out without. Yeah, I think I can pull this out. So. No, actually, this is. I thought it was firewood. It's actually a different kind of fire starter. I thought it was. No, it's not fire. It's not firewood. I should correct myself. It's not firewood or later not. It's another version of a fire starter that I've shown before. So that's made with other things. So I might actually need to label that because clearly I've forgotten what it was. Apparently. So there might be a few things I need to change up in here. Actually, I know exactly what I need to do. Yeah, you think so, Gabby? Yeah, they could be useful too. I mean, it's like I said, when you only have one pair, it's hard to dedicate it into a kit officially, right? Where you're like, okay, it's dedicated in a kit. I can't touch it anymore, right? So sometimes those monockers come out of that bag that I have. So but they're not absolutely necessary in that bag, but it does help. But I do want to use them because they're the only pair I have, and yeah, so it's not like the bag's gonna be make or break it if I don't have binoculars, but it would be nice that hey, when I do need it, I can use it, kind of deal, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, now I remember what I put in here instead. I didn't put a striker in here. I put a piece of glass in here instead. Actually, it's a mirror, actually. So it's a 2-for-1, right? It's not just for the striker for the ferrocene rod in here, but it's a mirror surface. So I figured we might as well have a 2-for-1 thing. And there are little things in there. Let me go check this section. Maybe. I need to check this. Yeah, okay. So, I need to check the fluid level. See, I always try to see. You'll see. I have my stream light underneath. Yeah, you can see where that is. Give or take. Give or take. We actually it's supposed to be about right there, so more or less. Oh, and by the way, if you haven't seen my video on improvised diffusers, that's an example of one, by the way. I'm just saying, for signaling purposes, right? If need be, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind if that is applicable to you. So, because diffusers all just depend on the color of the material. If this was bright yellow or orange, you get that kind of color diffuser. You know, I'll just tape it around, like let's say a flashlight or something like that. Maybe you have one in your kit or something like that. Use that, for example, as a way to signal in a certain color. Yeah, Tammy, just in case, right? I like to have the main kit as subdued as possible, but I have things to stand more out if necessary. Because I like to have that option, just in case it's absolutely necessary, right? Because not all the time do I need to be low key, but sometimes I do. But until I know, I have both options. I'll stay low key until okay, now this is the time to be, stand out a little bit more. Let me just put this fire kit away real quick here. I just have this fire kit in a resealable baggie, so this fire tin, because actually it's a tin, I can keep using it. See, packaging. I reused some packaging for this kit, so. It just happens to be red, and it just happens to have something that says CR on it, by the way. So when I do use this, or I have to use this in an emergency or situation, I'll be like, I'll see the CR on it. I'll be like, that'll give me encouraging motivation of CR, right? I know, right, Fox? I can still keep going for a bit. I know how much time I have, right? So yeah, I was just quickly checking my fire kit in this. Yeah, it's in one. I won't show too much of it, but it's in a baggie, a resealable type of baggie. I'm a big fan of these now because, like, something like this. Yeah, I get it. You can vacuum seal it, but once you open it, then what? Then what? Then I've seen other people will do that whole electrical tape around the tin or something like that. Okay. But is that submergible enough or waterproof enough? So I went towards the resealable baggie. It'll provide good protection against water, but I can still access it randomly and re-access it. Okay, Fox. All right, Cliff. Hey, Cliff, you want a link? You want a link, buddy? I only have one. Yeah, you want a link? I can send you a link, man. Let me know. Or maybe I'll just like. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I started to click on a video by accident. I'm like, oh, look at this. It's actually live in 20 hours. I'm like, because I'm not trying to play something in the background by accident. sent it to you, man. Regardless. So, it's all good. Alright. It's all cool, man. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's all cool. I know you're here in spirit, man. Right? Right? So, you know, here's a water bottle. I've shown the water bottle before. Huh? See? Water bottle. Right? Container. So, there's a little thing underneath. It should be here. Maybe I thought I added this back in. I don't know. See, there's something I need to add back into this, so I'm gonna check them on this. So see, you'll see there is no carabiner on this. I decided not to do the carabiner thing. It's only if the water's full, because the water's still done, right? But you don't hear that kind of carabiner sound like if you use the carabiner. So that's why I'm using cordage instead. See, that's the thing about cordage compared to a key ring or a carabiner, because carabiners and key rings are metal. They hit this, it's gonna make a ding. And if I'm trying not to be as noticeable or low key or whatever, because I can always be more not low key. I can just make noise or talk, right? But if I'm just trying to control that jingle, I'll use cordage. Because the only noise I'm gonna make is something like that. Versus if I had key rings, a key ring, and a carabiner. Yeah, I can do similar things with a little bit less noise. Of course it is, Cliff. I would show you the inside, but I actually just filled this up yesterday. So, all right, it's cool. Oh, you keep it in your pill bottle? In a pill bottle? All right, Tammy, that's cool. Yeah, I got something like that too. Not in a purse, just saying, but I have something similar to that, Tammy. So yeah, I know what you mean by that. Oh, Fox, Cliff. I'm actually trying to work on a variation on that. On the water bottle survival kit. I'm actually working on a variation on that. That's totally outside the box thinking on it. I just something for fun. You know. Yeah, okay. Let me just here's there. I wonder what that shiny thing is that I see. Try eating it right. There we go. I wonder what that was. I wonder what that reflection was supposed to be. But I just have some simple chopsticks in here, right? Lightweight enough for what it is. It's doable. Could be more useful, multifunctional, I guess. So, I do recommend people trying to learn how to use chopsticks. It could be useful. It could be useful skill, and so you can, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Flash. Wait. What a V here. Flash. I'm still working on this. I might have to swipe out. Let's swap out a few of these things in here. This is actually see, I got another container right here. without showing too much of the contents yet. See? Yes. That's a container, by the way. It's one of these. But you have to wait to see what's in there. It's not. I don't have water in here, honestly, because I actually have a water bottle. I'm using the container to store everything for now. But if necessary, I could put water in here, if necessary. And remember, you already saw that gallon size resealable baggie. So I can put the contents that are in here in there or something like that, or consume it. So I got plenty of containers, stuff like that. There's a few things you may eventually see in here where you're just like, oh, I never found a mask. You know? Really, Tabby? Why were not surprised? Why were not surprised, Tabby? About you having a. Hey, Tabby, you need to send me a picture of what's in your purse, because now I'm curious. I don't care about the money. I want to see the gear that's inside, because now you're getting me curious. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you that on that, Fox. I hear you on that. I tried to. I try. Sorry about that. That's why I'm a big fan of deployment or an organization as much as possible, especially in these bags, is because I like to go in and out of them, either to show something or to use. So it would be nice to be able to be like, hey, I need those binoculars on that bag. Oh yeah, because they're sitting on the outside or something like that. I can easily it has a home for it. Let's just say, right? That's another thing about organization that I found. Usually if you have a home for something, you have the tendency to put it back in that spot. Like there's a groove for it, right? See? And I feel like I'm getting to know people too better. Also there's permanent marker, stuff like that. That's easy enough to obtain. Stuff like that. A couple other little things. It's like, some sort of pen, for drawing down something if necessary, if absolutely necessary. Right. And there's other little things in here that I have. I recently updated the first aid kit in here. It's not as major as some of the other kits I have, but it's still usable when relatively organized. But because it's more, how do I say, minimalistic in terms of not the items per se, but the layout, someone can just take a look and say, oh, this must be the first aid type of area that CR has, for example. All right. Later, Fox. Thanks for dropping in, my friend. So, yeah. Did I actually go down one? Oh, yeah. It's at that 5. I actually haven't done a stream this long in a while, but I think I got a little bit of time in there, so I did budget in a little bit of time. So I have other little things in there that I'm trying to eventually work in. See, Tammy, you'll see that I have little bottles in here, a little mess and bottles in here to organize stuff. So it's not for that kind of stuff, but it's for our stuff. So, ways to keep certain things together. Such. If necessary. both of these are not absolutely necessary in this bag, but they don't actually weigh me down too much, so I don't mind having them. They don't weigh that much for what I got in here. Oh, thanks, Tammy. That's very nice of you. I gotta put that on the screen. I gotta put that on the screen. So. So some little things in here that eventually I will update over time, right? Because usually what happens when let's just say, I think this is one of those things about when you're getting into preparedness, especially if you have the requirement that need of let's say get home bag and such, some sort of go bag or whatever. You know, eventually there will be a time where you upgrade something in a bag and realize, okay, now that I upgrade the filter, per se, hypothetically speaking, the water filter, what do I do with this other one? Most people, including myself, would probably put it in a different bag or give it to someone, right? So it keeps it in use. Because it's still useful, you just have a better one or lighter weight one now, so you updated that. What happens to the previous one? So I know some people, you know, they update this, they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna put this in with, give it to the wife, or I'll put it in my get home bag, or I'll put it with the car kit and such, right? So sometimes things migrate down for me too. Oh, see, I got another bag right here too. It's even different than the other two. This does not. Someone was very nice enough to give this to me. No, I didn't really need it, but it was very nice of them. This is a very basic bag. Like, when I say basic, in terms of there's no sternum strap, there's no waist strap. So I'm not putting anything overly heavy in it. I would not want it anyways because it's not going to have the support I want. You know, it's got that little spot for possibly a hydration bladder, water bladder, or I'd say a laptop, for example, right? That laptop type of sleeve. Apparently, I got a bag in here. And that's a lot right now. There's not much in here. There's a few things in here, but you know, randomly I have ramen noodles in here for some reason. Actually, I gotta double check. Oh yeah, they're good till October. All right, these noodles are good till October, so I'm still good on that. Still good on that. Other little things that I've tried out, so. Yeah. You know what's funny? Look at this lanyard I have. Which, the funny thing is, look, it stretches a lot. Which also means that I can use this for, yeah. Right? I was just like thinking to myself, I'm like, and it's not that so strong that it won't break away. All right. This will break before something else happens. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. On that scale, I can actually do the math right now on it. You take the scale. This, according to packaging, it contains 390 calories for 50, I think it's 85 grams. So you take that calorie of 390 and divide it by 85, you would get, on that range, it would be considered as lightweight. Not ultralight, but it is lightweight. But it's not on the medium or heavy side. So now there's another caveat or thing to consider is the volume, right? There's air pockets in here, right? It's not squished or compact. So when you're stacking it or stacking it in your bag or whatever, it takes some room. It's lightweight, but the volume is not the greatest, right? I've seen people, you know, if they want to reduce volume or whatever, they'll crush it together, right? But then you don't get noodles anymore, right? You don't have to eat it out with like a spoon. But hey, if you need it to do that, feel free. I don't need to have that much reduction in the volume yet. There's some. Oh yeah. I almost forgot to say it. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen, by the way. I wasn't supposed to hit the tripod. Yeah, see, my door's over there. So, you can see some random stuff over there. If you saw that randomly. Apparently, I forgot to put stuff back in this bag, so. We'll see who watches the end of my stream. Let's see. I almost forgot to put some of the contents back in. I gotta remember that now. Alright, so I got this bag, and I got let's see, this bag. Then you see me wear. I've shown in videos, the outside at least. You see me wearing live streams, or I know Tam, you see me wearing it, right? Yeah, I mean, I got some cord in here. It's not like high end, but it's suitable for what it's for. And I've added in a few things. I've adapted in some knowledge to try it myself. Maybe increase the deployment of said gear or said equipment. See, it's going back in. Oh, by the way, what you saw, what you don't see, by the way, Tammy, on this poncho, what's holding it together is actually more multifunctional than you think. It's just kind of, how do I say, I sensed it. So, there's a reason for it too. Oh yeah, see. Zip ties, cable ties, and stuff like that. See? Hair tie. That's what I use. Just to keep it together. That's one thing I've done. You'll see that these are in a certain way. Like, hey, I need 4 zip ties here. Okay. I can deploy that. I can deploy this pretty fast. Or put more back onto it, or add more back onto it, just because I decided to do it the opposite way, so it doesn't stay in that position, but I can still slide it, but I can still keep it together. And I just use a zip tie. Well, you can do this with Ranger Band. I just have a hair tie around it, so keeps it together. So officially, I have 7 plus 1 zip tie, so 8. So back to that 8. Anything else? Nope. I don't think I dropped anything else randomly on me. Oh, come on, Moose Scout. You know I've done an 8 before. It's not like I can't do this. And remember, I had panels even beforehand, right? Remember, I had things I wanted to discuss anyways, right? Just that panel just kind of delayed it. So, don't worry, I'm actually not decided. I've decided, I don't know if I'm going to go that much longer. See, I have a stream for Sunday. And I got to keep that in mind. So. And if I don't do this or next stream that I scheduled, is because I'm either too tired or I've decided that this stream itself will be good enough. Because I was planning to do the survival Sunday thing, but I'm thinking what I showed in this video, or, well, live stream replay, it may cover enough of it that I feel like that I'm good, that I don't need to do that, and I would just remove that our stream. But because I decided, because I wasn't sure what to talk about on this, then I'm like, wait a second, let me just talk about things that I've talked about before and stuff. So that's why I'm not a big, I'm not as worried about time so much. You know what? I think even though Why not? Now, well, never mind. Never mind what I was going to say. Never mind. Forget what I was going to say, by the way. So I'm thinking about it right now. Because I'm like, I could just do this, right? Instead. But yeah, I'm just checking on some of this stuff that I have and just openly saying that I'm revising it. Because I think stuff like this needs to be checked. It's just like maintaining a room, maintaining let's say your phone, your computer that you have, your desktop, or maintaining a car, maintaining a home, maintaining a vacuum cleaner or something like that, right? This is just maintaining a thing. I'm just checking up on it, checking, make sure things are working. That there wasn't some hey, I didn't notice this kind of whatever it is, right? When did the bugs get in this, right? Because if I really gotta use this and it's really important, it would be nice to know that I at least if something already did happen, at least I know I did the best I could beforehand. Not, I wish I did more beforehand. I wish I checked this yesterday, right? Because I didn't realize there was a hole in this or something like that. And squeeze out those or mitigate those failures or not failures, those fail points, right? Now, I did a previous live stream where I actually talked about water bottle before. That airbag, that airbag that I sort of showed. That's actually that bag that I was talking about, where I had a water bottle. It was shorter. I liked it because of the size of it. However, it's not the lid, but the bottle itself. There must have been a slight difference in measurement or spacing because no matter which lid I put onto it, it still leaked. And unfortunately, one of these instances became not serious, but an inconvenience because that bottle spilled its contents out onto my bag. And my bag got wet. It was raining, so I'm not using solar energy to dry it out at that time. Didn't put it in a dryer because I didn't want to put the backpack in the dryer because I didn't want to do that. So the only thing I had left was, okay, I gotta pull the contents out and air dry the bag. Hence why I learned that I can empty the bag that fast in so much time and repack it afterwards. It's funny though. My friends are like, "You got all that here?" I'm like, "Well, I did say I was bringing this, and you guys saw how heavy it was, right?" They lifted it. It's like, okay, all right. So this is why you'll see me. I'm a big more proponent of baggies, right? Those baggies definitely help you on that. You saved my butt on that because that water could go. It wasn't much water, but enough of it, right? Let's say half, 2 cups, right? Well, if that started to get in electronics or let's just say something that like or whatever, right? It would have been on it. I wouldn't have to let that dry. But because it just got over the baggies and just wiped off the baggies outside would get dry and the inside contents were still good. Because also I did not submerge this or anything like that. But it's that splash rain kind of deal, right? So I was very, very lucky on that. my buddy is like, oh yeah, you were pretty smart there on that one. I'm like, yeah. I think that was probably the reason why, right? It's like I first saw this event, then, right? I planned enough ahead for the bag, but decided not to put the bottle in a bag, because I see but then again, would have known about the bottle, right? So in hindsight, maybe it was for the best, right? Maybe it's for the best. So little kids right here say, yeah, I wear glasses, so obviously I got somebody to wipe my glasses, I guess. I guess that's a given for someone that wears glasses. I know some of you out there do. So I got something to help me out. It's not like a requirement for this kind of kit that I have in my lap, but I just keep it in there. So if necessary. Wipe my glasses a bit. So let me just okay. I just have to look at the time here. I'm considering on how I want to approach this. Because actually, when Gil came on earlier, I actually asked him for Sunday, and he was available for today for the Saturday part of it. So I'm still thinking about it. So if you don't see that notification or you don't see that back in the list on my page, it's because I decided to remove it or delete, right? But that depends. Yeah. Well, okay, Tammy, I want to say as a caveat, baggies are not meant for dunking underwater. They're splash proof, rain proof, right? That kind of deal. If I don't want, if I was in a tsunami or a flood prone area, right? That's a totally different thing. I'm not in those areas. That's why I don't go all the way with the vacuum sealing and permanently sealing stuff. Because what's gonna happen is those I think I've read things before where baggy won't handle submerging more than a couple hours because the water pressure on the outside starts to push that water in. Especially, let's just say, a 55-gallon drum, right? I put stuff in a baggie underneath. I thought I sealed it pretty good. Water eventually did get in hours and hours later, right? But something that's more permanently sealed, like I wouldn't say vacuum sealed, but like heat pressed sealed, like you know what I mean. That tends to be able to handle submerging and being underwater longer better. So if I lived in a tsunami zone or let's say a hurricane zone or a flood zone or something like that, then I would probably be more inclined to do something like that. But because I'm not, I'm okay with just baggies or maybe a dry bag. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand, Tammy. That's my reasoning from it. Some things I will permanently seal, but that also means that I don't have access to it unless I'm getting access to it. That's one-time access, right? Because I know some people vacuum seal their clothing and stuff like that to reduce the bulk. It's not, remember, you're not going to change weight. You can't change the weight by sucking out the air. Bro, you're not, right? All the weight is from the clothing bag itself, but you do reduce the bulk. But in doing so, you don't per se reduce the capability, but the way it functions for you means that if you open it, yeah, it's gonna be dry or whatever or something like that. But that also means that you can't reseal it after if you had to. It's not as reusable. So functionality wise, it's not as reusable versus a baggie. But a baggie isn't as waterproof as permanently sealing or vacuum sealing something. If that makes any sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I got you, Tammy. Yeah, I might just keep going just because you're in here, Tammy. I might just keep going and just be like, my Sunday stream that I planned for, I might be like, oh, this will be rescheduled for later or something like that. I'm actually thinking about that just because I'm in a role here and I feel like, maybe that's a better approach. Because I actually did say what I wanted to say for that stream. If I did do it already, and the stream is long enough, that I could. And besides, maybe I could. It's been a while since I did an 8. I haven't done an 8. I haven't actually done a long stream like this in a while. But again, I had a panel, so it was easy. All right, my panel talked for like half the live stream at least. I'm at 5.5. He probably helped me talk for like 3 hours, right? First little bit of the time, right? Once everyone left, you could see I'm still talking, so it's not like dead air or something like that. And I'm trying to show things and interact with my side gen. I know it's late. I get that, right? I live out west, right? And when out Easter, whenever it's sleeping or everything's have to happen. I get that. Oh, there's another banky right there. That's where I put it. Huh. I was wondering where I put that. I was wondering. So, that's why I'm going for this, because it almost doesn't feel like work. It's just like I'm just talking out loud, thinking out loud kind of deal. I'm like, here's another baggie. 1 out of 10 Cs. Cotton material, right? Usually, more other people would consider it as a bandana, but I mean, the only real difference between a bandana and a t-shirt is the size, really. Well, what is the big? Because I always look at it and I'm like, okay, a t-shirt can be 100% cotton. A bandana can be 100% cotton. Okay, if they're both 100% cotton, what's the major difference? You can get a very similar color. Bandanas have a nice pattern on it. Some of them you can get information on it, but when it comes down to it, I'm like, well, what is the real difference, right? Yeah, you've seen that I have bandanas. I've acquired something. I was thinking, do I actually need more of that, or can I get by with a T-shirt that's even bigger, right? And I've shown it in some of these. Hey, Verna. Hi. Yeah, I guess it would be nice if I can actually type. Hello. Let me see what you say, Tony. Yes, that is the problem. In fact, you said even if you brought your sealer, you may not have access to it. Yeah, exactly right. That's the thing about vacuum sealing, right? So to a certain degree, you need power for that. So that's why I'm like, when I said about the vacuum sealing in, the difference is the pros and cons, right? So, maybe something like food, yeah, okay, I can understand that, but something I might have to dip into and put it back into, and yeah, so. Yeah, we missed you, Verna. We missed you. I was there till the end with him. I actually had to start my stream. That's why, and he already knew, and then he was starting to get tired anyway. So he cut it at that 6-hour mark, and afterwards I came in, started, had a bite to eat myself, and then started my stream like an hour later, and I'm still here. And you can see I'm doing my own 6-hour live stream. So yeah, it's a very similar thing. Here's one with a t-shirt right here. That it's wider than a bandana. It's not as long, but you get the idea, right? And I can use this. It's not square, it's a rectangle, but I can do similar things, right? Again, drape this around me. Sometimes I use bandanas and stuff like that in the summertime. Not for the heat, it's for the mosquitoes. The bugs, because when you get bugs hovering around your ears and stuff like that, it's annoying, right? You get, yeah, I know about DEET and bug spray, but you know what I mean? But it's just annoying anyway. So this is a physical barrier that, I put underneath my hat. It protects the back of my neck, for example, right? Because the material is away from my skin. So the mosquitoes can land on this, but because my skin's not directly touching it all the way, the mosquitoes can't bite through it. They have to actually physically get around to my front side, right? But similar to like a horse has a tail to sway back and forth, I can sway this back and forth too, so it'll whip it. So the mosquitoes are not get hit by something, or they'll move out of the way or something like that. That's the idea, anyways. So that's another reason why I like stuff like this too every so often, because I find it actually does help me, in my opinion. So. Oh, okay. Okay, Tammy, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. If you get more information or whatnot, I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But I'm doing what I can here. And like I said, this is. See, remember how I said in the original part of this stream, in the beginning, that I was done talking about the environmental side and survivalism and preparedness and prepping and creating? Well, this is actually on the environmental side. This is called reusing. Right? I'm reusing a known 100% t-shirt. Right? I didn't have to guess or anything because I know for sure. Right? So instead of throwing that away or blah blah blah, I'm reusing it for something useful. Is it not helping in the survival or preparedness part? Yeah, to a certain degree. Right? I can use this. Right? So, again, use this as whatever I want to use it for. Right? So, it's a piece of cotton material, right? The cotton material is actually considered one of the ladder of the 10 C's of survivability, right? You may hear about that, the 10 C's and stuff like that, which also include cutting tools, combustion, cover, container, and cordage, like paracord or parachute type of cordage, and other types of ropes, and webbing and cargo tapes on that list, canvas, needle, candle, which usually means light, and feels like I'm missing that one, but you get the idea. I know, right, BB? What's up, man? It would be. See, this is. See, I think I will decide to do it. No, you guys are persuading me. I know, right? I think what's not happen. Come on, type here. I'm actually gonna cancel my Sunday stream, just because I think everything I would be saying is I'm already saying it, and I'll just put it into this stream instead. Because, like I said, instead of doing a survival Sunday, I'll just do a survival. This is a survival Saturday edition of it instead. I'm still talking about the same things, so because I only had that 12-hour window of StreamYard time, right? So, and I'm already at that 5.5 hour mark. Now I wouldn't go that long at the next stream that I, at the moment, have scheduled, but if I cancel it, that means I can do other stuff, right? I don't actually need to. Oh, okay. All right, PB. All right, Tam. Keep that in mind. And apparently, I did not realize how much other stuff I have in here. So, apparently, I got socks in here. You know what? Yeah, these are socks there. I've learned a different way about socks right here. Something I picked up on. Is it some of the life hacks that you might see out there and stuff like that? Not all of them work. Some of them are kind of iffy, situational, if you only had that. But something like folding socks. So basically, you take one. So the hole, right? The toe's going to be at the bottom, right? Their cuff part or opening's going to be at the top, in this case. One shorter is below the other one. And basically, you take the toe part and start rolling it up as tightly as possible. So, like a rolling pin. That's what I'm saying, another word. Right? So it starts to look like this. And basically, as you come to the top here, you take that one that's up higher, and you kind of invert it or fold it in. Let's see, like this. So you can have this like this. I'm actually kind of liking this method now because actually it keeps it together, right? Keeps it together. Now it's not to be the thinnest thing, but it is keep it together, right? Stuff like that. This may be useful for some of you out there. Okay. That's awesome, Cammy. But yeah, this is something I just picked up. I'm like, okay, I'll try this out. I'll try this out and see if it works. And see if I like it enough. Now it depends, right? That's why this is just an option, right? This might not be suitable for a bag, but this might be suitable for home use, right? Or this might be suitable for some of you that go places. Vacation, not vacation, but where you're taking extra clothes with you, right? This might be a way to keep the bulk down. Yeah, I think I need to. Yeah. So here's some more packaging right here. So yeah, this is why I'm bringing in the environmental thing more, because I don't think I would write it in on that Sunday space. This is just previous packaging I had. Alright. So something I can use for now. Obviously, this is not going to be submergible, but a splash, rain, something like that, I'll still be good. Versus if it's just exposed in my bag. That might not work, right? For now, right? So I'm using what I have too, right? Unfortunately, not everyone has this or that. You may not always have access to certain pieces of gear, like a vacuum seal or a vacuum or even an iron or something like that. So I gotta use what I do have the best I can, and know that and realize there is gonna be limitations on it. So yes, this bag does have spare socks at the moment, anyway. And some arrow little things I have in here. Okay, I gotta remember what I'm putting in here. Let's see, and I got another resealable baggie in here. What did I put in this? Actually, what did I put in this? See, I almost forgot. I've almost forgotten what I put in this baggie. See, it's not really a baggie, but I'm trying to remember. I think I know what it is. I think it's good. Is it okay? Jeez, see, I did not realize I added in more cotton material than I realized into that bag. Because apparently this is the same thing, right? Not a bandana or whatever, but it's wide enough, not long enough, but this could help me out. Again, like I said, this cooling ray, wipe the sweat off of me and stuff like that. So I gotta remember. Most of the time, I know what I'm doing. Most of the time. What's the purpose of that bag, Seer? This bag that I'm currently doing. Is this a spare one now? It's a spare one. Actually, someone gave it to me. I didn't ask for it. They were very nice enough to gift it to me, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't just take. I tried to give back to them too, so it just seems like I didn't. All right, Tammy. Take care. But yeah, PV. It's one of those spare bags. It's not as dedicated as some air bags yet. I might use it even a day to day or as an EDC type of bag if I really wanted to. Yeah. but it doesn't have that support, the sternum strap, the chest strap, the waist strap that I would like. So honestly, I can't fit much into it in terms of weight, right? I can't overdo it compared to a bag that actually has a sternum strap, actually has a waist strap, because those will give me more support and get more of the weight off my shoulders and maybe, into my core or on my hips more. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, that's what I got right now. And apparently I dropped the bag. Apparently I did. Oh, no, it's right here. This is just, I think I reused something. See, it's funny. These 3 things right here are all reused items. These are not bought. This is not bought whatsoever. None of this is. But this is using the skill of braiding. This is knowing that, hey, a con bandana and a con t-shirt, there's not much difference to it. Not much, right? In my opinion. And this is just spare packaging from something I already had consumed. So, if I upgrade this or whatever later, I'll be like, okay. But in the meantime, I can make something work. I can add that part in if I really wanted to. So I'm just gonna roll it up here, right? And reuse this for now. Right. I'm not trying to permanently seal this because I'm trying to actually use this. So, trying to actually use this. So, and this is porn, right? So right now, that's what I have. I might actually take that out of that kit. And like I said, show it anyways. I might actually see. That's another thing about going through the kits every so often. I can see that I can start migrating some of the items over to another bag or another kit now. Yeah, right. See, I'll show you something here. See, this is a real bandana, what you would consider as a bandana, right? It's square. It's got a pattern on it. I guess that's one of the things that justify it being a bandana compared to a shirt. But if you look beyond that, square or because you can cut a t-shirt in a square, right? As long as it's con, right? So you can make charcoal and do that other stuff that a con bandana can do. Do you really need to buy a con bandana? Now I got these cheap enough that I got them, or I got them for free, or they were gifted. So, but now I'm trying to be like, okay, I don't need to buy bandanas. I can be using the shirts that I can't wear anymore because I've worn them down. But I don't like the design on it anymore. They're too big, too small, whatever. And convert them into something else. And so instead of putting them in landfill, making them into rags right away, even, right? That's a form of reusing. I'm reusing it even before all of that. Because I can make this into a rag. Well, not this, but I can make this. That was part of a shirt, 100% con t-shirt, into something similar to a bandana. And still later on, make it into charcoal. Make it into a rag still. So I still have that option. I'm just doing something even before that, right? So I have downstream type of options for that. So it's more of I'm trying to keep it in the system, trying to reuse it, not as a single use type of reusing, or maybe a few uses of reusing, but like multiple uses of reusing, and still have that option to make it in a rag, and after that, still make it into a charcloth. That's a way of keeping it in the system a little bit longer, and those rags and charcloth may help you in the survivalism aspects, right? Like a fire kit, or to clean something up, or something like that. So, Yeah, exactly, PP, right? You get to visually assess it, and take a look at it and be like, is it still good? Oh yeah, by the way, that came from a shirt that I'm using to keep the bandana there. This came from a shirt, by the way. I'm not even kidding. Just so, look, it says 100% cotton. That was the color from it. So I actually did reuse that too as cordage to keep the bandana together. So I can undo this. Honestly, I know this is not a bank like this. It's not a parachute type of cordage, paracord or whatever, right? But for the application of using this, putting it around, tying it, or something like that, it'll be fine. It'll be fine for it. And of course, this is something I reused. This, anyways, right? And it's already with it. And it does have a slight contrast in color, so I know the difference, right? And I always know, okay, there's my bandana for this kid, for example, if I wanted to, or t-shirt, So that's one. Yeah, exactly, PV, yeah. All right, char cloth at the end. All right, this is one you don't see me making the char cloth a lot. If I'm making the char cloth, I'm usually doing it with solar or with a pre-existing that we're having a campfire for sure this weekend or that kind of thing, right? I don't want to make fire just to try to make char cloth. It always seems counterproductive. Right. I'd rather use the existing fire that we're gonna have anyways, right? For example, I'm going out and I know that we're gonna have a campfire. I'll bring a char tin. I'll bring some material in to char, right? Especially supplement that in with like punk wood and stuff like that to make char punk wood. But I have little scraps of t-shirt that I know are caught. I'll bring those along, right? Because I can't really make those into rags because they're a little bit too small of a surface, too small of an area now. They're not big enough to fit. They're smaller than the palm of my hand. Probably not good enough, right? And they're awkward shapes like a triangle, a sausage triangle, and stuff like that, or obtuse, obtuse triangle, right? I'm actually surprised I actually remember that obtuse, right? And obviously it's not equilateral, but stuff like that, right? So I'm like, I'm not using those as ranks, but I can still make them into charcoal now, right? So that's my reasoning. My reasoning for that now. I do, but they're older prescription, so it'll get me by, but clarity, right? You know what I mean? So I gotta use what I have, right? They're in a spare case. I can grab them whenever I need to. I know exactly where they are. I may actually look for a hard case for them now, but that's something I gotta consider. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll reuse something to make a hard case. That's even better than buying a hard case. Who knows, right? Because I'm looking, PV, you'll understand, and this is why I'm going into this. I could talk about this on and on and on and on because I like to do this because I realize when I see stuff, I'm like, hey, that's not just Ethernet cable. That's not just a wireless access point that doesn't work anymore. There's potential with some of the items inside that could be useful. And I'm not saying everything's infinitely reusable. Everything's indefinitely useful after the fact. It's current or more primary use, but but a lot of it is. I mean, a t-shirt, 100% t-shirt is just an example of that, right? Let's just say, it's you got bleach stains on it and stuff like that. Maybe there's random holes. Okay, I can still make that work depending, right? Maybe it's big enough that I can make a 2x2 foot square in there. Okay, now I got something that's similar to a bandana. It doesn't have a nice pattern like a bandana, but it'll function like a bandana, especially if it's similar color and it doesn't per se look like a bandana. It just looks like, yeah, exactly, PP, right? There's our purposes. So that's what I've been looking at now. So I'm not looking to buy more bandanas. I got some. I'm good on that. And now I'm starting to graduate towards how I can sustain that part of it if I needed to. So I'm like, okay, shirts. 100% cotton t-shirts and stuff like that. Because the thing is about bandanas, some people like the patterns. I get that, right? But sometimes people want certain colors, not because of something else, but because hey, I want a bright orange one for my survival kits here, right? Something like that. I want a darker one for my bug out bag or whatever, my get home bag, so I can stay low key, right? I get that, right? But shirts are available in the exact same amount of colors and flavors, right? Your most favorite object or thing that has been used, that has the most uses. Maybe I'll get into that, PV. Maybe I'll get into that soon enough, right? Soon enough. See, like I said, I can talk about this on and on and on, and literally, I will actually talk about this on and on because I know I can. See, and I know PV's, you probably, and well, whoever watches this after the fact on the replay, it's like, wow, Sierra, this is why Sierra lets everyone else talk, because he can actually keep talking. And see, I'm not even showing anything right now, right? I'm not doing the creation part too much in this, but a little. I've been more talking about this survival, preparedness, and environmental side of things a little bit more, right? That's usually the R side of the CR. I'm just saying, right? So yeah, I mean, what are things in here where I'm just like, okay, let's see what I can do here. Oh, and here's some. Well, I won't show the whole baggie, but yeah, there's a baggie that I'm reusing. So I'm trying to. What's up, man? I'm trying to reuse stuff because the thing is about these resources that are available. Not everyone has access to. It's not. You got access to. A freeze dryer or a vacuum sealer. I'm all good. Good for you. Good for you. I'm happy for you and stuff like that. But other people may not have it. They may have less. So I want to provide some options for them too. Right? Because when it comes down to it, the resources are really are the things that matter, right? In terms of physical things, right? I'm not saying family, friends don't matter, but on the physical side of things, those things matter. But on the physical side of things, resources don't matter, right? I think most people will care enough if they can have their water so they can make coffee or have something to eat. All right, those are physical things that are required, right? You're gonna be pretty miserable without that kind of stuff. Well, water or right, and to a point, they're needs, right? They're actual needs that are required every couple days or every day. Coffee's not always required or a need, but it does help. See, I'm not even drinking that much tomorrow, to be honest. Oh, by the way, PV, you didn't see, and some other people, I was wearing a bag earlier. Oh, and I wore a double bag for an hour. Just, yeah, that's at the end of Shadow's live stream, by the way. I wore a double bag. Just for fun. I think this is why I had to sit down for a little bit now. Now I've regained my strength for a second win on it. It's because I was standing for hours and hours wearing a backpack, and I decided to put more weight onto me and wear a double backpack for another hour. I took a little break, then I came onto my stream and started to wear a backpack right away, and I was still standing around, right? So this is why I'm sitting now. So I think this is why I have the energy back. I've gave myself enough rest. And something like that. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Here's one thing. I'm just gonna do this right now. All right. I've decided, guys. The stream will go longer. Yeah, my stream my air strength that I've decided for later will not be there now. Yeah. Yeah. I've decided not to do that stream. That Survival Sunday. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna water now. Because actually that would be technically in like less than 11 hours. So I decided not to, especially some people I asked to want to join already did come, and I'm talking about this anyways. So, and I'm already recording it or streaming this, right? So, besides, it'll give me one less thing I gotta deal with. Even though I probably would get more watch time and more viewers if I did it later, but hey, I got a PV here. I got a PV here. I got a PV here. Yeah. Not quite. I live out west. Remember that? I don't know. Western time zone, right? So that's why I'm actually up later than most people, give or take. That's why I'm gradually working in this bag that I have here. Because actually, I probably would have been doing this anyway. I know, and the thing is, I need to actually do something anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, PV. You might actually see that. I have ambitious things. Sometimes I do have ambitious. I'm trying to actually say this R word because it's almost ambitious. It almost seems like I'm saying that R B word when I say it fast enough. All right, so. But yeah, make a backpack out of stuff. Yeah, I do have that ambition for that, but that's a very high end kind of thing. I need to take baby steps into that first. So, and something I have maybe, I'm not guaranteed, but something I've considered. Oh yeah, I figured out how to stretch some things. Oh, this is reused too, by the way. I'm just saying it's reused. Don't worry, they're clean. Right, look. You know, this will probably, the material will break. It's not paracord, right? So this will break before something else would happen. Or I could break it if I absolutely necessary. But it's strong enough that it'll hold for a little bit. And stretchy enough. So I don't know. I'm drawing it out. Drawing it out. Maybe it'll work. Sorry. That's why it's in this bag. One of the side bags, right? It's not a primary kind of, a day-to-day, I shouldn't say day-to-day, but a kit or a bag that I've worked on for like weeks. Well, I shouldn't say weeks, but months and months and years, right? Where it's at. This is like barely a version 1 of a bag, this kind of bag that I have right here. Versus a bag like this, that's probably now a version. You haven't seen the versions, but a version like 3, maybe 4 at this rate. Probably 3. Hi, Muscal. I changed my mind, Muscal, about going live for that Sunday, Survival Sunday. I scratched that out. I'm just gonna continue this one because this is actually what I wanted to say anyway. So, yeah, I decided that. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a cordage out there. Yeah, PV. I totally agree. Right there's like mule tape, right, stuff, and I mean like chain, right? A chain. I would hang a pod with chain than paracord, right? There's obviously paracord belt. It's not heat resistant or whatever, right? There's Kevlar cord. There's tarred bank line, right? That's thinner in diameter, has a high, not as high as paracord, but it's thinner, right? And then there's something like even webbing, like or from like toe straps and seatbelt webbing that has a higher tensile strength than paracord. It's not as I think paracord parachute type of cordage is it's the uh real good thing about it is because you have inner strands that you follow, right? One of 7 inner strands that can hold this much weight, and it's twisted, right? I think that's why people like twisted bank line and stuff like that. So you can pull out the inner strands, use that for sewing, let's say fishing, for example, and still have that outer sheath of that parachute type of cordage. Yes. Well, I don't do the D&D, but I know people that do. I don't, but I know there's always gonna be a risk, right? So I'm seeing some of the videos. I'm even subscribed to a channel that does that. So. And it's funny. It's funny at times. They live in the U.S., so places differ and stuff like that, and you know what I mean. But I've seen where they're pulling. I'm like, okay, there's a container, there's a metal water bottle container, there's a candle right there, right? And there's. Let's see, what else is there? What else have I seen? Containers, candles. Well, a form of cover is clothing, okay, to a certain degree, okay. What else have I seen? Yeah, just to name that off the top of my head, I'm like, yeah, those would be useful, right? Especially, and in my opinion, the synthetics of this world need to be reused more often. I'm just saying, I'm guilty of it too, but I'm trying to reuse the more synthetic stuff that's available as much as possible because it's never gonna break down, really, right? We know that. It's all a form of plastic, that synthetic stuff. So I'm trying to reuse it more. Trying, right? I'm trying a little bit more than other people at times, right? If I unless I'm walking around with only natural materials, everything from what I wear to what I use, right? Like I wouldn't need to make a backpack that's made from like what? Silk, wool, cotton, hemp, right? Do I got that? No. So I'm not 100%, right? I've seen the channels and some of the content from the eco minimalists and zero waste type of community, right? I try to do what I can, but I also see this is why I wanted to talk about the environmental, the creating, and the survival prepping side. Well, I mean, and all of it together, right? Because there's relationships, or not relationships, but connections between some of it, right? Gardening, for example, it's good for the environment, give or take, but it's also good for preparedness because you shorten that supply chain, right? And because it shortens the supply chain, less fuel is needed, so it's actually helping the environment a lot more. So, in terms of creating, well, you get to like, what, I don't know, maybe create a nice artistic walk path into the garden. You have a nice trellis that maybe you created. In terms of survivalism or in general, right? Maybe you can seeds off of it, right? To use later on. Yeah. Oh yeah. That too, PV, right? I'm trying to like realize, like, do what I can, right? I'm just one person, but I do what I can. I know now I will say there is a fine line between. Well, okay, everyone hoards to a certain degree because not unless you got absolutely nothing, only one set of clothes, one fork, one spoon, one you know, you borrow something at the library, right? You only have one bed, you don't even have a chair. You might not even have a full size bed, you might just have a mattress, right? No TV, no laptop, the room you're in a one bedroom apartment or whatever, something like that, and you don't have much in furniture or something like that. On the ordinal, yeah, then you'd be at a 1. Most of us have furniture. Some of us have more, right? I mean, for me, I'm probably on that 5, maybe 6 at most, right? Because we all have stuff. So to a certain degree, we hoard stuff. It's just that the difference is that preparedness is more, how do I say, organized. It has a specific reason why it's there, or being stocked up, or gathered in the first place, right? Like food, right? I've seen people have lots of hats, right? Hat is a form of shelter, cover and stuff like that. So, but those are just my opinions on that. Oh yeah, and on the hoarding scale, 10 would be like the ceiling's all the way down up to the top, but there's no real organization to it. It's like, and you can't access something at the bottom because if you access something at the bottom, the top is just gonna be right. It doesn't have organization like how people that prepare more do. Rhyme and reasoning for having said item, right? It just because I think people have seen those videos or their shows about hoarders and stuff like that, right? I mean, in general preparedness, people are not usually like that. They usually have a system, right? They have shelves and stuff like that. They want to make sure things are organized too, right? Because they got to use the stuff. They don't want to be finding stuff. It's more organized than compared to someone that just you might see on those shows like hoarders and stuff like that. That's a different thing, right? It's the things that are acquired are different too. It's not just random newspapers or random magazines. It's food, water, maybe tools, flashlights, cutting tools, and stuff like that, right? Generally, they're more preparedness. You're more organized. You tend to be more organized compared to someone that just per se hoards all the time. Yeah, that too, BB, right? The downsizing really appreciates stuff. That's why I'm not trying to do that zero waste, but that equal minimalism. I'm really liking that term a little bit more. Although zero waste is that catchphrase, right? Zero waste, though, or net zero or whatever, Zero has that nice, nothing at all, right? But I'm gonna go to minimalism instead. So I'm still human, right? I still have to use them because I remember what I said about something like a contractor bag. Yeah, that's synthetic. That I don't. On the environmental side, I don't like using it. I don't want to use it if I don't have to, right? But on the survival side, it keeps me dry. It keeps me away from the elements like water and rain, right? Especially if I use it like a tube tank. So I'm trying to. I won't use it if I don't have to. I'll use an actual tent that I already have or a tarp, but it's there if necessary. So, and even at that, where is this? Where's this example? Hold on, I know I have it here. I just saw it like, hold on. I'm not even joking about this. The contract. I actually reused the contractor bag right here, just for fun. Just for fun. I actually did this. For fun, I actually tried this out. The contractor bag that had holes in it. This is after I used it, not for shelter reasons, but for something else to put stuff in. It's braided, by the way. I re-braided into that zipper chain center that I've shown before. But that's a contractor bag. But that's been braided, by the way. So I'm actually still getting a use out of that one bag. Right? Or a potential use, right? So I could be using this for something else, if necessary, right? It'll probably, hopefully I'll get another few uses. It won't be just a single use, right? And you're probably, people are wondering, what do you mean by single use here? What I'm saying is like taking a grocery bag and using it like a trash bag or a garbage bag. That's a single type of reusing, right? Because you're only reusing it for one time then it's done. Multiple time reusing would be maybe like something like a rag, right? But once happens when that rag starts to go down, right? Right, and so forth. I mean, I don't know how strong this is, but actually, I probably can lift the bag, the heavier bags I have with this. Actually, maybe I should make a graph handle out of this, right? For APV. Actually, I probably could. Now that I think about it, I might actually consider that. I might consider that just because, yeah. And just like, one of the big things I like when I see, like, when I start to learn about Ranger bands, like bicycle inner tubes, is that's in the preparedness community, well, in the survivalism and bushcrafting community too, right? Excuse me. Ranger bands are quite common. You hear about that, here's a ranger band around here, you see that in videos and stuff like that. Well, that's actually a way of reusing something. So on the environmental side, this is the inner tube's not ending up in the landfill right away. Where you're reusing it a little bit more as something to help us, like secure our tins together and stuff like that. And if necessary for the survivalism part, tinder that if necessary, right? So to me, something like this, I'm like, yeah. To me, this is no brainer. I'm not reuse this. It makes sense, and it's helping me either prepare or the survivalism part, or help the kids that could be helping me and such. I mean, even figuring out how to use these inner tubes even better now, because there's a lot of these. If you think about it, there's a lot of bicycles out there, so there's a lot of inner tubes, right? Honestly, so. Yeah, right. So this is why I'm trying to actually, start using them a lot more. I mean, in front of me, I see things that have Ranger bands around it, right? And stuff like that. So that's why I'm just like, yeah, I'll try to reuse these as much as possible. I mean, I'm just looking. I mean, I remember I used rubber bicycle inner tube, a little stretch, like about, let's say, half a foot or something. I used that to unscrew something because I just couldn't get enough friction or grip on it, and I used the rubber from the bicycle inner tube for extra grip to undo a screw or lid or something like that. It helped. Because someone asked me, hey, Sierra, yeah, what's up? You need help? Yeah, I can't undo the screw. I'm like, first thing I thought of, I'm like, oh, wait, I got a bicycle inner tube in the, over here. I just went and grabbed it. I'm like, okay, I got it open. Like, next thing they're like, what? How'd you do that so fast, Sierra? Oh, I'm like, I used some common sense. I'm like, okay, if I need more grip, I know I can do this. I just need more grip, right? I'm like, oh, wait, I got a bicycle inner tube. They got those jar gripper kind of things. Most of them are made with rubber anyways. They have texture on them, but I'm like, give or take, they're still rubber. So I'm like, okay, let's reuse something. So here we are. And yes, I will keep going, by the way. I do appreciate it dropping in. You're sticking with me right now, and you're still listening to me ramble all the time. I'm actually trying to bring up something. and some tidbits every so often. So it's not just me rambling; it's actually me actually explaining a few things and getting what I see in here or how I think in here into across the net, the interwebs, across YouTube, into your headphones or speaker or device of choice. Right. I mean, like I said to a lot of people, I've said this to channel, I've said this Shell's Scout Suite, I've said it to multiple times. This cordage, I don't know if I didn't rescue it, it might have ended up in the landfill. I'm serious. And this is actual parachute type of cordage, right? So I know the usefulness from it. So I don't know. It might have ended up in the landfill if I didn't actually rescue it. So, and it was still usable. Still usable. It wasn't. It was probably only used once for like maybe a couple days over a weekend, and then I'm like, really? Is that how disposable the society is? Right. I know obviously things wear down. I get that, right? But I mean, like some things could be used for our reasons too, right? Down, not downscale, but downstream to something else, for example. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, about that PV, I've heard about people using motorcycle ones that are even wider than the bicycle ones. So I haven't had access to that though. If I did, I know I'd be like, oh yeah, I know what I'm using this for. I remember what PV said to me on that live stream that I did for like X amount of hours that went longer than 6 apparently. Right. Yeah, because I think I've heard about that before. They're a lot wider. They're well, ranger bands or interviews that you get from a bicycle, obviously. That's why I should look for the fat bike ones. I should look for the fat bike ones at least. All right, PV. I should look for the fat bike ones. That might be an option. Especially if they're becoming more popular, they might be more commonly available or seen or something like that. Right, where I'm like, oh, why didn't I look into this before? Right, as a potential, as a resource that either I can reuse or that that I see more of. Right. Oh. Here's that standard. One of the methods of storing tape. This is, I guess, you would consider on the 10Cs, cargo tape, duct tape, etc. And I know there's other brands and better one and stuff like that, but tape itself, right, around a card. I have multiple methods of storing tape. This is the what I call the card method. There's also the layered method that I generally prefer a lot better, and then there's the roll method. Those are usually the only 3 methods I'll use, generally speaking. So I'm just using what I got, right? Like I said. Apparently, I almost forgot. See, the thing is about bicycle tape is sometimes it wears to the side or rubs to the side, like the stickiness. So that's why I have this in a little baggie. Oh, it's not even really baggy. It's actually from something else, from holding cards or something like that. Yeah, I got that for free, so I didn't actually, So that's the only cost was the tape, right? Everything else is reused or found for free or able to get for free. Right. And that card is, I have no idea what's on the card because I can't tell what it is anymore. Who knows? But for the time being, I'm reusing that card, right? Technically, I'm reusing that. Credit, debit, library, whatever kind of plastic card, right? Whatever it was. So I'm putting some more use to it. I'm having I had this idea about a way to reuse plastic cards, but I'm trying to figure out a way of actually, doing it though. I know a way of doing it, but the intensity of the work and what you have to use is it worth it compared to like buying new, right? Or getting it a 50-pack or whatever. So, because that's another thing. If I cards are one of those things too, right? Debit cards, old credit cards. What's the whole kind of cliche saying? I'm gonna cut up your credit cards. I'm gonna cut up your cards. Your 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 credit card, whatever it is, right? So, yeah. Unfortunately. Apparently, it's been a while since I checked this bit. Yeah. Now I remember what I put in here. I remember what I put in this one round container. See my point on it? That's supposed to be a rhyme, by the way. Yeah. So I tried to reuse. I think it's one of those things where I'm not saying I've always done it, but deep down it's part of me. So now that I think about it a lot more, yeah, I tried. I think I'm just kind of bringing it back to the forefront again and sharing it too. Apparently. So yeah, I'm just going. I got this. Yeah, I got another bag here. This is another bag. This is actually different, right? So I'm trying to actually. There's a few things in here that you may have seen or rarely seen in videos. So I'm not the shared hitter yet, but let's just say I've seen our videos. And yes, welcome back. Come on, Mouse. Come on, Sierra. Come on, work with me. It's like 10 seconds just to write 2 letters on the screen. But yeah. And I'll show you guys another way that I've even tried to reuse a few things. And you'll notice that I organized it too. Look, I used, it's those disposable straws that everyone's worried about, and let's cut that out. Okay. Zip ties. That's piece of plastic too. Useful for survival or preparedness too, right? People have it right. Look what I did. I could fit 8 in here, and now I've stored this for now. And if I want to change this up, I can probably reuse this again for something else. And I've actually shown reusing straws already. But you gotta pay attention to some of the videos, right? I just haven't made an official video of talking about it. So, like, look, I got eight zip ties right here. Like, literally, well, if I had a deep on a pocket, I probably could squeeze it in my pocket, or, okay, let me see, have a hand pocket. Yeah, or something like that, or what I've shown earlier, right? Like, I can take this, right? Take this one, and not insert it this way, but insert it wrong. I could do, because it only, these single use, these zip ties only go in a certain way, that lock in a certain way, right? See, it doesn't lock that way yet. I could do this if it too. Actually, I might actually. Well, I don't need to. At least not yet. No, actually, I'll do it. Why not? Maybe I'll actually reduce the weight a little. All right, I'll reuse this for something else. Let's do it. Oh yeah, see, See, you'll see that this zip tie right here has that little. It's different from the other one, so I actually use that as the body. Let's just say I'm making sure I'm trying to go in this way. I'm trying to go in the opposite way. That's the idea. Oh wait, I didn't go in the opposite way. Dang it! I did have it right. See, now I gotta undo that. Hold on. Preparedness, right? Preparedness, right? So let's just see. I do have a tool for this because I've learned about it. See what I do? See. Preparedness veteran. See, you motivated me to. Okay, I'll do it. Now I gotta undo that zip tie. Something similar to a flathead screwdriver, a precision flathead screwdriver. Something similar to this. Might be able to work. There's a mechanism that locks it in, right? You're just trying to lift it up so you can undo it. Let's see here. So you can see, without the tool or anything, I can't undo that, right? And sometimes I see zip ties like this, right? It's just, or, maybe it's like this, right? And they look fine. Or they're still usable. Or I'm dropping it. I used to have this other tool that I cannot find right now, but right, so I'm basically putting it in there on the opposite side. Hold on. I'm trying to do this a certain way. I'm trying to actually see, BB. I changed my mind and look what happens, right? Now I gotta do this extra work because I didn't. I should have did that first thing. Not do this at all. Now I gotta do this extra thing. Oh, for my channel again. Oh, for the channel again, right? But I remember this one time I saw this shopping cart. It had zip ties on it. Right? They were never cut at the ends, like at the tip parts, like right here, but they were tying around a shopping cart. I undid all of them, right? So, but that's when I had this other tool. I kind of miss that tool now. It was a lot more useful than this one. It's saying I can't. No, see, there we go. See, look. Oh, come on, see, all right. It just had it. I was already moving that zip tie. What? Ta-da! Look at that! Like magic, right? No, it's not magic. It's understanding how these things work, right? The mechanism that works. I'm just kind of lifting it so I can slide that part of the zip tie. Okay, memo to self. Don't do the same thing again. Right? Don't do the same thing again. I think it should be this way, right? Yeah, should be this way. Alright, you can hear that? Let's see. Now I got it in the right way. It's not done walking in here now. Alright, because I have it in the opposite position. So it's not done walk, because it only walks in one way. So this is actually one of the ways of doing it. I'm generally preferring this way now. Because I can just slide the zip ties off. And it keeps them together until I'm ready to use them. Well, that's if you got something like that already. Sometimes, that's why I've been trying to do it with everything too. I generally do it with a flathead screwdriver though, just because it's not a sharp edge or a cutting edge or a cutting tool, right? It's because I'm trying to brace it, right? So, you know what I mean? I mean, honestly, the flathead screwdriver's away from me, but it's because I'm trying to push so hard, right? I don't want to lose control. If I start having something like a multi-tool in my hand, it might not be such a good thing. I don't remember which way to go. Where's the other zip tie? Where did I put that zip tie? I know I had more than, I know I had 8. I know I had more than 8 in here on that. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, PV. All right, you're seeing me, and I get to learn more about you, anyways, right? You get to see me really undo this, something like this. There's one. No, I can't put this back. I can't slide this in. I know I have it in the right direction. Now let's take player pliers I have. Right, actually, used before. Yeah, there we go. But basically, let me put this slider. Now I can slide these off, use them at a moment's notice, but they stay there. I see. The thing is, I got 6 here and 7. I know I had one more on. I know I had one more. I could have sworn I had 8, not 7. Well, I could still add to this. I think that's another reason why I started to like this. So maybe it was a good idea. Maybe it was a good idea, right? Maybe it's a good idea. I decided to do it again. I actually have it in there a bit. I think the reason why I actually had it on the straw is because it used that vertical space better, but I might actually just graduate back to this again. Come on, CR. Come on. I know. I could have sworn I had one more time for this. But you, I don't know. I know. I thought I had 8 on this. I'm like looking. I'm like, I did not even go for it. I didn't even sit up, bro. Yeah, I can't find that one zip tie. I could have sworn I had 8, not 7 together. Oh, go figure, right? It's one, whatever, I guess. I can always add more onto it if I needed to. Basically, how I do it now, I use. Well, I guess I might actually I do. Another way of doing this, actually, I might actually start graduating. Start doing it like this. Is if you got rubber band. Well, you can do this with hair tie, rubber band, or a bicycle inner tube. Although a bicycle, I prefer a hair tie or a ranger band, bicycle inner tube, of a rubber band because those are probably going to be more useful, longer lasting, and something like that. Hair ties, if you have long hair, for some like female audience out there. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the ranger band right here. So I can do the exact same thing. This is kind. I could probably cut this a little bit thinner, but I just want enough so I can get around it twice. You know, somewhere you might do with our rubber bands and stuff like that. So it's just so to keep that. Now, I actually think this would actually still fit in the straw. Oh yeah! Oh look at that! It still fits in the straw anyway. So see, still fits in the straw. So I can actually split that back into my mix still. That's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right. All right. All right. My utensil set. Still trying to. I won one in the giveaway, but I actually had my own set beforehand too. To a certain degree, PV. There's certain things that just cannot handle that shitter force because there's a high force and there's heat, right? Cord, unless I mean like, because they're not how to say, like zip ties or whatever, for example, right? They have a low melting point. They only can handle so much, right? I've seen people try to do more extreme things, and it's like, no, I just can't handle that kind of pressure, right? They're useful though, right? They can be useful, but they're not always. Cordage, duct tape, and zip ties. Yeah, the get you by fixes, yeah, for get you by for a little bit. But I'm talking about like sometimes they don't handle that stress force for continuously over time. Compared to like using things that might be better, like adhesives, like glues, you know, yeah, super adhesives and stuff like that. And let's see what else. Welding, right? Welding metals together is probably better than trying to zip tie them together or tape it together, right? Or fusing it together or melting plastics together, right? Is probably more effective than trying to tape it together. If that makes any sense, yeah. Small roll wire, yeah, okay. Oh, if you're gonna keep wire, keep it around like the bottle of your water bottle, because the neck of the water bottle, right? But let me bring a water bottle into the frame here. I'm not even joking about this. Second Star knows I does this. By the way, Second Star Survival knows I do this. I have my reason for it. Right here, the neck of the bottle right here. That space that you don't use that space. None of us have that space. Even people that put tape on their bottles are usually down here. No one uses this space right here. So wire around here could actually be useful. And remember, you can suspend that off a tripod, right? Because that's metal. It's not duct tape. It's not paracord. It's not bank line, right? Or a zip tie. So it's not the melt from the heat as fast, right? So it's like Second Star heard me. It's like, how long have you been here, Second Star? I swear I just brought your name up and you're like, he just appears. Like what like it was bad. Wait, what the hell, Second Star? Are you sure you weren't looking? I just saying about the bottle thing and like, oh, Second Star knows it, and the next thing I see is, oh, that's Second Star Survival. That was right. I was surprised. Oh my gosh, that's. But you brought something up too, right? Anyways, yeah. See, PV. There's a reason why I decided to cancel my Sunday stream to make this stream longer. Because clearly, if I ended the stream, I wouldn't have noticed this. Oh, yeah. I know that's the funny part. Yeah, I love that, right? I love that. I kind of like that now. When you start talking about someone, they just show up out of nowhere on you. It's like that ESP, right? It's like Second Star is like, okay, come on, Sierra's on now. I gotta make that grand entrance, right? I'm like, well, you made a grand entrance because I just mentioned your name and look up and see your name on the screen without even messaging you. No email, no nothing. It's just like, wireless communication. But anyways. So. See, you'll notice, and you notice, most people would have a key ring in there. I do not put the key rings in this. No. I just said, I'm just going to put the cordage around the whole thing. This is me. This is the way I do it, right? I'm reusing a few things in here too, so. Right. That skill of braiding, right? Or that knowledge of braiding. So. See. There we go, man. But I can add the cordage onto it. I can add it onto a shoulder. I can add that to a sash or something. I call it a sash because it reminds me of a sash because it doesn't go over your neck, so it's not a necklace. So, and it's more like a sash or a satchel or a sling, right? So that kind of thing. So I can hook that in there. And I thought I had this as a arbor knot, Canadian jam knot here. So I can tighten that up. I can tie this into something, right? Let's say if I have like a D ring on the front of my bag or something like that, and I want to keep this there, I can be okay. Because I have cordage to use instead. So it's not relying on because the key ring is one of those things, if I had the key ring there, it's not as useful as I think. Because I'm like, well, I'm not to add my water bottle to my keychain. Probably not. Probably not. I don't see me doing that. And I don't see people adding their doing that, right? I could still do that if I wanted to, but you know. And this is just again plastic jar that I reused again. Right? One of the older things I've learned, and I'm really glad I decided to learn that. Now I've applied it somewhere else, and now now this braiding thing, at least in this way, right? It's pretty easy now for me. I can do it pretty easily. There's that reverse braid, right? You could do the exact same thing with if you know how to do that kind of braid better and make something similar better. I swore I'm just gonna put that on the screen here. Wasn't even joking. I gotta rewatch. I almost feel like I gotta rewatch that one section and be like, did second start? How close was that? Where I hear my voice, it's like, and see the chat, it's like, did he come in before I said it, or did he come in right after I said it? Because if you came in before I said it, that would be even funnier. I would think. All right, PV. Take care, man. Thanks for taking the time to drop in. At least you had a nice laugh and a nice funny time before you left. That's funny. That's funny. See. Yeah, apparently from Second Story, I said it right when he came in. Hey, you know what? Sometimes when I come in, the first words I hear are like words that have like CR in it. I'm like, oh, speak of coffee, speak of something like that, right? Those are the first words I heard, right? As soon as an ad, if that happens or whatever plays or whatever, that's the first words I hear from the channel or from the video or whatever. That's the first thing I heard. Speak of encouragement, speak of coffee. Oh, I mean, and hi everyone, something like that. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I know it's late, all right? I know it's late. And I do appreciate everyone sticking around with me this long. Frog in my throat there. So. See, this loop is long enough, relatively long enough. I can put it over my elbow. So, yeah. Of course, I can add this into other things. And I actually need to tighten this. Not tighten it up. I gotta fix a little free on this here. There we go. Well, if you're doing that, if you're making a grand entrance like that, Second Star, I'll give you credit for that. It's like, I didn't do anything, CR. I'm like, well, you gave it the right time, right? So I'll just say it like that. Oh, I know I'm going till the 7-hour mark. It's more like, do I want to go for that full 8-hour mark? No. It's been a long time since I actually did a stream this long. I know I'm shy of the 7-hour mark. It's more like, do I want to go all the way to that 8-hour mark? I'm like, well, it's only an extra hour, right? See, just for fun, right? And just be like, oh yeah, 8 hours. Yeah, I did it again. I had part of the panel. Then, I think at that half the time was with. That's so weird. I just went like this, and the screen went really dark. I didn't think I swiped it so fast. That's so weird. Maybe I'm getting tired, right? Maybe I'm seeing things because it looked like my screen went darker for longer than I thought. It must be. You're seeing things, we are. I sure hope so, because that was kind of trippy. It's kind of trippy. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm just going for the bag here. I'm not just going for it. I got, let's see, there's the tea, some relatively not strong TV. TV. See, I'm thinking of tea and I think TV. Coffee, right? But something that'll do in a pinch if I needed that extra kick. And the time also, I would still need hot water, so we're gonna. It's not instant coffee. What else do I got? Oh, well, I do have instant coffee here, but I think it's seen better days. I think next time I have need an instant coffee, I think this will be the one I use first. So for some reason, see, I don't usually have ramen, but sometimes I don't use the whole packaging of like the seasoning soup base, right? So see, I actually have the full thing. It's not trying to show the name, but you know what I mean. This is considered mild because sometimes I use less. So like, just in case I need to spice up something, I got something like that. Because the thing is, I'm not just gonna throw this out to a certain degree. I'll try to use it. I'll just use it somewhere else, right? Somewhere else. See, package is right there. I just happen to have it. What kind of tea is this? There are Jeremy teas. Oh, it's a black tea. I don't know how to show the name, but that's a black tea. So, we'll see. Just to spice up what I share here every so often. I'll just whip that value on the screen here. Come, let's see here. I made that with readily available free stuff out there. Let's just say. And you could do that from the phone too, by the way. You can actually make the same thing with your own channel name. So I just figured out how to do that and actually bring it on to StreamYard side. So because obviously you get download the video and go from there. Man, I didn't really gotta clean some of the stuff out actually. I'm trying to update some of this stuff just because I've been thinking to myself, I'm like, because that's the thing when in that preparedness, it's just like if you were younger and went to Scouts or something like that, as you get older, you start to learn stuff, right? And as you start to learn stuff, you start to update how you do certain things or how you want certain things, just because, you know. It's hard to, I'm trying to make an example here, but I'm trying to think of an example offhand. But, you know, right now I just got a simple kid right here. Right. Oh, here's a pan, modified to a certain degree. So it's not just pan. Yeah, by the way, I'll just put the tip up. You can tell what that is. I'm pretty sure I could just, people are like, did Sierra just show that in the last bit of the screen? Yes, he did. I'm not afraid to reuse stuff. Not afraid. We're squeamish about it too much. Yeah, I don't want to squeamish about it. Yeah, I don't want to have to rip open a really good bag just to get spread out, but I don't want to do that. Hence, I plan ahead so I don't have to do that. But that's like, okay, just in case. Alright, I'll get that in mind. Yeah, actually this big, this one right here, I think I will actually start making a much more substantial update to this. I haven't updated this for a while. It's better than the last kit I had of a version of this. Because I remember this one time I had a first aid kit. It was like a pouch, single compartment. I hated that so much. I thought it was cool that it fit everything, right? Nice and compact. Organization or deployment of anything was so horrible just because it's one compartment and one compartment. Now I might revisit that and see if I can update that, but I just didn't like that so much. The deployment was so slow, or you know, I've seen videos out there of like of other people showing what they did or having to dump everything out. I hated that too. I'm like, nah. So I went to a more organized system for something like that. But I'm thinking of updating that to something a little bit better. Because I'm just looking and just like survival or preparedness usually indicates having stuff with you. Because obviously a bag or survival gear at home doesn't help you when you're out in the middle of the woods or I shouldn't even say in the middle of the woods, but when you need it the most. Right? Gear is not worth much if you don't have it with you when you need it at that time. So that's why I'm trying to add a few more items in, maybe. Then I could justify that extra little bit of weight, whatever it is, a few ounces, few grams of NC. Some of the stuff I actually have to check anyways, so yeah, okay. Sharpie E or permanent marker still works. I just have to double check that. Right? Double checking stuff like this, like if you have permanent markers or pens or something like that, make sure they're working, right? You don't want to be like, oh, hey, I actually do need this permanent marker or pen this time around, and oh, it went dry. I should have checked it before I left. No, I'm doing that right now. Doing that right now. Yeah, see, I know I gotta go through this. Yeah, apparently I really need to go through this. I don't think I've actually made an update on this specific kit that I'm looking at right now, since I know I have not made an update on this since, for sure. I'm pretty sure this kit that I have right here in front of me, it's basic for what it's in here, but I like the organization of it. But I know I have not updated this since the beginning of the pandemic. I'm pretty sure since before 2020. I'm pretty sure. What's up, Draw? Thanks for dropping by, right? I had to say that. Thanks for dropping by, right? I'm just going for this kid right here. I was just saying to myself, well, obviously, right? Been talking to myself for this whole time. The only thing is that people are listening. There's a difference between talking to yourself and people hearing you, right? Yeah, you just chilling. That's cool. I'm just kind of openly just talking, right? Originally, I was actually going to plan a stream for the Sunday, but I've decided, you know what? Since I've talked about it more and I had the people come in that I wanted to come in on the panel, anyways, for the most part, I dropped that. Pun intended. That stream, notification. That stream that I was planning to do, and I'm just gonna increase this time that I'm doing this stream. So, because I think I'm on a nice roll anyways. I'm already starting to do this anyway. I just don't think I would have been doing this later for a pre-scheduled stream. Now, this stream that I'm doing right now was scheduled. I've scheduled it since for a while now. Just the topic just changed at the last little bit, where I decided to do it. And since I've added this as the topic, I decided not to do it the next day. 9 hours from now, whatever. I was just saying drops and anyone who's listening to me, checking if you have permanent markers in your kits, right? Every so often be like, okay, are they still good to go, right? Just make a little mark. Okay, yeah, they're still good to go. Is the pen that you have in here, whatever it is it working well enough? Yes, it is. So I'm still, I got a pen right here. I just checked it. So it's still good. Just checking on it. Very simple. There's fewer things in here that I'm like, I really need to check better. Or reorganize this better. Maybe use the space better and stuff like that. Yeah, it's dropping. Well, actually, I had panel members in earlier drops, and that's it. And maybe I'm more like right now just talking about anyways. See, these are I had members in earlier in the stream, in the beginning, the like former or first half of the stream. Now the latter half of the stream, I'm talking alone. So those things I didn't say earlier, I'm saying it now, right? On the break, I think this is why I decided to change my mind about streaming later and stuff like that. Well, actually, maybe next time drops. I'm not sure if I want to add more, do this end panel thing right now, because there is some things I wanted to address that I wanted to say during the panel, but I decided I'm like, okay, I'll let the panel thing do its thing. Now I want to do this thing for the channel now, so that's the reason. I think if anyone else asked me, I would probably say the same thing. To be seriously honest about it. It's because, again, I'm not sure how much I want to go. See, I'm reaching that 7-hour mark. I'm actually thinking I want to go back and do an 8-hour stream for a while, because it's been a while, but I just don't want to. If I have someone come on the panel, it'll be like, from like 7, 8, 9. Hey, Stuart, 11 hours later, you still on, Stuart? I'd be like, yeah. Oh, no, I know what you mean. Drugs. I try to. Wow, you've heard me talk for the last little bit, so. This tends to be more of my usual type of ways of talking. I can use more elaborate words that have 4 letters and such in it too, if I wanted to. But it's the cursing is one of those things. It's for me is I do it for emphasis purposes, or because like some people do too, right? Out of frustration or anger. But generally, you don't. I'm not saying I don't curse, but I feel like I don't need to. Right? I'm not. I'm not saying anyone against who does, but that's what I do. So I try to choose my words. All right. If I'm swearing, it's actually because I'm trying to emphasize something in there. All right. Whatever it is. And apparently I need to actually. Okay. See, I want to update the tweezers I got in this, by the way. I wonder what this is starting to look like. People are like, what kind of kid is that? I think I might know, Sierra. I'm like, yeah, you might be correct about that. Then yeah. Something big. This, I think, it's funny, this kit that I have, it's more there's less stuff than it was in the previous version. of this, but it feels like the organization's much better. So I might actually update this, but for now, I think I'm satisfied with this for what I got in here, and for what I got, right? For what I have, because honestly, we all got different. Sorry. Well, yeah, right. sometimes looking over stuff makes you understand. Oh, hey, that's where it went off to. That's where XYZ item went off to. Whatever it is, it could be money too, right? Yeah, and you're just like, oh, I was really smart. I put away this whatever it is item. I was way too smart at that time. When did that happen? I don't know. When did this fall behind the TV or whatever, and you decide to check? So you never know, right? You never know until you start taking a look at stuff, right? So I really feel like I need to update this eventually, but not right now because I don't want to. I'm just checking on it anyways. Put that there for right now. I'm gonna put one of my tool sets away here. I use. So yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see here. I actually I want to go for more anyways. I really need to anyways. Hopefully be more productive. I want it then and be like, okay, I'll relax later. I'll be more productive now. I can make it up. I know I can. I'm still able to do that, even though compared to my younger self. Okay. Trying to think how I can use some of this stuff. I know why I'm using some of this stuff, obviously. I'm just waiting for it to, for an example or whatever. Obviously, you know, I'm not. I know the use of a multi-tool. Right. I've had this for a while. I've used it for a lot of things. It's been useful. It's helped me out. So. Okay, that's there. I'm trying to increase. See, it's not just the organization. I'm trying to get better at. It's like see, unfortunately, I never see our word hangs by me at times. It's clutter, right? Just fortunately, I think in terms of prepping, you've got stuff, right? Things are around. It's just the way it is. All right, things still lay around. The projects aren't quite done yet, right? Or, you're only halfway done. So it's got to wait till the next day. So there's a little bit of clutter for a little bit. So that's why I'm trying to, I wouldn't say necessarily downsize, but just kind of, I wouldn't say cleaning, but just kind of, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Or organize it. Make the system better, I guess, right? Of like said room or place or whatever, right? That is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could use that. I wonder what this is randomly. By the way, I just put it together randomly. I'm trying to apply that knowledge every so often to other things too, right? And where it's just like, applying that knowledge maybe from, you may hear it from another community, whatever, right? And applying it into a different category, let's just say. I'm trying to figure, I don't know, see if I have an example there, but have an example offhand I can think about, but I don't think I do. I'm gonna adjust my lighting here. Oh no, I gotta adjust. I know you're right. I'm thinking there. Why didn't you adjust the lighting before until now? It's like because I decided I wanted to. When things aren't crashing to the ground. Let's see, how do I Yeah, that's better. I didn't like that dark side. Hold on a sec. Remember, I'm the only one here, so eventually when I gotta do that. Yeah. I'm just saying. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm like talking already. I'm like, oh wait, I muted myself before I exited the room. Wow, see. I think I've only gone this long once. So, I mean, yeah, why not? I'll try. Why not? People will come back and be like, oh, Sierra went for 8 hours. Can't believe that. And he did half of it on his own. I'm like, yeah. Wasn't it late? Isn't he tired? Probably. But I got stuff that I want to try to do. So, well, I have time. Now, I got this art I won't really show you. Yeah. I acquired this. It's good till May. May. It's this. It's a sports type of drink. It's supposed to, let's see, water, electrolytes, sodium citrate, potassium citrate, calcium carbonate, magnesium carbonate, sea salt, citric acid, natural flavors, and stevia leaf extract. So I might actually consider this, but not now. I'm not gonna have this now because I don't need that now. But I might consider it later in time. Maybe on the next major hike or walk or something. And I might consider that. So yeah, drops. See, random bank that I went to double check, which I'm glad because clearly I blatantly forgot that I had three of the same things in there at times that I did not need a backup of per se. Another bag that people have seen me wear. Now, I don't put it on right now because I'm actually not in the mood. But I just quickly checked up on it. Oh, and by the way, I got it nearby. There's a contractor bag drops. There are people still watching or tuning in right now. There's a contractor bag that I braided. So let's just lift up that bag with it too. But I think I might know where to put this now. think I might know where to put this now. I think I have a spot. It only took so long, but I finally figured out where to put that, I think. Finally. And, you know, I got other things that I need to sort out. You know, probably spare baggie that I want to maybe put in a bag. Yeah, well, in a kit. You know, have that extra water container. Extra weight of a container itself, right? Containers got CR in it. You know, something like that could be very useful in a jam. You know, it's a container. I could put stuff in there to keep dry or put water in it, transport it, and all this other stuff, right? Hi. So I just keep doing this proactive thing, right? As much as I can. I do what I can. That's why I'm sharing a little bit more here. So apparently, oh yeah, actually I think I got good ideas here. I got this random headset, wired headset. I've been thinking, I'm like, I need a way to store this. And I think I just figured out something that might actually work. Let's see. I would actually laugh if this actually works really well. Might not actually work as well as I think. Maybe. No, it's too small. I think it's a little too small. Yeah, I'm squishing the headphones too much. I don't like it. Alright, that's a dud. So, I still gotta find something for these headphones I got here. So, what's there things I have? Oh. Alright. Let me enlighten you with some other things that I have at times, sorry. Yeah, you might think it looks like one, but it's not. It's a totally different reason for this. But whoosh, hit it later. Yeah. see what I did right there? Yeah. I'm just moving some stuff away around one a little bit. I'm trying. I might have to move things into their room and such. So, I really want to go. I'm at the 712 mark on this. I know I should be able to go 45. It's more like, can I talk enough of it? Because there's certain little things that I want to do still. Right? You're right, like, well, CR, you're still at it. I'm like, yeah, well, because I am. Oh, okay. Was never as into the precious metals yet. I'm not saying I wouldn't be, but I'm not in as much as some other people are at the moment. My knowledge in it is not as great as some other people's. You know, what I know is from what others tell me or what I hear from other people. So it's not always like, you know, he asked me, seriously. When you ask me about it, I don't know much, so I don't have lots to say about it. But you ask me something that I do know about, or I do have input on, I could probably go on for another X amount of time, right? Because I actually kind of know what I'm talking about then. But if I don't know what I'm talking about, then I'll kind of not say too much, right? Because I really have no idea what to say. I don't know what to say. And generally, if I don't have something to say, I won't say anything at all. But if I do have something to say, I do have constructive or input into it, then I will add in something into it. Just because now I feel like I can. Yes, random Canadian things. I have to emphasize that a little bit more lately. Well, not lately, but in the last couple of years, because people have been they see me on the side channel on other people's side chat on their Westerns. It's like, hey, CR, what state do you live in? I'm like, I don't live in the state. I don't live in this, or I say I live above the state, right? Because I do. I live above in Canada, above, or latitude wise above the U.S. Right, the 49 parallel. Down here. There's some little things, like I said, that I need to deal with anyway. I'll show you guys something. Like I said, I was gonna relate this stream to survival, prepping, and environmental and creating. So, random tea lights. Actually, I updated this kind of. I had these tea lights in a certain way. I decided to migrate them somewhere else for now, and in a container, and in a more dedicated container. So maybe it'll help. I'm gonna try it out and see if it actually helps. Is it better in that way versus in this air container that I had it in? These were just the spares that couldn't fit in the container. Or these are like all the shorter ones. I'm trying to. I know they're very similar, but is there a way to visually tell the difference between wax, soy wax, beeswax, and all that stuff? So, because honestly, I want to understand the character. I know what beeswax is supposed to last longer as candles compared to paraffin, so something like that. So, something I heard. Notable things that I need to deal with, apparently. See, I get this here. Yeah, okay. That black, or a random pen. See, these little things that I'm like, I need to not just organize them, said per se item, but actually try to put them into a home, metaphoric home, right? That way they're in a as useful spot as possible, a place that I can get to said item, whatever it is, right? Because there's no point in having a pen, let's just say hypothetical in this example, pen, in a place that has a lot of pens. Probably doesn't really matter, right? But a pen might be useful in a place that you don't have a pen. Let's say in your vehicle or whatever, you didn't have a pen in there, it might help, for example, right? Where, having per se buy a phone or something like that, you might already have a bunch and whatever. You might have some laying around at your desk or whatever, so you don't need more per se. But a pen like this, that's like not as useful right now because it's not being used. Might be more useful in an area that doesn't have it. If that makes any sense. So that's why I'm checking the bags too, because there's some little things that I didn't add in, or I only added a minimal amount of it. So I'm like, maybe I need to update that. But I need to take a look. Most of the kits I do overall create that I've not only shown but haven't shown yet, I tend to remember what's in them. But just because I know doesn't mean everyone else would know, and I want to make it as easy as possible. So just in case something happens, I don't have to be like, CR, which one is it? It's the one that looks clear. It's the one that looks red. It's in the smallest pocket. It's in the biggest pocket. It's whatever, right? So yeah, I'm just going through a few things here. I got a few things going around anyways that I need to deal with anyways. Yeah. I actually have one. One of these, by the way. It's one of the ways I've shown a video before, or shot a video. There's little things I have laying around where I'm just like, okay, I need to try to, reorganize some of the stuff. So this is gonna be literally the latter half of it. It's gonna be like me talking. We'll see if I can. I know I can go at least 10 more minutes. It's more like, can I go at least 40? I don't know. We'll see. How I feel like. If something comes to mind, then something comes to mind. See? There's one of those other kits I have still. I still have it. I've shown this kit. Technically, I've shown it. It's more like what the last version is different compared to this version of this. It's because, well, I'm trying to remember when I actually showed this kit. It's actually been a while. I know it's been at least 2 years. Maybe 3. So, I've made some steady improvements on it. As best as I could. Sometimes those improvements that I make on the kits are very slight at times, right? It doesn't justify having a new video yet, but sometimes these improvements are good enough that, oh yeah, these are worth that kind of. Oh yeah, now I can justify making that video now. Just like some of these, the two twin like tins, survival type of tins are one of those things that it actually took me that long. All right, take care, drops. So yeah, I think I know I tried to go for the 8th, but yeah, it's one of those things, It's all good. Hold on. So I do appreciate everyone taking the time to drop in for me here. And apparently I did not realize that apparently I really had my chat going today. Right. I appreciate everyone that dropped in on this very, very longer stream from CR here. Appreciate the people that joined me on my panel. Some of them were new. Some of them were reoccurring with CR in it, of course. I appreciate the channel moderators that I have on the channel that came through for me, even dropped by for a little bit. Some newer faces, maybe they're like, hey, I thought we'd get to catch CR live. I'm like, okay, it's nice. Yeah, I know, right? I'm still here. I'm actually closing the show. Like, I'm probably gonna give the 2-minute warning in the next little bit here. My standard 2-minute warning, where I'm ending the stream in that 2 minutes, right? But I appreciate you coming by too. I know other people came by, some like channel moderators, like I said, and people that randomly came by at the right time, people that kept me company, people that gave me some encouragement and feedback and stuff like that. Some people that I start to learn a little bit more about them, and understand. It's like, oh, okay, they're a lot cooler than I really even realized, right? Some people that can be company for a little bit longer. Some people that, they made some time for me. I appreciate it, There's a lot of channel. I could go on and on and on, but I do not want to actually go for 5 more minutes just to talk about that, but all the side channels say it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I enabled the side chat on this. I really hope I enabled the side chat replay. Okay, I'm gonna check that because I'm pretty sure I did. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I enabled the side chat replay on this. I know I must have. Yeah. I have it checked off. Well, I checked. I chat replay checked. Okay. So I should be good on that. So yes. Thank you. Oh, wait. I'm gonna actually say it with some feeling. Right, some feeling and some heart too. And just especially close out this stream here because I think I'm gonna give my 2-minute warning right here. So, yeah, not quite the bottom. Not quite the bottom of the hour, but pretty close to it. 2-minute warning here. I appreciate you all that have dropped in. You know, my newer subscribers and followers here on the channel. I appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully, you get to learn a little bit more about CR and why certain little things he likes to talk about or does, or what goes on in here and such, right? Hopefully it'll help you get to know me a little bit better. You know, the channel, right? And it's nice to see. It was nice to actually see people drop back in stuff. So, wow, I did not realize my chat. My chat. I had the chat window going so long that I can only go back so far now. So, and just on random, we put that on the screen here. So, like always, everyone. Let's see, what would Campaign or Gil would say? You know, don't do anything foolish. Increase your preps. And all this other stuff that he said earlier. Like, really earlier, like 5 hours ago. Yeah. He said, I'm looking, come back later to be like, oh, we'll see her with that one. Yeah. Anyways. Like always, let me say that, with our world changing, we will adapt too. Your skill and knowledge can get better with practice. You can't help everyone out there, but you can help someone out there. Until the next video for me, take care, people. Be proactive out there. You know, prepare for eventualities. I may seem to be coming closer and closer each day, but hopefully not. Try to be optimistic, be a realist, but be realistic. Take care, everyone, and you all can create a better future starting today. Bye, everyone. Enjoy your day.